Hell yeah, we're live. I'm just gonna make sure everything's working. Hell yeah, we're live. Now, we gotta figure out what we want to do. Where do I pull up chat? We'll look at the private tab first. Oh shit, that's what I forgot to grab. I forgot to grab a fucking drink. Fuck, where's my alcohol? Give me a second. Fuck me, where's my alcohol? Give it. Hand it over. There it is. Finally, without going into this boring. Beautiful. Okay, let's see what's going on. Oh shit, I forgot to set up the fucking thing so I could see the chat. Whoops, I guess I'll do it through my phone for the first stream. I'm sure no one will notice. Oh shit, one person. Hell yeah, is it me or though? It probably is me. No, I have not played it. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some stuff. Okay, we got everything. Now, I just need to set up some music. That's what I should have done before the stream. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll go on there. We'll make it a bit boring. Let's see. We'll keep it up there in the corner for a second. Oh shit, 4 people. How you all doing, princesses? Showing up to my stream, showing me some love. Oh, I feel so appreciated. Now, we need you all to decide what we're going to start with. We've got Twitter, which that has Andy Pants, Reforge, and a couple other people. Or we can take a look at Dreamcast Guy and Harmon Smith. It's really up to you. You can pick whichever order you want to see the stuff in. Reading? Oh, reading's fun. Nah, I'm lying. I don't like reading shit. I fucking absolutely suck at reading. I forgot to turn off Steam notifications. Oh well, you can see my friends list. So now, I need you all to pick. You get to decide what we start with. Alright, we'll look through his videos, because I did see something earlier. That, what was it? Fuck. I did see a video earlier that he had. Let's see, he's got, like, the, anti-woke gamers fun. Yeah, absolute peak. God, he could really do with some fucking thumbnails. That's what this man needs. Silent Hill. Fuck, I don't know which video it was. Why I hate VTubers. I mean, I hate them too. They're all a bit strange, but you know, they do make content and they make money. People like them. Fuck, I really do need another monitor though. That's what I should have fucking put me money towards. So I wouldn't have to fucking sit there and micromanage on one monitor. Anyway, we'll look at this one. Woke Square Enix. Ah, yes. Actually, Astrobot bombed. Fuck. Oh no, here's what I was looking at. I think this was this. No, it wasn't the video that I covered. We'll have a look.
Right now, what will?
Oh fuck. Do I have my extensions? No, I don't. We'll just play the ad quickly, get through it.
Budget with everyday rewards and collect 10 times points on some of your. Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. That is.
Ew. Ew. That's not how you start a video. That's not even funny. I mean, I'm not funny, but come on, ew. Ew, Harmon. That's disgusting. Wait a minute. There we go. We'll turn that off. That was annoying. How the fuck? No. How do you? Why do you start a video like that? Fuck. I'm taking a shot. I'm thirsty. Ugh. Ew. Let's see what happens. Let's hear what Harmon has to say.
The
I read through chat as well.
cry of the emulation community. That is the Yuzu Patreon supporters. That is the Ryujink shills. That is the YouTube emulation community. You are all pirates sailing the seven seas.
You know what? Fuck you, Harmon. I may be a pirate, but I ain't a fat bastard like you. At least I have the common decency to own my games. I would greatly appreciate it, Harmon, if you would just stop calling everyone pirates. You know, it's really that simple, right? Not everyone's here to sit there and pirate. All we want to do is preserve those games that we have and be able to play them wherever the fuck we want, whenever the fuck we want. And we don't need people like Nintendo going out there pretty much taking down the emulators for no reason, when they should be taking down the people that distribute the games. Like, you can't just look at Ryujinx, Xenia, RPS, fuck, I forgot their name, but RPS, yeah, I forgot it. Pretty much every other emulator, Shad PS4, what else? I actually don't know many others, I don't use too many. But pretty much all of them, it's used as a tool to preserve those games and be able to play them on platforms where they can't be played anywhere else, Harmon. We are not fucking pirates yet. But Nintendo makes us really want to do it, though. I would agree. Anyway, let's move on.
Desperately doing everything you possibly can to evade the law because you're a bunch of filthy criminals who should be hung for your crimes, okay?
Yo, Harmon. I like where this is going. You're going full mask off. I like this actually quite a lot. Do that. Please. But we're not pirating. They're not distributing most of these old games. Like, you go back to, like, the old Gears of War 3, those aren't being distributed anymore. You can still find copies, but Microsoft ain't producing and sending them out anywhere. I mean, you can get digital license for them. But can you really go out of your way to say... I don't fucking get it with this guy. He's fucking... Harmon pisses me off. Oh, give us, I gotta re-chat as well. Whoopsies. I've never fucking played Fire Emblem, honestly, though. I should. I'll set up a fucking emulator and go play it right now. Fuck, I've completely lost my train of thought. Anyway, we'll just move on. I have nothing else to say for this part.
You are a pirate. It's time to stop mixing words. It's time to stop making excuses.
We're not making fucking excuses. We're not pirates. We're terrorists.
Ryujinx thing, you know, both of these emulators being taken down is that people are returning to the age-old cope. You know,
cope? Why the fuck would you take down the emulator, not the people pirating the games? Like, if you just did that, it would be so much easier for you to deal with this shit. But for some reason, your fat ass won't realize that. You think it's the emulator that is the problem. It's the people going out there pirating newer games. Of course, if you don't believe those games are worth the money, do as you see fit. It's your shit. You do it. If that's a problem that Nintendo sees, you go do it. Also, holy fuck, why... Harmon, you need to record in a higher resolution. 720p isn't good enough. I want to know what you're recording on, bro. That shit fucking annoys me.
The eternal darkness of the emulation cope, right? They're so far deep that they can't admit how ridiculous this sounds. We're not pirating these games. We're preserving them. That's what...
But we are. We are preserving them because Nintendo, Microsoft, whoever else, are not distributing these games anymore. If they're not distributing the game, it's not piracy. Like, you could argue that, yeah, we're taking software that was never meant to be free in the first place, but if you're not distributing that shit, it's fair game in my eyes. Do you know what Harmon said? The reason why emulation was allowed to continue as far to a lawsuit in the 90s. Well, there's been many lawsuits that actually prove that Nintendo isn't a violation of many things, is it? I think, it's not a violation of pirated software, as most of these emulators are built up of custom software. Or built up by individuals that made their own custom stuff, which they have all ownership for. You know, really fucking boggles me mind how people can think that emulators are the problem. It isn't. It's the rampant schizo bastards that don't want to pay money for fucking games. Holy shit.
Right, Nintendo doesn't sell these games anymore, so
They
that
don't.
gives us the right to steal them. So we can
We're not stealing them.
preserve them for generations, completely ignoring the fact that Nintendo has an online service subscription model where all of their old games, including Japanese exclusive releases, are...
But not all of them are on there, though. There are many games that they may not have licenses to, may not have reasons to own or even put on there because they can't come to an agreement with the original publisher of those games. Look at Microsoft's backwards compatibility program. They don't have all the backgrounds. Oh, fuck. All the other games that came with the platforms in the previous generations, they're not there anymore. They have to come to an agreement to either update the games or re-release them because they're making money from those products. So contracts have to be reached. Harmon. Please, God, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. It's only been like, what is it, a minute 35, bro? More drink. Me thirsty. Hey, look, it's my pet cat. What is he doing? Fucking rat bastard. There's an Xbox One emulator. I've been looking through the emulators recently. They don't want I know was Shad PS4. I've been looking through some of the basic, Xbox One emulators, and it seems like they haven't even got to some of the basic framework of what needs to be done. Oh, it's called XY1. Huh. I'll look into that. Thank you for letting me take that wisdom. I appreciate it. What else? That's all. Not many people are commenting. We're good. You're carrying the stream right now, champ. Let's go, champ.
Are being released at regular intervals, right? All of this stuff has been reserved for you. It is available to the public, right? Through a subscription model. So...
Not all of them are there, Harmon. If you're saying that they're going to release it in intervals, you may have to wait years for a game that you want to see. That's the problem. So people have more, what I would say, an obligation. If they want to play that game that they can't access anymore, I believe emulation's okay. If you can find a physical copy, go, okay. That's entirely up to you, princess. Nintendo Switch has a small library of old games, but put them on services for fair. That is true. I've never used Nintendo at all. Like, I've never touched any of their products. I think the closest I may have ever gotten to anything like that was my fucking GameCube, but that I don't think GameCube was ever owned by Nintendo, was it? I don't remember. It's fucking ancient. I was like fucking 3 when I was playing that shit. I was playing fucking Time Splitters on that. That shit was peak. Oh, fuck. What was that about there? Fuck me, we got an ad, really? Bro, I need to put on a fucking ad blocker.
Hello, I'm Liam Neeson.
Fuck off.
And this is
Dog bastard.
Right now,
It's not a War
I
Thunder
would
sponsor.
argue, at this stage, that Nintendo service is actually better than what the pirates offer.
Now, chat, I need to ask. Do you pay for online services at all with Nintendo? GameCube, was it? Okay, so I have played a Nintendo product before. I'm not blasting shit out of my ass. That's good to know. So now, I just need to know, do you pay for online services when using a Nintendo product? Because I know on Xbox and PlayStation you do, for most extents. Most games have some exceptions, like Fortnite, or that may allow you to access online features. Oh, give me a second, I'm gonna go grab some shit to mix this alcohol with. Fucking munchies, I fucking love vodka, bro. Shit's peak. You dog bastard. Oh fuck, I forgot me shot glass. Fuck! I'm so unorganized, bro. Fuck. Oh, shit. There we go, I'm back. Oh shit. Forgot me shot glass. There we go, everything's good. Ah, okay, so it's a family. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not bad. Xbox, I don't think, has a family plan at all. There we go. Give me a second. I gotta mix me fucking alcohol before I kill myself, bro. I want to get pissed while streaming. That's the fun part. Then I'll invite some friends on. We can all say some really stupid shit selling the stream tapes to get fucking taken down, bro. The shit will be peak. Oh, fuck. My drink looks like Shrek's piss now. Oh, well. She'll be right. Alright, we'll continue watching. I don't want to fucking waste your time.
This is like the big thing that like Yuzu and Ryujinx don't really want to admit, but like the way Nintendo handles it, you know, you get Japanese versions of games, you get variety, you get like all of this stuff like you know, divided by console, neat and ready for you, right? It's tied into your online membership, right? It The Nintendo Switch Online service provides a great value at an.
Well, so does Game Pass. It offers you many games from other different eras, well, mainly Xbox 360, but there can be some emulated ports, but most of those 360 games are emulated. Like, yeah, Nintendo has a fucking shit ton of consoles, don't they? So it kind of makes sense that have that, but they don't have all of it there. Even Xbox doesn't have all that shit there, bro. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, if Xbox actually got off their ass and tried to actually fix up more of that stuff, I'd greatly appreciate it for them. Maybe I'd actually use their platform again, but they don't. At what point do we admit that? No, I mean, it really, to me, when it comes down to when games... Fuck, I lost my words. Fucking train of thought, bro. I'm already getting pissed on alcohol. It's only been like 3 sips. Oh, well, she'll be right. But pretty much, I think when the game is no longer available in a common sense of being cheap and affordable for most people, like, look at Dark Souls 1. I'm going to use that as an example again. The moment that you have a game like that, the original Dark Souls 1 that is $300 to $500 Australian, I don't think that's reasonable. I believe going out there and getting a ROM for yourself is more reasonable. Because that's what I did. I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to go spend that money, I might as well just go onto Vim's Lair or some shit and just go download the Dark Souls 1 for a 360 or PS3. I can play my 1.0 version, don't need to worry about updates. And if I want to add the DLCs, I can. Like, bro, I'm fucking... Fuck, need more drink. See, I don't hear much about Nintendo's online services, though. Like, I don't really know much. I never use their platforms aside the GameCube, of course. Xbox and PlayStation are pretty much the only ones I ever hear about on the daily. Harmon's pretty much the only Nintendo guy that I really hear on a common basis, besides the people in my Discord.
Affordable price, right? No matter how niche the game, no matter how ridiculous it is, no matter who the publisher is, like, the game is coming out on Nintendo Switch Online. Eventually,
Is that so, Harmon? You need the deal, don't you, princess? Because you need both companies to agree to it, so the only games that they can actually put on there is the fucking games that they own, the IPs that they own. Like what? Nintendo had I don't think they had the rights to Time Splitters as an example. If they use something like Time Splitters as an example, I don't think they have the rights to it since it was fucking made by someone else. I mean, they could have the publishing rights, but that's as far as it could go. Oh fuck, that's way too much vodka. It's gonna be a fucking bad burn. Oh well, I'm not a bitch. Oh fuck, that's strong. Fuck me.
We're going to have the entire NES, Super Nintendo, and 64 library on there. And what we're...
No, you fucking won't. You won't have the entire library there. Like, look at any other platform that attempts to bring older games back to their thing. They're not going to get every game. That's why emulators exist, and ROMs of those games exist. Fuck, almost spilled it. That was close. Bro, I really do need to set up that chat feature so I can fucking read it on the side instead of looking down at my phone, bro. I'm gonna get fucking pissed if I do that. Has expansion packs for the games like Animal Crossing that require you to buy. Fair, okay. You have to pay for more expensive pass. Oh, to get older. So it's like, in a sense, like Game Pass or Xbox Live Gold, but you pay for certain tiers, okay.
seeing now from the community is just desperately trying to downplay that fact, right? This has been an issue since like the service was first unveiled, but people initially complained about the selection, hilariously complaining that they already owned these games. I thought you were preserving them for just...
I mean, yeah, most people, if they still have these old platforms, may own the original games, and they can just, I don't know, how would you, I don't know. I actually don't know how you do the ROMs of the original games, but at least when it comes to a disc, you can just drop it out of the disc. So by his logic, yeah, well, fuck. Yeah, that's fucking true. Harmon's a bit of a spastic. Like, bro, I swear he's a fucking troll. There ain't no way that he can ever be this serious, but I'm sure he's enjoying the fuck out of it, always getting attention from people. Oh shit, well, I mean, that makes sense as well. Oh, fuck. Fuck, it's already kicking in, bro. I'm already starting to fucking sweat, bro. I'm taking too much fucking alcohol. Oh, fuck, what am I doing?
generations. So first they tried complaining about the fact that they couldn't own these games, even though they spent like the entirety of the Wii and Wii U.
Well, yeah, that's the reason why. Another reason why emulation exists, bro. We don't own those games. Like, what is it? PlayStation recently took people off of Steam accounts. No, what did that shit off their Steam accounts? I forgot what it was. But it was one of the older games. And they've been doing it recently on PlayStation stuff as well. It's like fucking crazy that they can do that. Like, you literally don't own shit, but if you, like, boot up an emulator with your ROM, you actually own it. You can have it with you if you know how to store that shit on multiple platforms. Oh shit, I forgot to mention this, chat, but if you want to donate me any money, I do push-ups for each dollar you donate. Plus 10 points if you make me vomit. Fuck, now I gotta put this shit somewhere. I'll just keep it on my desk.
New generation complaining about the price point. First they complain about the ownership, then they complain about the selection, and now they're kind of like trying to...
Well, no shit, Harm, I'm gonna complain about ownership. If we don't own these games, what's the point in even buying them in the first place? What, for instant gratification and completion of playing those games, right? Like, I didn't waste all those years playing For Honor just to get turned around and fucked up the ass by Ubisoft because they don't want me to own my games and they want me to buy it again. You know how annoying that would be? All those hundreds of dollars that I spent on that game? Oh, fuck. Just to play those games and then lose all of that progress and then have to do it again in a remastered version. I mean, yeah, I'm fine with grinding again, but holy fuck. I wouldn't want to do that all again. Like, all the battle paths you have to climb up, bro, that shit would be fucking annoying.
To ignore reality in that the Nintendo versions of games offer things that are not emulatable, right? Specifically, like most.
What, like 30 FPS, you know, because most of us creatures on emulators will run that shit at like 30, 60, even higher if we really need to. It really depends on the game and how far they've made it go. Like, this isn't just a neutral thing, Harmon. You fucking spastic bastard. Or I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro.
Motion controls in games like Kirby Tilt and Tumble and online play for every game imaginable, right? In a much more varied ecosystem than anything that any emulator offers, right? The idea that emulation somehow boosts frame rates and makes game.
It does. They make patches for the game, Harmon, you fucking spastic. We play on these emulators, like on Xenia, for example. I was just playing Fable before I jumped on the stream. I was playing that at 120 FPS. You can set the FPS and you have to turn on VSync and many other things to make sure that it works correctly and doesn't screen tear, but hey, it still works. I went from beginning straight to the end. I'm nearly finished with that Fable playthrough. Shit's peak. That was fun. And you can also mod these games on emulators. You're not stuck to a more or less, I wouldn't say closed ecosystem. You can still mod on Nintendo if you know how to JTAG it or whatever. Yeah, physical will always be superior. I mean, it does depend. Physical does degrade, but if you do what I do, where you have like a 2TB hard drive, and you always replace it like every couple of years to make sure that it doesn't fall on you, and you always have backups, you're pretty much golden. That's kind of how I've always approached emulation. Oh, fuck. Like, it's kind of fucking crazy that Harmon thinks of shit. Like, you really can't be serious. Like, you look at an emulator, like, oh, I can run that game at a higher frame rate? Like, whoa, I bet you fucking hell, I keep butchering my fucking words. I haven't drank enough yet. Give me a second. Drink. Fucking thirsty bastard. I can't wait to go play War Thunder after this and just get absolutely bodied in every match I play. But yeah, like, I don't think Nintendo offers any other performances. Like, I'm looking forward to see what the Switch 2 will do, though. I really do hope that that will be, like, more of a competitor with the, Steam Deck. If it is, I'm pretty happy with that. Because I think the Steam Deck was a really good example of what you can do and squeeze hardware into a handheld device. I think that shit was really cool. I need to get one myself. Fuck, that burns, cunt.
It's better is completely laughable and off base, right? The idea that you can extensively mod games and change them, all of that.
We can. There are custom Gears of War builds on PC. Microsoft is one of the only companies that allows you to take their IPs and allow you to modify them as long as you don't make any money from them. Look at Gears Delta. Look at the Jacinto build. Look at all these other custom builds that you can find of Gears of War. They either change the way the game is because you have access to the Unreal Engine, which is Unreal Engine 3 when playing that. I've only tinkered with it a little bit. I haven't done too much of these custom builds. But if you just drop all the files out of the ISO file, you can pretty much mess with whatever you want. It's pretty fun. If you know what to do, you can modify even to some of the most simplest values. And it may give you a wildly different experience. Like if you go onto Nexus, you can find the Gears Unleashed mods for pretty much every Gears game, because people are willing to make that, make the games feel a little bit more interesting, more up to date. It's just a really cool experience that you can't get on consoles. Look at Fallout London. Bro, I've never touched Fallout London. I need to actually go play that. I heard it isn't too bad of a fucking full game. Puts Bethesda to shame, but you know, Bethesda ain't doing anything good recently of fucking Starfield, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get a character ready for that DLC, and it just came out to be like a fucking 4 I was like, okay, I'm not gonna bother reinstalling the game. I'm not gonna waste my time. Earthbound. Earthbound is better on phone, is it though? Did it on the Switch. I've never played Earthbound. There's a lot of games that I haven't played. Like, I've got a pretty good variety of games on PC and Xbox now, but I rarely ever touch it. Whenever I load up my fucking Xbox, it's always playing Destiny 1, because I like speedrunning raids.
is gimmicky and doesn't result in a better product, right? You're better off just playing a new video game at that point.
Why would no? We don't want to play a new video game. Like, who would want to play a new Halo game if it isn't as good as the originals? Sometimes we just want to experience the originals, Harmon. That's what I appreciate about emulation. You can go back and play the original concept of what that game was meant to be. It's not modified by anyone unless you use mods. That's what's cool about it. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna take a fucking shot. I'm fucking dying of sweat now, bro. Oh, fuck. Bro, I've only had like 8 shots of vodka, bro, and I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking dizzy, oh my god. I'm gonna fucking cry, bro. She'll be right.
Right. The entire emulation community is nothing but a big cope, right?
Oh, you've
It
played...
is
Oh,
just
shit,
a
no, you're
method.
sorry. So you played the expansion? Well, what's the best takeaway from it? Because I haven't tried it at all. What was the best experience that you had out of that expansion? Anything memorable, or is it just kind of shit? Yeah, people do still play Halo 3. Like, I just checked recently, but, Xenia has online server support. I never actually realized that when I was going through the GitHub, because I use Canary, right? But they both have online server support if you want to mod and make that. I was like, no fucking way you can actually play with friends on Halo, but yeah, I think, Gears has everything working. Like, there's around, like, 300, 400 games that have online connectivity working. And it was going pretty well. I quite enjoyed mucking around in it because it's like you can just load into a game once you set up that networking. It's just so good. Because I never fucking expected it to be that good, but like it's very seamless. Like it's like you're playing on an Xbox 360.
Of trying to devalue the Nintendo brand and try and
Bro, no one's out there to get Nintendo though. Nintendo's just being a bunch of cunts for no reason. Like, if Nintendo was a good company, we would still support them regardless, right? It's not like Nintendo needs to sit there and fucking go after everyone because we're not stealing their shit. Like, I would understand if it's new games, yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
um, keep up the illusion that PC gaming is somehow better than Nintendo gaming. Because after all, with emulation, you can play every game that's ever existed. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think Harmon gets that. Like, bro, paying for old games is just so expensive because, like physical value exists, and it's like fucking crazy how much you need to pay for some of these games. Like, you really do just sit there and waste your time, and it's like, bro, I can't. I don't want to waste money when I could spend it on something that's more important, like food, taxes, groceries, whatever else you may need it. Like, yeah, if you have disposable income, you can go away and kind of waste it, but I think most people with a good train of thought wouldn't want to waste like $300, $600 US for shit that they don't need like that. Like, when you can just go and look at a ROM site and get that game, it's pretty much more reasonable. Oh, yeah, fair. Fuck. Drinking alcohol, mate, it's not a good thing. I'll be fucking pissed by the end of the stream, but oh well. God's greatest gift to man was alcohol.
If you have to pirate it, it doesn't matter if the software you're using is some proprietary software that you have to have some nerd just customize to make it playable on your rig, right? It doesn't matter that you have to pay like a Patreon to get the latest build of the emulator so you can play new Nintendo games like a couple of weeks after they come out, right? It doesn't matter. Like
having a little trim down.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I fucking love ads, bro. I'm gonna set that up later. After the stream, I'll set that all up.
Down there, are we? Make sure it doesn't turn
Yeah,
into
shaves
a
his pubes, the
horror
dirty
movie.
bastard.
everything about the emulation community is just a big cope, right?
A big cope? If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be able to play the games that you're playing right now, princess. There are some games that you can't access on some of these old devices anymore, because either they lack the online connectivity, or they don't have the right features anymore because either degradation and just the game's not working anymore because of certain features are now missing. Whether or not they're being supported or not, I don't know. You can look at so many instances where games like on the 360 you can't access online features anymore. All because they remove that online connectivity, you can lose out on a lot of single-player features as well. Fuck. Like, Harmon, you're so fucking stupid, Prince. Harmon, I like your content, bro. But you can't be doing this. You piss me off. I'm fucking angry. I'm gonna take some violent measures, bro. We're a lot of games, yeah, fair.
There's all this stuff they don't tell you about, like, you know, breaking encryption and getting a hold of the games.
What do you mean? Most of these old consoles don't actually have encryption. Like, you look at, what is it, the Xbox Classic, right? If you played, what was it, like Metal Gear 4, and you booted up a save in the wrong way, you would actually jailbreak your console, and that would allow you to modify the console. So I remember when I was JTagging my 360, you just had to connect a couple cables, make the thing on boot spin, or whatever the fuck they call it. And then after you do that, you're able to upload custom firmware, software, and all that. And you can even do that. Because one of the things that I wanted to do it for was actually adding a custom cooler to my 360. Greetings, how you doing? Doing the Lord's fucking work, that's what I'm about to do, bro. Oh, fuck, I'm hammered already. I've only drank like 12 shots, bro. I already feel like shit. Oh well. If I vomit on the stream, I'll be fine.
Everything is just available for you on PC is just a complete and total lie. And really...
It is. I can't show it on stream because I think that'll get me in trouble. But if I go and load up a ROM site, I can go play these games. Fuck, I hate living next to a fucking main road, bro. Everyone's fucking speeding past like fucking... Leave me alone, bro. But yeah, you can go load up websites that have all these games emulated. Like I'll just keep using that as an example. Vim's Lair has pretty much every game and every emulator loaded up for you, so you can find what you want, get what you need, download the version that you need, and that's it. It's not that complicated. There's no problems with it. It's not like piracy where you go onto a pirate site and you probably get a virus or something, right? If you don't know what you're doing. It's usually pretty simple. Because most of these emulated games aren't being supported anymore, so there's not really much legal action, or even some instances, the companies don't even exist anymore, so they can't really take any legal action against you.
Need to be disregarded by the community as a whole, because in this day and age, it is not difficult to get a hold of any major Nintendo release, right?
Oh, I should also ask, how's the audio going? Can you hear the stream well? And then my audio, is it doing pretty well? I actually set that up pretty late into it, so I was wanting to know. Oh, fuck.
You can buy online. You can buy through the eShop. You can get games through the Nintendo Switch Online service, right? You have all these options to get games legitimately, so why exactly would you bother with...
Yeah, I think Vim's Lair did remove a couple of things, because I know when I was checking through some of the Xbox 360 stuff for like COD and all that, they had a company come out on their behalf and remove most of these games. But most of them are still up, like around like, what is it? They only had to remove like less than 1% of their games from pretty much all categories. I don't know how much they removed, because I only use like Xbox 360 original Xbox for most of the stuff that I want to play. Occasionally they'll go onto RPS3 and download some stuff for that, but I'm only set that up for Destiny emulation. So I'd have to say, yeah, not too much. I don't think they'll be able to bring it back unless you go to the Internet Archive and get your stuff there, because they don't pretty much touch anything there. Maybe, just maybe.
Again, there aren't that many games that pirates want to play that aren't available on Nintendo Switch already, you know? Like, how exactly are you trying to justify...
Well, I can't speak on behalf of that, right? When it comes to Nintendo and what games you're going to play, I'm sure most of you guys can, because you've all played Nintendo games, or most of you here at least have tried them. But when it comes to me on Xbox, there are a lot of games that you can't actually access on, unless you use the Master Chief Collection as an example for playing the old Halo games, but then again, they have slight modifications that make them different, and I want to play the original experience, because, you know, that's just me. I'm a bit of a retard. Fuck, I'm giving you this, bro. Alcohol was maybe a bad idea. I'm losing my fucking train of thought already. Nah, she'll be right. I'll keep going. You know, if I'm at this point, I might as well just commit to the grind set and have more alcohol. You know, drink's good for you. Liver failure is even better. You know, that's a gift from God. He didn't create wine for nothing. Fuck, I'm a cheeky bastard, aren't I? Us Australians are God's greatest gift to man. Mm-hmm. I swear, the longer the stream goes on, it'll be really fucking hard to read chat. I'll stop drinking alcohol for a bit. I don't want to fucking get myself to the point of vomiting straight away. You gotta earn that right. Well, I would say that Harmon's lying, because I swear Harmon's actually like a troll. He doesn't do this on, like, well, he does this on purpose to take the piss out of people and people making videos on him. I don't think he actually thinks, if he does, I'll be kind of impressed, but I don't think he's going out of his way and actually thinking to himself, like, yeah, this is a reasonable thought of train, you know what I mean?
Probably like pirating Fire Emblem 7 when it's right there on Nintendo Switch Online. You know, Castlevania just got re-released. Oh, I bet a bunch of people have pirated Castlevania, even though it's...
Well, this is the thing, Harmon. Not everyone wants to own a Nintendo Switch, though. Like, I don't own a Nintendo Switch. I mean, like, some of the games in there would be cool. Like, I'd like to play some of the new Zelda games, but I'd also like to play some of the originals. I don't know if the originals are on Nintendo Switch. If they are, they probably use emulators, don't they? So, I mean, you can kind of look at, what is it? Yeah, Nintendo does do... Yeah, fucking hell, I'm butchering my words already. But yeah, Nintendo does use emulators. And I know, I'm not sure if it's actually community emulators or emulators they've built, though. I think there was a couple of discussions with people in the back talking about that. I forgot how long ago it was, but... I don't know, maybe Onel Talix will be able to fucking tell you that. He usually knows all that shit.
Readily available on Steam. Like, oh, I don't have to pay for that. It's an old game. Like, again, these people are simply coping about their behavior.
Harmon, if it was reasonably priced, I'm sure most of us would actually pay for these games. Like, I'm more than willing to pay for an old game. What was it? I paid for Wizardry 8 recently. That's an old-ass game that's been on fucking Steam for years, and it was only like $10, $8 at the time for Australia. I was like, you know what? That's a pretty reasonable price. I'll get that. I saw some people playing. It looks like it's having fun. You know, I'm all about playing old games. I don't play many new games anymore. I don't know. It's like, if you reasonably price them, it's gonna be good. People will buy them. You will make money. But a lot of these companies, don't seem to understand that. If they just do that, they will make millions of dollars from people that just want to play old games and experience old shit. Fuck, am I either a lightweight or a fucking pussy, bro? I can't be giving up already. Sleepy I am. Nah, she'll be right.
And it needs to be acknowledged that they are complete...
Oh, fuck, turned off chat, my bad.
These are people that will say and do anything to try and devalue the superior Nintendo product. They don't want to talk about the first-party Nintendo games, but by claiming that they played them on their high-end gaming PCs, they never...
You know, actually, fuck, I forgot to pause. I was fixing up shit. But, bro, Nintendo, like... I think Nintendo's the highest sold console right now, isn't it? They've done really well with the Nintendo Switch. But, like, no one's out there trying to compete with Nintendo. If Nintendo isn't going to make an effort to preserve these games, they're not going to waste their time even bothering to use a Nintendo platform. But if you're not going to give that also as a reasonably priced platform, they're not going to buy your shit. That's the problem. It's a service issue, as Gabe Newell would put it. If your service isn't good, people are just going to take the alternative issue of pirating.
By claiming that they played the games and didn't like them, it's a very quick, easy way to downplay both Nintendo software, you know, the upcoming major releases, and the hardware itself, right? Like, oh, I don't even need a Switch to play these games. But
yeah, you don't need a Switch. You can log on to these games and play them through, what is it, I think it was Ryujinx that'll let you play your games, but if you got your ROMs, you got either them and played them on your PC, you were pretty much fine. Like, you're not distributing your ROMs anyway. You could do it as you see fit. Like, yeah, you could argue in that instance if people are doing that. Like, they bought the game. They can do whatever they want with it. It's a physical cartridge that you can go fuck around with. As long as you're not distributing it and doing any illegal action with it, you're pretty much fine. You're solid. There's no issue with it. But for some reason, this little fucking fat bastard, tub of lard, thinks he can get away and just be like, you know, this is the issue. I know exactly what I'm on about. I'm fucking losing my mind, bro. I'm getting fucking angry.
it is nothing but a lie. And I do think people need to, like, bring this up and talk about this more, because we saw this with the Yuzu community too, when that got taken down, because we were told for years that Nintendo didn't have anything on Yuzu. They couldn't take them down. They couldn't do anything to them. Everything they were
Well, yeah, they really couldn't, because most of that software that they built was on behalf of themselves. They made that shit with their own time and money. They didn't ask for money for any of them. I don't know if they did or not, but pretty much as long as the emulator didn't ask for money or didn't use most of their stuff, Nintendo can't usually take anything against them. And if you look at previous lawsuits, most lawsuits against Nintendo, I wouldn't know from experience, but I'm assuming that they would have more than likely lost most of those things because it's custom software that they've made that those individuals made. Not Nintendo itself. Like, yeah, they could have used some stuff, but it's meant to emulate the software that Nintendo has. It's not directly theirs, but it's made by other people to look alike, emulate theirs. I don't know, I think that's the best way to describe it.
Doing was perfectly legal, and oops, they're gone. Like, oh, that doesn't matter because we have Ryujinx. Oh, they're gone too. Like, oh, that doesn't matter because it's open.
Oh, my bad, Harmon. Yeah, no, don't forget, Harmon, that most of these things are open source, so, you know, any unlucky bastard could probably go back on the Wayback Machine if it wasn't taken down right now and go access the old download links. Or, you know, just have saved copies on their PC that they can go mess with the great forked versions of them. It's really that simple to fix these issues, but this fucking little goofy goober doesn't realize that.
Open source, like, it's just a big cope, right? An absolute huge cope. Right, you know, another Metroid 2 remake, right? You know, that was like a really highly shilled Metroid product. You know, people gasped at themselves, like, "Oh man, it's so."
No, I don't want to listen to Harmon anymore. He pisses me off. I want to move on to Dreamcast guy, and we'll move on to Andy Pans and a couple of people on this video because I want to cover Reforge. You know, that little gooner got pissed that everyone was covering him, making fun of him. So we'll move on to that. Okay, you know, let's see. We got 2 videos here from Dreamcast guy. You either got 1 or 2. You boys pick and chat if you want. It's either Xbox is over or Halo, or Xbox ruined Halo. Which one do you guys want to look at? See, I'm having a bit of an issue with this, bro, because I've never played any of these games, so I can't actually offer any, like, actual good experiences with these games, because I don't use any Nintendo platform. I don't know. I just can't offer any, like, actual coherent experiences, because alcohol's fun, and I've never played those games. I'll give it, like, another 30 seconds, and I'll just pick one, just in case no one wants to pick one. It said, see, I've only got 4 little gooners watching me. You fucking degenerate bastards. You know exactly what you like. You want to watch some silly little Australian get fucking hammered on stream. Okay, Xbox is over. We'll do that. We'll wait another second, see if anyone else wants to offer there. Fuck. Oh, I don't want to stand up, bro. If I stand up, I'll fucking drop dead on the floor. Fucking lightweight pussy. Not even a real Australian. I'm fake. Alright, okay, we'll move on to the Xbox one. Hopefully I don't have to watch an ad.
I settle for
Fuck, bro.
average.
Leave me alone. I'm getting YouTube Premium after this.
Delivers real value.
What's up, Keepers? Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about the Xbox because an sales report has just been released.
Is that an actual Xbox? Ain't no way. That kind of looks kind of cute. I mean, I wouldn't use it. I mean, that would probably stain really easily, though.
That somehow the Xbox console is actually doing worse than last year. Now, last year was actually record-breaking.
You know, fuck you in chat. This is a good reason why you drink alcohol. I can't even fucking straight. My fucking mind's all over the place. I'm losing it, bro. Slowly but surely, I'm getting silly as we get on. I'm drinking more because of you. I want to make sure that this stream is memorable. It may be the most dog shit first stream I could ever do. I mean, it's better than most other people, but goddamn. It's good. Well, I mean, I won't say alcohol's good for you, because, you know, liver failure is fun. Also, fuck Dreamcast guy, I forgot to do this.
Really bad sales, and now they're down another 60%. Microsoft has officially declared they're about to start pulling out of certain markets. Now, what that means is that not only is the
Well, I think this is both a double-edged sword with Microsoft. Like, I'm not sure if this is entirely true. I believe most journalist articles could just be more or less hit pieces exaggerating something, but the way that I've always looked at Microsoft's strategy is like, yeah, appeal to everyone. That is kind of a good way to look at it. Don't leave your games excluded to one platform like fucking Sony does it, but then again, they're coming to PC now. As long as you sit there and maintain a good platform with all players and show that you're out there to show your games off, or at least offer something that's better than the competition, you're going to stay in the market regardless if you lose consoles. Because at the end of the day, Xbox isn't just a console anymore, it's a fucking brand itself. It sounds a bit retarded to say, but if you look at it compared to PlayStation, they still prioritize their console. At the end of the day, Xbox just likes to say that, you know, you can play whatever you want. You can play MCC on PC, you can get Game Pass on PC, and then again, they'd be treating us PC players like kings on fucking Game Pass, bro. They'd be making that shit dirt cheap compared to the console version.
Xbox not selling, they're about to stop.
Oh yeah, it has mod support, I know that.
Of the world.
I've occasionally downloaded mods from it.
Because a lot of journalists and gamers are kind of freaking out about these sales numbers because they're so bad, they don't even mathematically make sense.
Well, you need to realize this Dreamcast guy, like, Microsoft could be making up for these lost console sales, because you need to remember that consoles have never sold. Like, in the case of Nintendo, it makes perfect sense, because those consoles are probably cheap to produce, right? Well, handheld devices, if you want to call them that, but, like, actual PS5s, PS5s Pro, Series X's, most of these companies will operate on a loss. They're not going to make a bunch of money. So, I don't really know how you could approach this in a sense that could actually make sense, but pretty much all you need to look at is if they're going to make money from it, they're going to do it from the services that they offer on that console, whether it's not Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live Gold, whatever Nintendo's is, as long as they offer an actual thing that's actually worth to the community. Also, fuck Sony for making you pay for cloud services. That's the most gayest shit. Microsoft offer that shit for free. Fuck. I can feel myself losing it already, bro. It's only been like a couple... Fuck. Anyway.
But let's take a look at the data. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and...
Fuck you, I'm not having a great day. I'm watching your video, and I need more alcohol. I feel pissed.
If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this...
You know, fuck this guy. Don't subscribe to him. He smells. He has meth.
This is Christopher Dring, one of the writers over at GamesIndustry.biz, and this is part of a larger report. But
he looks like a cunt.
What's interesting is that people have been talking a lot about the game industry shrinking. A lot of layman opinions. It seems like...
Well, yeah, it's shrinking because during COVID they made a lot of money. Like, this isn't just... Like, people need to stop trying to exaggerate this. People are going to lose their jobs because during the COVID time, everyone was sitting at home doing their own shit. Like, yeah, it can be kind of rough, right? You're meant to go into a job with a bit of job security, but this fucking canard lookalike fucking doesn't understand that. Hey, leave Squidward and fucking Jimmy Neutron. We'll be watching Jimmy Neutron in a second. I gotta actually go through Astro Cyborg's tweets to see if I can find it, because I saw him responding to a lot of the people, and I was like, bro, fingers crossed he does me and doesn't get pissed, but, you know, it's Reforged. He's a little gooner that doesn't realize anything. Ah, fair, okay. So, what will you say, Xboxes? Yeah, I agree. Somewhat. No, now they actually say that, yeah, he does touch his chin. I mean, then again, I've got face pubes, so, you know, you don't want to tickle your fucking ginger hairs like he does, bro. That would be cool as fuck. Just imagine fiddling your beard halfway through the video, you get bored as hell, you get all the grease through your fucking shit. Shit would be peak.
Like, the data doesn't back this up, but there has been conversation about the fact that as we continue to get more remakes and remasters and DLC for irrelevant games and stuff like that, it feels like less people are buying games. That's kind of the conversation.
Well, of course, people aren't going to have the money for these games. You need to remember that gaming is more or less a luxury product, right? You're not using gaming, unless you're using it as a job, it's not necessarily something, it's a thing that you waste money on. How you doing, princess? Good to see you in the stream, big boy. I'm fucking hammering right now. You should go grab some alcohol if you're fucking over the age in your country, mate. Have a fucking blast with me on stream, yeah. But pretty much, this is the problem, Dreamcast. Oh, fuck, I completely lost train of thought now. I'm gonna go fucking on a tangent with no context. Give me a second.
Continue to get more remakes and remasters and DLC for irrelevant games and stuff like that. It feels like less people are buying games. That's kind of the conversation.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Yeah, just pretty much, not many people have much money in this current economy. If you're like me, you have a good stable job that you can do, because I own my own small business, right? If you do something like I do, you can actually support the actual freedom to waste money on a luxury product like this shit that he's on about. Gaming is not something that you need unless you make money from it. Unless you make that money from it or have products that you can actually use to make money from it, then it's not really much sense. Gaming is a luxury. You should be out there grinding on your job to make as much money. Get yourself a millionaire in no time, you know what I mean?
conversation is that the industry is shrinking, when that's definitely not the case. I mean, I've talked about that myself, that if
Well, in the case of consoles, they're getting smaller and smaller. In the case of PC and maybe Nintendo's handhelds, it's getting bigger and bigger. As a lot of people don't want to sit on their ass. They want to do other things, go outside and stare at their phone or some shit.
feels like there's less good games, but people are clearly still spending.
You don't mess with alcohol? What type of monster are you? Come on. You need to have some standards. Us Australian, I'm already pissed, bro. I don't even know how long the stream's been going on for. I don't think it's been going on for like 30 minutes, bro. I'm already fucking hammered. I can't even see straight anymore. I'm barely struggling to read in the fucking stream, bro. I'm fucking jabbling me words everywhere, Fuck, I want to die. Harmon, I'm gonna have sex with you big fucking fat bastard. He's my dream man, if you didn't know that. I think of him every night when I go to sleep, I'm like, bro, Harmon, you're such a cutie, bro. I want to fucking suck the sludge from your tits, bro. You're such a cutie. I know, I'm losing my mind. Harmon's a dirty bastard. And I think of him. I've been trying to find his Twitter, bro, so I can fucking tell him how gay he is and how we're a perfect gay couple, bro. I want to fuck with him so hard. But he won't let me. He's so mean. Harmon's such a fucking stinky bastard. I've been gone for an hour now? Yeah, okay, thank you. Because I was looking at them, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll take the second day, right? I was like, oh, I don't know, I couldn't figure out a time when I want to do it, so, I'll do it today. It's not a weekend, but I can still fucking dick around and get a couple people on to say hi for a first stream. Because I'll take away a lot of, like, even though I'm pissed right now, I probably won't notice it until I wake up tomorrow or later tonight when I'm a bit more sober. But I'll look at back through the stream and I'll be like, oh, I'll see what I can take away, add a chat so it makes it easier to read so I don't have to stare at my phone and all that shit. I haven't got anyone to donate yet, so once someone does donate, I'll be able to figure out if the actual donation notifications work. You did miss Harmon. He's a little bit back. Harmon's a cutie, bro. I think of him every night. I'm like, bro, Harmon, you're the ideal man. I'm a bit of a chubby chaser for Harmon, bro. I just want to fucking run on all fours and chase that fat bastard, make him lose some calories. He's a cutie. I'm thinking of him every night, bro. I swear. He's a dirty bastard. Just imagine what type of shit bro, imagine him doing squats at the gym, fucking pulling some reps up, bro. Bicep curls, some push-ups. Some fucking deadlift, bro. Imagine him at the gym, getting fucking ripped, built like fucking... I'm fucking losing my mind, bro. I'm swearing too much. I'm gonna get the stream taken down. I don't think I would take it down, but who knows? If I say too many swear words, I'll get this in trouble.
Game sales are up 20%. Now, this is actually a pretty big thing.
Yeah. This is the first time I've streamed. I've never actually tried it before. So I was like, you know what? We'll fucking gamble it, see how it goes, set everything up.
Actually tens of billions of dollars moving around in the gaming industry, so a 20%...
Yeah, well, Dreamcast guy, chill out here. Like, you need to realize that most of that stuff is on, like, right now, we still have a lot of console space, right, and that stuff. Billions of these dollars can be going to console, but I would say that now a lot of people are moving to PCs since a lot of prices are going down on certain things for certain PC parts. Most people are coming to that PC platform, and they're going to just be like, you know what? Oh, shit, what was that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you for the congrats, Princess. I fucking love you being here, mate. You're a fucking legend showing up to the stream. Giving us Australians a good time. But yeah. I wouldn't say that necessarily it's all on console, right? A lot of this money and a lot of this distribution is coming through things like Steam and many off-platforms off of Steam. Because you look at Steam like, holy fuck, we had like, what was it, nearly like 39 million people active at one point. Either not on Steam or playing. Like, bro, that shit was crazy. Consoles supposed to have shit like that.
Increase in sales, that's a very good sign. Now, that's probably because of stuff like Space Marine, the huge success of stuff like Astro.
Yeah, Space Marine's a fucking peak game, bro. That was the most 360 game I played recently. I was like, bro, that just put a smile on my face. Like, that game's peak. Yeah, I'll see how this one goes, and I'll do more live streams. I was thinking, like, I'll see how this goes, see what views. I mean, like, say, 6 to 10 people at all times is pretty good for someone my size. Not everyone's going to be on here, and I'm doing it on a fucking, a Saturday or Friday. I don't know what I don't know what day it's anymore, bro. I'm too pissed to figure that out. But pretty much as long as I'm fucking figuring out what's going on, it's gonna be pretty good. If I did it on a weekend and more people have a chance, I'll probably be pretty good.
But even things like God of War Ragnarok and FF16 coming to PC, those both actually boosted the industry sales. But I'm
curious how much they made from God of War. Like, people are always looking at like the play numbers, like, oh, the play numbers are gonna be like this big meaning on thing. But then again, these are single player games. If people wanted to play them, they could have played them years ago. And then now that's on PC. Like, it's really, you don't really know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, bro. I'm too pissed. He's
the
never
part
been the
people are
allegations,
focusing on
bro.
the most.
He's a fucking PlayStation
PS5
fanboy.
console sales are down 17% year on year, which even that seems kind of bad to me. I mean, typically at this point, I feel like
Well, yeah, that's because people are moving to other platforms that don't take money. Like, you go to PC, right, and you got a one-time purchase, that bad boy could last you maybe 5 to 7 years, and you don't have to pay for any online service unless you play MMOs like World of Warcraft. I don't know if they still do their online services. How much do I love Harmon, bro? Bro, I'd peg that man's tight ass any day, bro. Harmon's a cutie. He's a cute bastard, that one. I'm a bit of a chubby chaser for that creature, bro. I'd run on all fours to get him, bro. I'm like a fucking creature hunting its prey, bro. I'm a cheeky bastard, bro. Fucking get into the ring and beat the shit out of me, bro. Like, I bet he could put a lot of weight behind his punch if he punched someone, because he's got all the weight on his arm. He'd probably knock someone's ass on the ground if he did that. I don't know. It would really depend on how tall he is as well. PS4 game in the US. Ah. Oh, yeah, okay. Bro, I'm fucking struggling to read this shit.
console
Ew. I didn't really... Ew, what's this? Give me a second. HD.
sales speed
God, he looks horrendous. Look at all the meth taking over his body, bro. Look at that. He's getting worse. He's becoming... Maybe getting cleaner, actually. Maybe. I don't know. I could look at an old video.
up because normally 4 years into a life cycle.
Yeah, I've heard of Ono Alex. His fucking editor's in my Discord, Josh. I don't know if he'll show up today, but if he does, I'm sure he'll let everyone know. But if Josh does show up, you can ask him anything. But yeah, I do occasionally watch Ono Alex. Yeah, bro's got a bunch of meth, mate.
You get either the first or second price drop. Typically, like since the PlayStation 5 launched at $500, you would expect 4 years into the cycle, it'd cost $350 or something at this point.
It's because Sony's a bunch of dirty bastards making you pay more, Dreamcast guy. Like, if Sony just sat there and said, hey, look, we're going to decrease the price instead of charging you more. Like in Japan, bro, that shit was crazy. The price for the fucking Pro in Japan, oh, that was horrible. I was like, no way people are paying that much for an entertainment product. Like, you can just go for a PC. Like, I don't know what Sony's thinking, right? They're doing all the wrong decisions to alienate their community slowly but surely. Like, it may not be like everyone right now. Like, Sony is still on top of Xbox right now. But I'm sure eventually, over and over again, as they keep making these blunders and getting more... Well, they're probably not as confident as they were at the beginning of the year, but if they were still confident like they were now, they'll still be making silly decisions like this. I would hope that they turn around and give a better experience to their PlayStation community and those that they give their games to, because it'll be a lot better for everyone. They shouldn't be wasting their time. Yeah, I actually saw that video. I was looking through, I was like, oh, because I saw myself and I was like, oh, bro, it's literally me, bro. Because he was asking for it in my Discord. He was like, oh, can I have your fucking profile picture? I'm like, yes, please. You can have that. And I found it on my PC after a bit. Because I was going through all my shit. I was like, oh, here it is. I didn't think I still had it, but I did because I don't use it for any of my videos. I've got a lot of things that I don't use. I do a lot of editing for literally nothing. Oh, I should also mention I have a second channel soon. I'll be creating a second channel called Wholesome Monarchs where I do War Thunder stuff. I wanted to try and get, Gaijin partner for a bit. I thought that'd be pretty cool. Because I kind of want to get some free shit from Gaijin because I play War Thunder so often. Yeah, Australia has it pretty bad, bro. Like, we were looking at, like, what is it, for, everything that you wanted, like, the stand, the disk drive, you'd pay, like, nearly $1,200. Like, with that type of money, you could buy a pretty good PC with that. Even if it was just a starter PC, you could always add on later. But that's not including discounts you were getting at the time as well. You could probably get a pretty good PC. Yeah, shit's crazy, bro. Who wants to pay $1,200 for a PS5 Pro with all accessories included? Like, I feel like a console like that should be around like $550, $600 at most. It shouldn't be anything higher. But in Japan, fuck, I'm losing my words already, bro. I mean, I've been losing my words. Oh, I'm losing my train of thought now, bro. Alcohol is fucking peak. I need more of this bad boy. Give me a second. Fuck, I'm hungry, bro. I want to munch on something. It's 1,400 with a drive and stand? No way. I don't believe that. So when I checked, when I did my video, right, it was, what is it, 1,200 and I think $17 or $18 for everything included? Oh, fuck, bro. Because I was looking at, because I was looking at currency conversions for that. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, in Japan, it's... Oh, maybe you mean Japan. I'm not paying too much attention. I'm kind of focusing and looking down occasionally. But in Japan, it was, I think, 1,100 US dollars, because they jumped it up by quite a lot. I could be wrong. You need to check yourself to verify that. Is that what currency you're on about? Because I'm kind of confused. Standard Pro. Are you on about like Japanese or Australian, or which one are you on about? I need a bit more context, my brother. I'm fucking losing it.
But it's still not. I think part of this comes down to the fact that there's so many people who have already bought a PS5. They're having trouble reaching a new audience. The Nintendo Switch is actually...
Well, of course they're having a problem reaching new audiences. AUD? Okay, yeah, fair. Okay. So, I don't know, I could be entirely wrong, because when I was doing that stuff, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, $1,217 for everything, because I made sure to include that, right, because I don't want to give, like, an unfair representation. You know, you want to get what the basic standard of what a pro version of those consoles were back in the time, like PS4 and Xbox Series X. You were given all that stuff for a reasonable price. Like, I don't know what Sony were thinking of that, bro. Like, they were sitting there telling themselves, like, yeah, we're gonna fucking scuff our community for all that money, bro. Like, I don't know why they were thinking that. You really should just be downing the price. Like, you can take the hit, Sony. You obviously either... I don't know how it is now, but they should easily make enough money. Like, they should make something. I could be entirely wrong. But Sony has a lot of things that they could... Like, they should bring back... I'm going on a whole tangent about this. Alright, bring back Killzone. I want to play that. I played some of the original ones recently on my fucking PS3. That shit was big. They weren't as... I mean, they're not as good as Halo, but that shit was good.
Really speeding up in sales, which I must...
In case I missed it, Dreamcast guy needs to realize that the only reason that people... yeah, I see. Yeah.
It is
He's a bit of a silly bastard, isn't he?
I mean, no offense, I'm not really playing my Nintendo Switch at all at this point, but somehow people are still buying Nintendo Switches. Here's the big part, though, that...
Well, of course. Like, well, I don't know the exact price, but I think Nintendo Switch, when it comes to, Nintendo Switch is only like $400 Australian. When I was looking at EB recently, because I went down there with the lady, and we were talking like, oh, you know, get some munchies and some games, see what there is, see if there's anything I could fucking jump on and steal. And, Nintendo's aren't that much, right? Like, they're a pretty good price for performance in some regards. I'm not, like, not to a PC, right, but for a handheld device that you can take anywhere, I think they're pretty good for what they are. They're not the worst choice you can make. You get some pretty good-looking games like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which isn't the, you know, for its art style, it's really good. It's not gonna, like, stand out and fucking shock anyone, but, you know, that building mechanic was pretty peak to stand out, and still, like, god damn, that shit was good. I haven't played it personally myself. I need to get around to it. I need to go, because I don't actually have a Nintendo Switch, I need to go drop some money on it. But if I'm going to get one, I'll probably wait for the Nintendo Switch too. That shit was just, I don't know, I'd rather wait for something a bit more with performance. Get my money worth.
A lot of people are really digging in on. Xbox sales are down 58% this year. Starfield launched last year. Now, some people initially took this...
Well, yeah, Dreamcast guy, it's going to be going down. Microsoft has committed themselves to a business strategy that sees them across the entire platform, not just Xbox. Why buy an Xbox when you can have your own little Xbox ecosystem on the PC, right? You don't have every Xbox game, of course. Like, bro, bring back Halo 5. I want to see Halo 5 on fucking PC, mate. That shit was such a good game. But if they just bring these smaller games to the platform, it's going to do alright. I'm losing my train of thought again. You know, maybe drinking wasn't a good idea. Nah, I'm fine. I'll be fine. I ain't a bitch. I'm a big boy. I got big muscles. Mommy said I got big muscles, bro. You boys will be jealous in no time seeing these big muscles hidden in the gym. You're like, damn, I wish you could be me, bro. Who the fuck's speeding outside my house? Fucking use those bastards as target practice. Bro, I'm either schizophrenic or I'm stupid. There ain't no way around this. But yeah, regardless, right? Like, because of Xbox's business strategy, they're not just looking at the console anymore. They're looking at everyone. Like, it is crazy that people think to themselves that this is a bad idea. Microsoft isn't doing this in a... Like, oh, fuck, I'm losing my words again. But the reason why Microsoft is doing this is not for a short-term benefit. They're looking at the long-term strategy of their company. And now, I'm not going to use any of my experiences, right, for my small business, because it doesn't really make sense, because they're a tech company, right? I do agriculture. But when it comes to how Sony will, no, fuck, oh my god, bro, I'm losing my shit, but Microsoft's right. Their cloud services will push this future of what they can do, purely because of how they're able to operate and how they're able to constantly dig themselves a partial grave and just throw money into that said grave. And wait for the moment when streaming services and cloud networks, internet providers get all up to date with that stuff for allowing game streaming. That's where Microsoft wants to see themselves. Whether or not that's a reasonable train of thought in the short term, it can be really, really up to you and how you perceive this stuff. And don't get me wrong, I'm not someone that enjoys streaming games. I've tried streaming For Honor when I was bored on my phone, got me controllers, like, I want to see how this is. Tried playing For Honor a bit competitively, I mean, it could work, but you'd have constant stutters. Like, in Australia, we're only just getting, like, stuff like 5G. We don't have good internet here. It's crazy how in America you can have, like, a PS Portal work, but in Australia that stuff would not work unless you're in a giant urban city. Give me a second, I'm going to read some comments just to make sure I'm getting everything up to date. Yeah, it costed 700. Yeah, I remember when I got my Series X Pro, I was like, yeah, that's 700. Like, it's very expensive. I remember when I got my 360, it was only like 400 Australian. And then my Xbox One. It was crazy how much they make you pay for it. Yeah, it's Dreamcast guy shitting on Xbox again. It says like, give me a second. We'll zoom out and show you quickly. It's got another 2 Xbox videos going on. So you can see that there, then you got all of his other stuff. Xbox is lost. I haven't seen that one yet. I've been trying to keep up to date with all my stuff, but I'm a bit of a lazy bastard when it comes to me content. So we'll continue watching. I don't want to keep you guys waiting.
The fact that sales spiked in September of 2020. And that's not the case. Last year, even though Starfield came out in 2023, it actually did not boost sales whatsoever. I actually found the exact data here.
Yes. Yes, some random fucking Reddit. Yes, Dreamcast guy, yes. You're a fucking smart individual showing some random Redditor. He's like, yeah, he must know everything. Unless he was someone that actually invested in that stock, I wouldn't want to take his opinion seriously. Like, bro, people need to fucking respect Reddit. Reddit's a good place for information, but the idiots on there that have a fucking ego for a fucking Reddit comment, bro, you don't take those motherfuckers seriously. They're all stupid. What is he even looking at? He's been looking at games. Ooh, scary. Xbox. I don't know what that one is. You got PS. And what's that one? I don't know what that one's. Hiding behind his mic, cheeky little bastard. Move over, Dreamcast guy. I want to see what's behind that.
Last year, Xbox sales were already down 35%, which was a cataclysmically bad number. This is just literally going down and down.
This was fucking hell, I nearly choked. Fucking losing my mind, bro. Give me a second, I'm gonna read through more. Yeah, it's crazy how much they're selling the PS5 Pro for. Like, I personally only used a PS4. Now, this is a bit off topic. When I was trying to get Bloodborne working on PC with some of the old techniques where you could use the PS4 as a boot drive and that would offer emulation purposes for it, compared to what you can do with a shattered PS4, I was running that through a PS4. I had the JTAG. It wasn't actually out the JTAG, that well, not JTAG, jailbreak, my bad. This isn't like a 360 where I had to munch up a bunch of cables and solder them. Like, that, it wasn't too hard to set up, and that was pretty much the only time that I've ever owned a PlayStation product besides, I don't think I've ever owned anything else. But for the most part, stuff like that was, I don't know where I'm going with this conversation. I had a point at the beginning, but, you know, being alcohol, I haven't drunk in like, how long? A month? 2 months? I don't drink often. Like, I only drink like once every 6 months. And I was like, you know, we'll do it funny for the video. And I'm like fucking losing my mind. Xbox in the long term is going to be about consoles. They're concerned about putting as many people into their... Yeah, because they've kind of realized, right? Because Microsoft, as much as we may look at them as idiots when it comes to their console, they have an understanding of what the future is going to be. They are I would say, the leading cloud technology. If you want stuff when it comes to cybersecurity, you either go to them, companies like Malwarebytes or them, right? They were the ones, I think, yeah, Microsoft built the internet, well, not the internet, but they built Windows, right? Everyone's using their operating systems. They probably don't make much money from that stuff, but pretty much what I want to get at, if I can string the words together, is that Microsoft has gotten to themselves to a point where they can kind of inevitably lead people to a certain extent on where they're going to go. Most people have a lot of their stuff committed to either Microsoft products, Microsoft emails, or anything, right? regardless of what you've done or not, you probably have something associated with. I don't know where I'm going with this. I got a fucking thing, bro. Brain no work. Come on, use Brain Onyx. You're gonna play War Thunder after this. You know you gotta use it, and you're gonna fucking say naughty words in game and get banned again. I probably should be careful. I don't want to get banned again. I do want to get banned again. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Pretty much, I just want to see if I can try and figure this out. But as long as you're part of the Xbox ecosystem, you have some form of commitment to it, whether or not that's your privacy data, whether or not that's stuff that you've done on the platform, right? For me, it was pretty easy to switch to PC. I've already got a Microsoft account. I've got all the stuff set up. Maybe on someone on PlayStation, they couldn't do it necessarily. I'm not going anywhere. Anyway, let's move on. I don't know where I'm going.
It just seems insane to me that, if anything, these numbers are getting to the point where it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, he's fucking using some random retard on Reddit. Like, yeah, he could be offering some information, but he doesn't back it up. Like, if he had a link, right, I would have a bit more, a bit of respect for that guy that he was using. If he was using someone with, a bit of knowledge, like, hey, look, this is what it says here in this article, and you can look at Microsoft stock at that certain point. It would have been pretty cool if he did that.
Is that Xbox is going to die. That Xbox is pretty much in its last death throes.
Dreamcast guy, Xbox is not, well, maybe the console itself will die. You're making it sound way worse than it needs to be. Xbox is not going to die as you think it will. The console will. Will the gaming division known as Xbox die? Absolutely not. I don't think it will. It will not. Microsoft is going to invest into stuff like cloud gaming. That's what they're using Dreamcast guy for. And what is it called? That I don't know if they still have it anymore, but it was called XPlay or whatever it is, where you could stream to your phone. And when they would do that, it would allow you to play those games. Like, Microsoft has got the stuff there to make this thing work in their gaming division. They just need to make sure that they're turning a profit, which with Xbox, absolutely not. With Game Pass, and since they're only offering games, and maybe game deals could be a bit expensive depending on the game, but since they own stuff like Call of Duty, Candy Crush, a couple other bigger IPs that would be more comparable, those could probably move systems in some extent. Whether or not you agree with those streaming services or not, and you actually want to physically own those games, it's going to be a pretty shitty future for us, because we're not going to own these games anymore. We're going to be playing them on streaming services, and we can't actually, grab the files and decrypt them like we can with Steam, or many of these other platforms. It's going to be crazy in the future. I'm kind of scared to see where gaming is going in, the next, maybe 20, 30 years, and see how it's going to be. But we need to wait for the rest of the world to build up on their infrastructure when it comes to stuff like internet and continued data streams.
Now, when I talk about this, people often get upset saying, you're just stirring up console war BS.
It's because you are a Dreamcast guy. You've admitted it yourself that you're going out of your way to constantly spam Xbox negative negative content towards Xbox because it gets you to pay the bills, whether or not you own a job or have a job or not. My bad. I'm fucking slurring my English, bro. Oh, I've only done half of the bottle, bro. Come on, it's only a 20% alcohol. Fucking Princess Onyx, you're a pussy. You ain't no real Australian. You're a bitch. You ain't no real man. Yeah, you get it. You get it, big man. Own nothing and you'll be happy. Consume product and you'll be happy. Like, I don't want to go towards that future, but I guess that's the inevitable thing of going digital, right? AI is going to become a pretty big thing. Like, I'm a bit of an asshole, right? I'm gonna be this very honest with all you boys. I'm a very big asshole. I don't give a shit people lose their job, right? I understand and the concept of, in a world where they're going to constantly innovate and want to make things cheaper and more effective, they're going to get rid of people at some point. Soon, I won't even need to manufacture or maintain my own business, because an AI or a machine body could do that better than I could. And then I could reap the benefits of not employing anyone. Like, it's crazy what the future's gonna be like, man. I'm curious to see the future, but at the same time, like, damn, I don't want. Oh well, I mean, maybe I won't be allowed to see because I'm going into the military soon. Who knows? There's a lot of curiosity, as I'm a bit hammered to think straight. So, oh fuck, I repeated it again. Oh well.
Yes, or I don't truly understand the Microsoft metrics, but I think that if you cannot sell a console, you're going to have long-term problems no matter what.
The Dreamcast, no, they're not a console. Microsoft is just like Sony now, they're a multi-platform business. They don't need a simple console to maintain any of this stuff, right? They're going to go straight towards a multi-platform business. The console is becoming less and less of that main strategy like it was with the Xbox One and 360. They're going to look at these platforms like, okay, what makes us the most money? A lot of PC players aren't willing to switch. So let's bring our games and our subscription services, and maybe, just maybe, if Microsoft was really cool, they could reach out a deal and just, in a sense, work with Steam. No one is going to leave Steam because Gabe's a pretty cool guy, regardless of some of the stuff he's done in the past, when it comes to some of the business decisions he made of Steam. And also, fuck Steam and Facepunch for giving me a VAC ban for my account being hacked. Very cool. Greatly appreciate it that I can't get that reverted, but, I guess it's a permanent stand I can deal with, But for the most part, if they just incorporated into a lot of these big, trendy things at the time, they can see their business skyrocket. Imagine what would happen if they had Game Pass on Steam. That would be a genuinely, what I would argue, a good experience. As long as it was good, and the tax that the Steam offers you, or the tax you get from it, would be pretty reasonable. So they just need to look at price and reasoning for how it works. But I'm sure Microsoft has a lot of people, a lot of analysts to look at a lot of stuff. It's not that hard. I mean, I don't work in tech, so I wouldn't know. I could be missing something. Yeah, oh shit, not bad. Well, give me a second. You got PC specs? Let's go, Chan. Let's have a good read. A 580 X3D, an RTX 4070 Ti, my bad. Super. Oh, not bad. I've got a fucking 4060 Ti. I should have switched out for a Super, but, I was like, I don't really care. I don't need a good graphics card to play War Thunder or whatever else. 32 gigabytes of DDR4. That's pretty good. Personally, what I would have tried to do with your PC, this is a little gripe, I would have tried to build it on the AM5 platform. You would have had a lot more of, I would say, a lot more leeway with what you wanted to do. That would have been the best way to, what was it? Just give yourself a bit more leverage with your money. But then again, I'm not going to shit on you too. I'm not going to shit on you. Like, you got a good PC there that's going to last you a couple years. Right? You're going to have a good time with that. Good shit on you for getting a PC done, though. You're definitely heading towards a dead internet theory. Yeah, I do think we are. It's going to become a point where a lot of the freedoms that we had in the early internet, where you could get away and say, like, I guarantee there's going to be a point where I can't say the silly shit that I do with my friends. When you're with your edgy friend group saying all these naughty words, there's going to be a point where I can't say that. But then I log onto Instagram or something, bro, there's some crazy people on that fucking website that post some really interesting shit. In case you missed it, yeah. Halo Wars 2 did get released on PC, but only on Windows Store it did. And as a Linux user... Oh, shit, you're a fucking peak Linux user? Let's go, champ. You got a different grind set to me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that is, I've seen a lot more people adopt Linux. That shit's gonna be kind of fun.
Well,
I might actually go to it eventually
these
myself.
Systems, they do make a lot of money on exclusives, whether it is Sony or Nintendo or Microsoft. They make a lot of money on exclusives, at least on paper, right? But where you actually make the most
No, they don't. They don't make... Now, this may be a bit of a hot take, but they don't make enough money on exclusives. If you've seen God of War, it did not make enough money compared to a franchise like Call of Duty, of course. I know that's a bit of an unfair comparison. Not a fair comparison, my bad. Holy shit, sorry, my words. But when it comes to what people own consoles for, they look at the price to performance and what they offer on that platform. The exclusives are a nicer benefit. Like, yeah, the reason why people are moving away from Xbox to some extent is the fact that they have some unique benefits in the ties of exclusives. But most people on that platform aren't playing those exclusives. They're playing stuff like Call of Duty and multi-platform games, because exclusives are one of the things, right, that you have. And even though I don't think PlayStation is as good as an Xbox, because they offer some pretty shitty practices with their subscription service, like cloud storage and... I forgot what it was, but cloud storage is, I think, a really scummy thing for Sony to do. That was one of the big things that really turned me off from ever going to their platform when looking at the PS4 and PS5 subscription services. You should offer cloud services and save files for your cloud services, regardless of PlayStation Plus. To me, that's one of the most dumbest things you can do, because what's the point in playing? Xbox doesn't pay for that. They own the cloud service, right, but they don't make you pay for those cloud services. That's not on their list of benefits, and it's really annoying to see that. And it just pisses me off that Sony does that. Like, why? What do you gain from doing that? If someone loses those saves, they can't get back those years of progress they got in a singular game. Imagine if they played Fallout 4 as an example, right? You got shit tons of progress on that. You've got to this point, and you're like, okay, well, I've done all that, and I don't want to play for PlayStation Plus. You reset your console, buy a new console or a pro version, you don't have access to those save files. That's really annoying. And the one benefit I will give to Microsoft... Give me a second, Casping. I don't want to get my audio interrupted. But the one thing that I really liked about Microsoft when coming to the PC for the first time was being able to buy Game Pass and then transfer all of my cloud save and game files from those games to PC versions if you know how to convert save files. That stuff was really cool. Even though I had to pay for it and that was more of like a side benefit they didn't mention, it was just such a cool thing that you can do. And I fucking love that they did that. I used to play on PS4, then the internal battery died. Oh, rough. I had to contact customer support because I couldn't get it into my games bag. Yeah, that's a bit rough, isn't it?
It's third-party
Shit's
stuff.
annoying.
Anything that gets sold on a PlayStation 5, Sony takes a direct 30% cut. So if they sell $100 of DLC,
I'm gonna be entirely honest. Dreamcast guy, yeah, that's fine. Dreamcast guy. If everyone takes like 30%, right? Steam does it, Microsoft does it. That's a pretty average standard. I think Epic Games, they don't takes like 5%, but that's because they're idiots and don't know how to run a business. They just produce their Fortnite goy slop.
the developer gets $70 and Sony gets $30 completely for free. So that's why Sony makes just literally billions and billions of dollars every single year on like Fortnite microtransactions and stuff. Xbox.
Fuck off, Dreamcast guy. Everyone does that. Wherever you have Fortnite, there's going to be money. People are going to pay for that. On Xbox, they probably make billions of dollars of wealth just from that 30% little tax that they take from it. Everyone does it. It's not just a PlayStation thing. You don't need to look at them as the prime example. Like, I understand what you're trying to say, Dreamcast guy, but you need to look at it this way. If any company is going to take 30% and a game is popular, and if it's unavailable, it's available on every platform, people are going to pay money for it because that's a popular game, and people have a commitment to that game if they've been on it for years. Why do you think I spend money on For Honor? That game's an absolute shithole, but I love that game. I love that fucking degenerate game through its degenerate community. I love it. It's peak. Where was I going with the skin? Nah, that isn't fun. I'm gonna drink more alcohol.
Has gotten themselves in this weird spot where, because nobody's buying an Xbox and literally nobody is buying Xbox games, they're not even getting that 30% cut from other people. Now, the reason everybody is just kind of...
Okay, Dreamcast guy, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you, mate. It's not just on the Xbox, right? They're on PC now, and I believe in some regard, well, some of their games are on PlayStation, so if you're on PlayStation playing games like Sea of Thieves and you have to pay for it, right? If it isn't free to play, I don't remember off the top of my head, they're still going to pay that 30% tax to Microsoft, because that's what Sony has applied to their business, right? So in a sense, even though it may not be selling on Xbox, whether or not that's because people own it, or people aren't moving to the Xbox platform because they don't see a need to own it, other platforms can make up for that loss in money. You know, I'm fucking impressed with myself. I'm stringing sentences together like a fucking king, and I'm pissed. You know, I should drink more. That'd be pretty cool.
literally shocked.
Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah. That's a good. Yeah. You're a good man. Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft probably makes them billions of dollars, even though that's the Bedrock edition that has the microtransactions, right? But Minecraft on itself is a $15 purchase. They still take 30% from Mojang. And Minecraft has, what is it, like an average of like 30 to 50 million people every month playing either through mods or that. Like, it's a very popular game regardless of what we think of it.
Is because it just seems like Xbox's big campaign, Xbox...
Ew, poor Tassie, that fucking goblin. Fuck. You know, just to spite you guys, I'm doing some push-ups. I haven't got a donation, but I want to see what happens if I stand up. Uh-oh. Too much drink, not good. Fucking weeble. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh yeah, I just did 20 push-ups. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking champ. How many do I have to do today? I haven't done the rest of my workout today, so I'm gonna do, what is it? Another 140 roughly? Fuck, that's gonna be painful. Ugh.
Xbox has really been pushing the fact that you don't need an Xbox. Xbox is an idea. Xbox is a brand. Xbox is just this nebulous concept. A TV can be an Xbox. Your phone...
Well, that's pretty reasonable, Dreamcast guy. Ew. I paused his face on a really bad time, staring into my soul, that sexy bastard. Fuck, I gotta catch my breath, bro. God damn. But that's the thing, Dreamcast guy. The reason why Xbox has done that strategy is because it allows players to go wherever they want and be somewhat, in a sense, associated with the Xbox platform. Fuck. Oh, the fuck am I out of breath? I only did 20 push-ups. Maybe I did them wrong. I don't know what I'm saying, Wilbur.
Can be an Xbox. That kind of marketing is not selling systems, and I think now it's completely blowing up in their faces way quicker than anybody could have predicted. I thought Xbox...
Dreamcast guy, you fucking... No! They don't need systems. They're a multi-platform business that specializes in other things than just consoles like Sony. As time goes on for both Microsoft and Sony, consoles will become less and less of the main thing. Consoles, in a sense, are not going to be a thing much longer, maybe 2 or 3 generations more. But when it comes to streaming services, they will be the replacement for said consoles, regardless if we like it or not. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Because they want to have more control over what you can do on their platforms, and make sure that you pay more money to them. It's crazy what they're gonna do, bro. But this fucking mouth-breather Dreamcast guy doesn't realize it.
Xbox would die in about 5 years. They may not last another 2 years, at least not in the current existence. Like, even if they are selling subscriptions, even if Game Pass is like generating some money, you can't deny the fact that a 58% drop in sales is completely bonkers. I mean, everybody is pointing out the fact that it just seems like Xbox systems, one of the biggest problems of them is they have so many different variations. There's different versions of...
There's not that many. There's only 2 versions. You have the Series X, which is a cheaper alternative with less power, and a Series X that is just a comparable version to the PS5. And then you have limited edition alongside that. Like, I don't get what? No. What? Fucking pisses me off. Well, I can't even think of it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, look, you can see the controllers, unique controls that they have. You have the Series S. You have a white. I didn't know they have a white version. That's good to know. Pretty cool. Gonna stain really good. And you have the normal version. You have a limited edition down there, which is, I don't know what that one is. And you have the Xbox version. Then you have the I don't know what else versions, but this is pretty standard for a console generation. You have a weaker, well, not a weaker version, but 2 different versions. You have the limited edition control, whatever. You get where I'm going. This is pretty standard. This fucking mouth breather just doesn't stand trying to make terrible content.
Disk drive and no disk drive and tiny version, the Xbox Series S, which has much worse graphics and no disk drive. And that's...
you're saying that like that's like as a negative. Then you look at the PS5 Pro. Are you high? Are you high? Excuse me? Oh, it doesn't have a disk drive. Oh, fuck, my bad. Let me go look at the fucking PS5 Pro. My bad. What's that? It doesn't have a disk drive? Oh, colour me surprised, buster, mate. It's got no fucking disk drive. You're gonna pay fucking extra $40 for that one, mate. I'm losing my mind, bro. More alcohol. Drink. I'm taking it from the bottle, bro. Oh. Fucking hey. I'm gonna fucking vomit sooner or later, bro. Gonna be great.
That's why we're starting to see stuff like this. This morning, there was an official press release internally done, but it's been confirmed that Microsoft is going to
he's
stop
using
selling
Zubitech
consoles in the Middle East and in North Africa. Now, a lot of people have chimed in.
Okay, now, I think one thing that is kind of surprising is that they're pulling out of the Middle East. Because I've heard that, at least when it comes to the Middle East, they have a lot more of, I wouldn't say oh, sorry, my bad, another comment. But when it comes to the Middle East, I've heard that they've been getting more and more gaming stuff related to them. Now, that could be anything, right? Because I'm thinking of, like, the Middle East as just Dubai on its own. The only thing that I'm paid off about moving to PC is Xbox wasn't the only about 15 games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so only, like, yeah, that's what I noticed as well, that only certain things will carry over. It was really annoying. And that's kind of why I wish that Microsoft leaned more into their services and PC support, where you could see a lot of these games going, like Gears 3, all these other things. But one thing I've also noticed when trying to crack their games, when I was trying to crack their games, their files are encrypted automatically by Windows and all that, so you need to know how to actually access them, which isn't necessarily hard, as if you know how to access them and turn off the encryption, you can actually just access them and transfer them. What was a game that was good? Because I was using a game called Fanboys Cold Soul. It's like it's a game sort of characters with big boobs, and it's like Darkest Dungeon, and it's just like hot females in the game. And it doesn't have a too bad story, but I tried cracking the files for that, and I did, but I had to spend like a whole bunch of time trying to get it to working because the game, both on console and that, were a completely different version. It was annoying. A bit of an off tangent. It's been disproven that the Xbox still sold in Saudi Arabia. Oh, my bad, I read that. This has been disproven that the Xbox is still being sold in... Okay. I'm a bit pissed to understand that, because I'm thinking like, oh, do you mean like in a good way or a bad way? But like, I don't know, maybe a bit of example. But Saudi Arabia, that's like the only place in the Middle East that you're not selling shit in Afghanistan. People are too poor there to actually afford that shit. They got way more important things like living day to day than doing what we do and focus on entertainment products.
Live in those territories, places like the UAE and stuff like that, and they've essentially said that the entire Middle East is...
Oh, when as for South Africa, that place is an absolute shithole. I've met a bunch of people from them, like, bro, the shit that they tell me, the shit I've seen of South Africa in the news and all that, and like personally searching, like, bro, that is crazy, some of the stuff in there. Those motherfuckers were chanting some crazy things. It's like, bro, I wouldn't want to live there, regardless of I'm white or black, bro. That stuff is fucked.
At this point, is just owned by PlayStation. If you want to play stuff, you're either doing it on your PC, but predominantly people play on systems, and it's all PlayStation.
The systems? Are you high? We're a system. If I go crack open my PC right now, it's a system. It's a bit hot in my room. Let me go open up my window a little bit. I want the airflow getting. Oh fuck, shouldn't have stand up, bro. That was bad. You know, you bastards better be thankful that I'm drinking for you. I wouldn't be that talkative. Yo, it's Josh. A pretty active subscriber from Iran. That's not, I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy. You'll meet a lot of people from, different places and all that, like... Because I spoke to a guy that was from South Africa, bro. It was crazy. Like, there's a lot of differences that you meet from these people, and like how they stumble upon your content is just cool as shit. Like like if there was no internet, you'd never meet these people. It's so cool meeting other people from different places. I've met people from in front of like China and all that when I was playing in front of, bro. There's some cool motherfuckers out there. It's just a shame that you never get to meet them in person in some instances. I miss my funny Chinese man. He's cute. I'll let him eat my cat. Cheeky bastard.
4s and PlayStation 5s. Now, the reason I feel like this is such a crazy idea to me is that once you've abandoned a market, you can't really go back.
Well, that depends, Dreamcast guy. I'm going to use a bit of... I wouldn't say my experience. Sorry, Loudcast outside. I want to make sure my audio's good. I'm a bit of a cheeky boss. But at least when it comes to me, right, I do beekeeping as a business, guys. I'm going to let you know that. And the way that I introduced myself to my business was by being a very formal individual. And now, this may sound a bit strange, but perception and how people perceive you is very important. If people see your console or what you're offering as a higher tier above, or the individual that represents those as a higher, in a sense, class or a rich person's product, it's, people will gravitate towards that because they feel more confident with your thing. So, as an example, I get in a suit, right? When I speak to my people and customers, they'll be like, okay, well, I want $7,000 worth of beehives, and I want them set up, and I want to do surveying of my land. Okay, I'll be like, okay, yeah, I'll do that. Don't need to pay for that, you're just paying for the beehives. You ain't paying for anything else. I do that all for free as my services. I show up to them, I talk to them, I offer my contracts that you can't do certain things. They're like, okay, I understand. But the thing that really sells them a lot is making constant eye contact with the individual and looking very formal. Once I'm done with that formality and talking to them, I do the setup, get into my work clothes, and get started. But that very first impression of being a high-class product is a very important selling point. I know this is a bit off tangent, But the basic concept of being a very formal individual and selling a product that may be perceived as a high class or product that is better than the competitors because they're not willing to make that effort that you're willing to make is very important when it comes to perception of you and yourself. If you understand where I'm going, you kind of understand where I'm going with this. It's a bit off topic in most of the grand sense because I'm comparing an agricultural thing to a technological and technology-based thing. It makes some sense in my mind. I'm a bit of a retard. I'm Australian. I'm not known for being smart.
Never. In all my years of light market research and stuff like that, if you pull out of an area, it's very difficult to get back into it. They call it building inroads, meaning that if they're taking out consoles. Now, I looked into this. This is not just taking this out of stores, it's taking out of...
Well, yeah, this is the thing, Dreamcast. You need to realize that when looking at stuff like these things, you need to realize, well, the cost of performance. Places like South Africa are becoming more and more unstable. The Middle East doesn't make too much sense to me because that's a place that's become, I would say, a lot more open to the concept of buying these consumer products, and a lot of people there are very lavish spenders, to say the least. But in places like South Africa, most of these people can't afford consoles like that. There's no point to distribute your wares to that place if they can't afford it as a basic living luxury. Like, you need to understand this, that consoles are a luxury product. They're not your first and foremost thing. If you can't live without that, that's an addiction. And that's the crazy thing that this mouth breather, meth addict, doesn't understand. And it's crazy. That these are luxury products first and foremost. And he believes that people should go out there and buy these things. I'm too pissed, I can't sell. You get where I'm going. I don't want to keep saying the same shit. I'm repeating myself a little too much.
Distributors, meaning that even if for some reason GameStop in the Middle East wanted to stock Xboxes, they can't. It's literally not possible. And Microsoft will not ship Xbox to the Middle East flat out, period. So it means that whenever we do get that rumored Xbox handheld or whatever the next Xbox Series console ends up being, whatever the next generation, when it begins, I don't think they're going to even attempt selling. I mean, these...
Whoops. Okay, I paused it. What do you mean, Dreamcast guy? This is a whole nother console that they're selling. They can redistribute it if they give the go-ahead to do it. If this console isn't selling there, and they're like, okay, well, that one isn't selling here, then they look at, like, let's say America as an example. If people in America want this, it's a handheld device that is a, let's just say in a hypothetical scenario, it's comparable to the Xbox Series X. Like, that's a pretty good fucking handheld. Ain't not many people gonna beat that. You're like, okay, well, a lot of people are doing this, a lot of people are buying it there, well, let's try over this market now, they're buying it over there, so they would assume by some extent that this could be resold in that market that they've recently lost. I'm not a digital business person, I don't know how this would work entirely, but it's mainly looking at if people really want this product, if they see a value in it, and if you can sell it to people overseas and other countries that aren't really similar to Western ideologies like Australia, England, America, you can get away with selling in many other places. Ooh, another comment. Hello. How is Nintendo and PlayStation fanboys? Because Xbox. Yeah, I agree. Xbox is too much of a fucking slop fest. They don't do much to earn. Like, the fanboys just don't exist on Xbox. I would love to cover more of them, but I get no views when covering Xbox fanboys. And I also... Actually, no, the video did pretty well. I only got 500 views on that one. I'm not going to complain about that. It's probably going to peak up on a fucking second day at night when I go to sleep, so...
Markets are now completely dead to Microsoft. I mean, the fact that they're just piling the consoles up on the floor because they're that irrelevant in that market.
Bro, I don't know about you boys, but I'll bag and tag one of those consoles. Just quickly run into the store on all fours like the little goblin, like, ooga chaka, and just fucking run in there, grab one of them. What are they gonna do? I'm part Abo. I'm born to run fast, bro. That shit's peak. What are they gonna do? And I can fucking take it to my little tribe in the middle of bumfuck. Now I'm like, ooga dooga, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna sell this to the fucking aboriginals. Like, bro, this thing can give you internet access, bro. They'll be like, oh, bro, they wouldn't understand what type of power I gave them. Who knows what they're gonna look up on Rule 34? You know, us abo bastards got some different standards over here. Oh, I don't know about you boys. I think I'm onto something. I found a new business strategy. We don't use those consoles for gaming. We use it for internet access. Hell yeah, they got a browser on that bad boy.
I think it's pretty clearly showing that Microsoft is getting ready to make their exit. And a lot of people are talking about the fact that Microsoft's marketing for the last
Oh, sorry, I muted my mic. What do you mean they're gonna make that exit, bro? That isn't true. Ew, another fucking fanboy. Stop using them, you little fucking soy boy. Ew. Like, I can agree with him somewhat that Xbox would make this leave when it comes to a console. Like, I agree with that in some extent. Like, Xbox consoles are not selling well. Regardless of what some Xbox fans might say, they're just not selling well. They're not gonna do good. They're not sex appeal enough, you know. You don't chase them home at night to make sure that they're safe. Brain fart, lost where I was going, but you get it. Xbox, they've got many other business radius that can make up for that loss, right? Streaming, cloud, same thing, my bad. Steam, if they choose, like, bro, just put that shit on Steam. They will make millions of dollars in months. If they just continue a better offer with what Game Pass is now and they revert those extra tiers that they gave, just do that, what they had already, with Game Pass, and people will chew that up. Maybe even I would use Game Pass again. All they have to do is just say, hey, look, we're going to take that, we're going to put it on Steam, it's going to be peak. What are you going to do about it, Stinky?
A couple of years has been saying we're beyond consoles. It's all about Game Pass. And I feel like this has caused a lot of
And it is. It's all about Game Pass. Streaming services are the future, whether we like it or not. I'm sorry, I'm repeating it again, but just for there's some more people in here. I gotta make sure they understand that. You know, they're not gonna go back and watch all the rest of the stream unless they want to. But if they go back and they just focus completely on Game Pass, it's completely fine. Because they're looking at the future. Consoles are not the future anymore. Less and less each generation are coming back to console because competing platforms like PC and Steam Deck, and Nintendo Switch are going to take up people's time. Because no matter where you go on Steam, you will always have your library. I've got a friend that has around, 15 years? He's had multiple PCs. He's forgot his login to his account, but as long as you remember that email, he has all those games, and if they support cloud service, he can play those saves again. On Xbox and PlayStation, you may not be offered those same things when it comes to a lot of those things. Steam's been doing that for years now. I don't know how long they've been doing it. They maybe started around when Microsoft did it, when they started doing cloud saves and all that. But pretty much all of that is just one reason why PC is just a better and better offer over and over again for these small little features that you may never notice from those times that may come to benefit you years later. And even though PlayStation and Xbox may be catching up to that point, PC has just constantly showed itself as a better value for the individual consumer that doesn't want to waste money.
issues with the fact that people are not buying games on Xbox, so studios aren't supporting the Xbox. Developers are not even.
Hey! Don't shit talk Blu-ray players. I used to have a VHS player not too long ago. I remember when I was a kid, I used to pull on the fucking things. Those things were peak. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, bro. I'm too fucking hammered for this. You know what? Josh, get in here. Get hammered. Drink alcohol. That's what you should do. Have fun. You may have a migraine. I'll take it off your hands. I don't want to fucking talk to my little fucking gooners in business anymore. I just want to become a soldier and get shot at by some random people in the Middle East again. Again? I haven't served in the... Fuck, I'm losing my train of thought now. You know, no more alcohol. It's too dangerous. I might hurt myself. Xbox has free cloud saves? Yeah. No, Steam has free cloud saves as well. But I understand what you're trying to say. PlayStation doesn't offer that for it in their subscription service, like I said a bit earlier.
Buying to buy an Xbox dev kit to put their stuff on Xbox, the entire house of cards has begun to collapse.
What? No, sorry. What the huh? Yeah, it's Griffcast guy. What? What? It's a $5 dev kit. I've downloaded it. I've used it. I've messed around in that dev kit. It's not that bad. Look at Space Marine 2. And no, I can't speak from experience here, but I've seen Space Marine 2 on the Series S, and it runs completely fine. It's just all about optimizing your game to make sure that it works. It's not, and I would say, the console's fault. It's the developer's fault for not willing to put that extra, let's say, 6 months to a year of just dev time into. Now, I'm not the best dev, right? I only know myself a bit of Python and C++ and do mainly modeling. But from my experience of making mods in Skyrim, it's not hard as long as you know how to test your stuff, what they do and how they work. For example, one of my biggest issue was Alpha mapping. Alpha mapping was pretty annoying with certain things because I would try to mess up lighting on certain armor sets I would make, and I was like, oh damn it, I fucked it. Now it looks really weird, and I'd have to go do the UV map and alpha lighting and all that. Yeah, UV mapping. My bad. Sorry, I was getting it wrong. I'm a bit fucking butchered. Again, I mentioned it again. But you get where I'm going. Just pretty much, there's a lot of design stuff that goes into that process, and if the developers just put a lot more time into it and said, hey, look, Jimbo Studio, give us a bit more time, and you're good to go. That's all you need. Like, bro, imagine if, like, we gave Harmon a bit more time in the oven, bro. He'd be a peak content creator. We've seen that motherfucker criticize Nintendo. He's peak. I also think of Harmon. I'm gonna make a Harmon body pillow. And that's gonna be my merch for my chat and all that. Imagine that, a Harmon body pillow. I'll fuck the shit out of that bad boy like, oos, oos, oos. You feel it now, Mr. Krabs? What is he gonna do? Fight back? Bro, Alex wishes he was as gay as me. He wishes he was, bro. He would never be as good as me. Like, no one would want to be a chubby chaser like fucking me and Harmon, bro. Ooh, make that bastard lose weight at the gym.
Apps. Now, I wanted to talk about this tweet I saw because I feel like, in a way,
Gay.
this very much succinctly explains the death of Xbox, in my opinion. Which is this idea about how shows keep getting made by Netflix and then pretty much immediately canceled. And this isn't just Netflix, it's also stuff like Disney Plus. They spent like hundreds of millions of dollars making the Acolyte TV show, which I heard some fans liked and a lot of fans really.
Ew, I'm a Star Wars person, right, bro? I saw this thing on Twitter, but apparently they did a trans stormtroopers. I was like, not stormtroopers, clone troopers, and I'm like, it's a bit strange. I mean, I'm not too offended by it or anything, right? Like, I'm fine with it, but it's not the worst thing. But it's like, why? And that's the thing, right? Like, there's many issues that lead into these streaming services not working, just like with games, right? Are they adding unnecessary shit to the games, like political messaging that people don't care about, or stuff that isn't needed, like certain animation sets, certain things that aren't really appealing to many people? The death of Xbox is every week. I agree, bro. He fucking constantly makes it. Optimization isn't even a thing anymore. Yeah, I agree. Like, I saw the Monster Hunter Wild shit, and I was like, bro, the specs on it were, like, pretty crazy for, like, 30 FPS or whatever it was. It was just disgusting that they were like that. Oh, I don't know what it is. Like, Capcom was doing so good with their PC ports now, and they're just turning around. Like, Dragon's Dogma 2, I love that game. I'm looking forward to its expansion. I'm hoping to see something in Game Awards, right? Like, bro, they need to fix optimization with a lot of these games. They need to put a lot more respect into their games. Give it a bit more year, like Nintendo does. Ugh.
Hated, but a lot of this stuff, making it and then immediately canceling it even after you've invested.
That's because Dreamcast got. I just realized what I was thinking. But this is the problem, right? Is that they're making things that nobody wants. Hello, meat pie. Food. The most Australian thing you could bring to the chat. But pretty much, a lot of these things are being made for people that aren't really there. Like, for example, you constantly hear the modern audience, right? And when they say the modern audience, it isn't necessarily dedicated to anyone, right? Like, when people talk about, like, Acolyte, as an example, that was made for the modern audience. They talked about, Indiana Jones being made for the modern audience. It's really annoying, because they're not saying, hey, look, it's made for us, the individual gamers. It's being made for a community that they can't really reference on a personal, I would say, level, right? If they've made these games. So you look at something like Space Marine 2, it's made for gamers, and it succeeded because of that. It's such a simple thing that a lot of these developers, streaming servers, movie people, right, just don't seem to realize that. If you say, hey, look, we're making a game that's fun, entertaining, and not really willing to waste your time, you will make millions. I don't think Space Marine 2 probably had that much money behind it, right? Like, maybe around, at most, $200 million. You would be doing pretty well. And if they just had that, you would have a concise and clean experience. It's because they're focusing too much on an audience that doesn't exist. That's what I want to get at. And if they just focused on us first and foremost, they would never have this issue. And that's something that they've kind of lost their way with.
Like $500 million into it just to instantly cut it.
What are you editing, Josh? Are you editing porn? I know you got a 4090. I know what you're doing, bro. You're editing something. You gotta show us.
It's very strange to see.
Nah, I'll probably find that on your Twitter later.
Audiences are being overfed and starved at the same time, And the reason I find
Okay, that's actually pretty smart there. I like that. I like that. We're being, let's just say, fed slop, but nothing nutritious in a sense. I like that analogy. That's actually pretty good. Because that's kind of is true. We're being fed a lot of stuff that isn't necessarily enjoyable or something that we want to watch, right? Then let's say, like, as an example, we were fed Concord, right? No one likes Concord. I'll be covering Reforged later, though. He's going to be peak. I'm trying to find that thing where he's responding to us, making fun of him for his Halo take. I need to go through Astro's tweets for a bit. See if I can find it. Oh, no, that's right. I got to respond to Alex first, because, I saw, he was chucking shade at fucking, Andy Pants for a bit, because I thought that was funny. I was like, bro, I gotta laugh at Andy Pants. Fucking little creature stealing my thumbnails. But pretty much, yeah. A lot of these companies are offering us slut, but nothing in the sense of actually nutritious and enjoyable to eat. If they were offering us something more or less enjoyable, like Space Marine 2 or not Concord, it would be a much better experience for them. I'm not going to talk anymore. I just repeated myself again. Sorry.
find this to be such a relatable story to Xbox is because I do feel like Xbox's biggest problem is that when they initially pitched the idea of Xbox Game Pass, when they first...
Okay, I'm going to be entirely honest. Game Pass isn't the issue. The problem is that Microsoft is refusing to release things that they've showed for years. Look at Elder Scrolls 6. We've known about that for nearly 10 years now. Look at Fable. We've known about that for years. Look at all these other things, like Stalker 2. That is an Xbox game, but I just want to chuck that in there. And even though in Stalker 2's case it's reasonable because, you know, the war in Ukraine, it's very reasonable. I understand why they're having issues. They had to change the developers. But when it comes to a lot of Xbox games, they're taking time and time again and announcing their games too early. They should do what PlayStation does. Announce their games a year before launch so they can do a marketing and all that, and it doesn't mean we have to wait a long time. We've waited years for Fable 4. If we weren't waiting those years, I think a lot more people would be reasonable. If Microsoft was not doing that, we wouldn't have an issue. But for some fucking reason, they won't learn. They won't realize it. I've said this in my videos. Just announce it a year before launch, or even 6 months before launch. Make sure the wait between that announcement and launch is so little that people can maintain the hype. No one cares about Fable anymore that much, right? I've lost all interest in that Fable. Purely because they've taken years and delayed the game over and over again. And this is also another issue. Microsoft management needs to change. I liked the concept of how they approached their management when it was down to just letting the developers do what they want. But the developers are too busy figuring themselves to figure out what they're doing. They're wasting their time. They're wasting money and resources. They need to take the more or less I forgot what it was, a more PlayStation approach to it, I think. I think PlayStation's less approach. Where they put their foot down. If you're not making a good product, you're going to be fired. You're going to lose your job. And that's because they realize the moment that the executives realize that you're not going to make us money. Don't make a piece that is unique. We don't, in a sense, I don't want a Hellblade. I don't want a movie game. I want a game like Space Marine 2 that I can sit down and enjoy for months and years to go on. Because it's fun at the core. It's made to be an entertainment product. Not a movie, a hit piece, or anything else. It's fun. That's all I want. But none of them seem to realize that.
First sort of came out and explained how this is going to be the future of gaming, how it's going...
Yeah, Xbox releases too early. PlayStation is just right. Yeah, you get it. I mean, yeah, I kind of agree. I just think that there's a lot of issues that Microsoft can fix. It's just that they need to really look at it. Like, they're probably going to ask themselves, why are we having these issues? And it's right there in front of us. They can look at the internet and be like, hey, look, we understand the issue.
...to be the best deal in gaming. On paper, it always made sense of like, okay...
Well, that's because they are Dreamcast guy. Regardless of what you think of Game Pass and its deal, they're still offering you more. Like Ubisoft Plus, I think, what is it? Ubisoft Plus and EA Play now, I think it is. But they're still offering you more than what other subscription services would. I think there's a very good deal there. Now, it could depend on... It could depend on price, of course. I would argue once they pass the $25 point, it's not really worth it anymore. That's a bit expensive to be paying for a subscription service with other subscription services in it.
They have access to 20 different studios, right? So if each of them is putting out a game that takes 3 years to make or 4 years to make, that means that...
Bro, Fable's taken way more than fucking 4 to 3 years, bro. Microsoft needs to put the budgets down and to say you have 3 to 4 years to make a game. That's it. That's all you need. Make a good game. Get 100, 200 developers together on a game. Make a nice small game. Doesn't need to be anything complex. Just make a game that's fun at core, and you've got it. You've got a winning formula right there. It's just for some reason they can't figure it out. Not even Sony is able to figure this out anymore.
That every single year you could get 3 or 4 really, really big top-tier releases. You've got Doom and Indiana Jones and Starfield and stuff like that. But the problem is that just didn't pay off. In fact, they're closing studios.
I agree. I wish 3 or 4 years, bro. Me out there looking at Star Citizen after being an Elite Dangerous player, like, bro, who makes some new content already, bro? You fucking poofed up bastards. Make some content.
Hi-Fi Rush was actually beloved, and they shut them
Hell
down
yeah.
pretty much the second that just came out. They finished the ports of putting it on PlayStation and Nintendo Switch and told everybody to get the hell out. Same with Tango Gameworks and stuff like that. Or, sorry, Tango is the Hi-Fi Rush people, but it is weird to me that the idea...
You know, it's kind of depressing that we won't ever get, like, a proper Sunset Overdrive 2 or a Hi-Fi Rush 2. Those games were peak for what they were. Oh, no, I could also put Rise on... No, they're making a Rise on Rome 2, or a Rise 2. I forgot what it was called, but there's something around there.
It was always like, hey, stay subscribed to Game Pass, because even if the current slate of games doesn't look good, the next month will be worth it, or the month after that. And now they've left the audience.
Well, that's a problem with Game Pass now. They constantly say the next month, well, they don't say it necessarily, but they constantly offer games that aren't really worth the subscription service. Like, you know, when they have the big hitters like Diablo on there and a couple other things like Call of Duty, yeah, then it's actually worth it. You know, big games on there that you normally wouldn't get anywhere else unless you had to purchase them. But I think as time goes on, Microsoft needs to get both Microsoft and PlayStation and Nintendo need to get a lot more of a consistent development schedule of 4 to 3 years on average, with a maybe 1 year to 6 month development time. No, Jesus Christ, marketing time, my bad. And if they just did stuff like that, they would be a lot more reasonable for them. They would have constant games because Microsoft's got hundreds of studios under their belts probably that they could use for their gaming division. But because there's so much mismanagement, they could easily fix it. And I don't know why they don't. Like, companies are here to make money. I would immediately know that there's an issue, and I would fucking choke out the... fucking beat the shit out of any unlucky bastard that would dare put us in that situation. Like, I'm the only employee of my small business. Well, technically there's 2. But, I don't pay her. No, I do. I give her 30%. When I leave to the military, I give her 30% of all I earn. We got a contract to say that. But pretty much, you get where I'm going. Like they know that there's an issue, but they're not looking at the right spots.
Starving. Even if they are planning on big
No,
stuff,
I'm starting to
coming
sober up. This isn't
it
good.
is
More
yet to
alcohol.
materialize. Whereas, when it comes to Microsoft versus Sony, you could just... I think the most fair criticism people posit a lot against PlayStation is the lack of current-day creativity. A lot of their projects are.
Agreed. Everything's like remakes and remasters now. Like, I'm all for like a Greek saga remake, right, of God of War. I'm gonna be playing through all the God of Wars. I played through a little bit of the old ones recently. Like, bro, they are so different from the new ones. It's peak. They are good games. But I have no faith in these remakes being either accurate or truthful to the original, right? I'm all for them. But for some reason, they want to change them up and make them different, not the things that people love. Because if you just make a gameplay first one, you'll fucking sell that shit good.
Or remakes and remasters, or sequels, or the latest reboot of a long-running series. I mean, when they do try and do completely new stuff like Concord, it ends up completely blowing up in their faces. But now there's talks about like a God of War remastered saga. That's not the actual title. And this has people very, very excited. But even then, this is not exactly like a bold new idea, right? This is just another thing that is a safe...
Yeah, Xbox can't release their games while Sony is remastering the Yeah, you get it. See, you pretty much perfectly just summed it up in one thing. You got it, mate. You're a fucking legend. Here, take your cookie, big boy. You're doing the Lord's work. You're a God's gift to man.
Bet for PlayStation. Another meal that's not meant to make you feel full. It's not
How
meant
far
to
are we
make you
through this?
starving. It's just
Nearly
supposed to
done.
keep you playing on the platform. I think Microsoft has made a very big gamble and it didn't pay off. I have come off a lot against Xbox.
I
I've
would,
said
you
a lot
know,
of-
I'm partially agreeing with Dreamcast guy here. Like, Game Pass now, I would argue, isn't really worth it, because a lot of the stuff that they're recommending is kind of small niche indie games, not big heavy hitters that go alongside these things. Now, I haven't personally kept up to date with all the information around it. If they've removed anything from it that is important, like Xbox exclusive, no, Xbox-centric games, I shouldn't say exclusive, but if they have, then that's kind of an issue, because they're kind of missing the whole point of Game Pass. I forgot what else I was going to say, but, you know, more important information, insert brain later. More drink for me.
Stuff against Xbox, but I have to admit, now that it's all completely imploding, it is strange to imagine what happens next. They bet everything on Game Pass. There's a lot of leaked internal documents and stuff that came out that Phil Spencer essentially said from the very
Phil
start,
Spender?
it can only be Game Pass. The whole point is Game Pass. Every trailer...
I mean, well, I kind of see where Phil Spencer came up with this, right? Because if you look at what he had to take over from the Xbox One generation, he had to spend a whole generation fighting himself back into his position. And Game Pass, in a sense, was that big bring-back moment. Big hurrah. What I'm drinking Maduri liquor. It's a melon liquor, 20% alcohol. I did have vodka. I kind of finished it all. I took about, around a quarter to half of it. And now I'm trying to finish up this Madura because I bought it recently. I'm not mixing it with anything. I don't mix my drinks. I'm not a pussy, you know. I'm a true blue Australian. I ain't a fake little stinky American. Ew, ew. Sorry, I heard an American. Sorry, I just want to chuck shit at my chat. Fuck all you guys. You guys are cute. I'm gonna kiss you on the lip. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Some of you might be underage. If you're over the age of 18, actually, no, in Australia it's the age of 16, but that's to be a 3-year difference. Okay, we'll do the age of 18 because that's the legal age completely across the book. So I don't want to fuck up there and get myself in trouble. You get a kiss on the head. You're all good boys. Fuck the rest of you. You haven't played For Honor. You know what? I don't like any of you. You all smell. You know what? Fuck all of you. I'm gonna play War. I'm so confused, bro. I need more drink.
should say Game Pass. Every reveal needs to say Game Pass. Make sure that everybody only subscribes to that. Because on paper, the math would have eventually worked if they had 20 million or 50 million or somehow...
Actually, Josh, while you're here, do you reckon I should add any stream music? Because I feel like it may add a bit more thing to the stream. And I'm not... Well, since you're an editor, you may give a bit of insight into something that I could change from what you've heard so far. I would appreciate some of the feedback. Yeah, you're fucking... Oh, drink straight up. Yeah, White Russian, bro. I don't know what Russian brand I have. I've finished it. I need to smash my head over the head with the alcohol. But the stuff that I drink, it's a 60% alcohol. Like, that shit's... It's around $100 I purchased that for. It's pretty good. I was thinking of buying some vodka that was like a 93%. Just munching that on stream, bro. Like, if I drink that once, I'm falling back on my ass. Like, I should say that I don't drink often. I don't like drinking. I'm someone that's going to go into the military. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do all that. I leave drinking for very special occasions. And I've drank a little bit more recently because I've had friends and all that over, you know, taking the piss out of them. But I only drink once every 6 to 3 months. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't touch alcohol. I don't like it that much.
100 million people all paying $20.
I know, you can all sue me in the fucking comments for being a fake Australian. What was that? So good, yeah. Yeah, because I've noticed that when looking at stuff like a lot of other streamers, they don't talk often, so I'm trying to like constantly talk, keep people engaged. I don't want to fucking waste people's time. I'm here to try and at least offer a more consistent experience. But I get a lot sidetracked and keep repeating myself. Ew, give me a second. Ew. It's going in my Rule 34 stash. Look at that, that's a fucking slutty face. Give me that.
Element. And it just never actually worked out. The numbers matched what they were trying to do, and even now that they're going third party, now that every Xbox game
now they're going third party. Oh, fuck, my bad, Chief. What the fuck is Sony doing? Oh, whoops. Never sober, yeah. I don't know. I don't like smoking anything. I don't like weed. I don't like touching any of that stuff. I've seen a bit of a weird off tangent thing, but I've known a guy that smoked weed. He's a big Warhammer fan. It isn't Fratanga. I don't know him. Oh, actually, no, I should say Molly. No, he doesn't smoke, does he? No, I don't know. I occasionally tune in the stream. I kind of get the character lore for both of them. But pretty much I know this guy. He was he hated women, bro. He was a strange bastard. But ever since I've seen what smoking weed does to him, bro, I was like, no, not touching it. It was only a couple months ago. I don't touch anything, right? I don't want to touch anything because I've got asthma. I don't want to fuck myself
Dude,
up.
looks good. It's also
Well,
coming to
then again, actually,
PlayStation.
no, I don't have asthma. I've got small airways disease, but since I work out every day, pretty much, I don't need to worry about anything.
It just seems like
Big,
Xbox
strong
really,
Australian
really,
man.
really made
Yeah.
the biggest bet, and now they have to fold. But I guess we're gonna find out what happens next. I've seen a lot.
We're gonna find out what happens next on Dragon Ball Z. Goku fucks Joe Biden. Sorry, losing my mind.
Of PlayStation fanboys starting to kind of get nervous, and I think their fear
Wait.
to
Wait, did I just hear? I'm not pissed at me. Did I hear PlayStation fan? Ew, fuck is, ew. I know his teeth look pretty nice. Oh no, they're a bit, nah, ew. Oh, ew, gay, he's a ginger. Fucking retard. My dumbass only noticed that now. Yeah, did someone say meth? Like, I can't do that. Like, oh fuck, I can't do it. I'm not gay. Like, insert Alex. Nah, Fred isn't gay. He's straight as fuck. Alex is a fake gay, isn't he? I'm more gay than him. I'd fucking suck on Harmon's tits, bro. Like, fuck, oof. Sorry, I get a big sigh when I think of Harmon.
kind of get nervous, and I think their fear is rather fascinating, because what's always pushed PlayStation the best is the importance of pressure, the privilege of pressure, to quote Chris Bumstead, Mr. Olympia. He has always said that when you've already won the Olympia, now you have to keep trying to stay ahead. All right, I've already won a bunch of trophies and stuff like that. Now I have to keep fighting hard to keep earning those trophies, to keep.
Well, that's kind of the business strategy that a lot of people approach. Even I, in a sense, approach that when I'm doing my fucking business, right? When I'm doing my beekeeping, I'm always like, I have to keep a professional standard. I have to keep what I'm doing. I have to keep what I'm doing. I have to keep myself motivated, because as soon as I slip up, some motherfucker's gonna pull the rug from under me and fuck me in the ass. That's how I approach it, right? You know, this is how you should always see it. Like, I'm more of a workaholic myself. I fucking love work. I spend most of my days fucking shaving wood, chopping up things for my beehives and all that, bro. Fucking mwah. I can turn $8 worth of wood and metal into $50. God intended, truly the God's carpenter. That's what I do. Pretty much, yeah. I understand where he comes from. Like, Sony should be adopting that mentality. Don't give Xbox a fucking chance. And if Xbox or Sony, Steam isn't giving anyone a chance to get in their position, because Steam isn't doing anything. Steam literally does nothing, and everyone comes crawling back to them. I love Valve. Valve have to be one of the most peak companies. Regardless of what I've had recently with their Steam support is usually pretty good. They helped me out with so many things when I first got on PC, it was great. And even though I only had to contact them like 3 or 4 times, ew, fuck, he looks like you could make this motherfucker bald if you wanted to. Bro, look at that. Looking like a chemo patient, bro. Looking like me. I'm a bald guy as well. I'm giving X-Vault a run for his money. Look how cute he looks.
Basically living up to the expectations, and Sony is best when they have that privilege of pressure. When somebody else is making good games, they actually care about, all right, how can we beat them in sales? How can we beat them in...
Okay, that's not true. That's not true. Sony has done a lot of things, but being lazy recently. Looks like a good... Bro, he looks like one of them fucking ghouls from Fallout 3, bro. It's either the feral ones or the normal ghouls. Which one looks worse? I'll say the... Oh, fuck. I'll say the fucking, what is it? The normal ghouls. He looks like one of them, bro. Looking like all radiated, bro. He's like, I have to go to work. I'm a fucking spastic bastard. I need to get a friend on stream, bro. I probably shouldn't. I'll get pretty racist really quick. That'll probably be a bad idea. Knowing he would probably get my stream taken down from saying racial. Nah, we'll probably do it together, you know. We're all best friends. I'm schizophrenic. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking spit in my mouth. Bro, I'll say this. I'm actually gonna spend like $500. I want to get all my body hair laser removed. A bit of a strange thing to mention, but I don't like my body hair. I don't like any of my hair. So I'm gonna look Kane from Command and Conquer, the really cool guy, Joseph David Cooper. I fucking spoke to that guy. He's such a cool guy. The actor that played Kane, peak. He loves his fans. I miss him. I'm gonna shave my not shave. I'm gonna get all my hair laser removed, and I just don't like body hair, right? I want to have a, I fucking hate, I hate hair. I only want to keep my beard, right? I want to look like a fucking Muslim, like a big Allah for the win, right? That's what I want to look like. I want to look like a big brawling beast of the East, Middle Eastern man. That's me. That's me. I'm king. I'm an Australian. I'm Abo. I'm part New Zealander, and I'm British. I have so many things in my family. I'm peak, and you're not. I'm better than you. I'm a fucking narcissist. Sorry, I'm losing my mind.
Hype. Without Xbox even trying, I do think that I do fear very much that Sony is.
Yeah, I'll say this. Xbox needs to pick up their game. They need to pick their funny up, bro. They need to actually try more often. If they tried more often, this would be a lot more easier for them. If they actually put, like, a bit more weight, but they need to fix the issues that I've mentioned previously. We're going to leave this video here. I think we've listened enough to the Dreamcast guy. I've wasted enough time, so, we'll move on to Alex's stuff now, because I saw this when I was scrolling through, and I was like, oh, look at this. Here we go. Oh, look, Josh, you posted. Anyway, I won't waste too much time because I need to go through Astria's stuff now, so... Yeah, you got a big storm coming, and I saw this shit when it comes to Paris, bro. I was like, bro... Right, you recommended me this for this. I mean... look, F it, Hake. I kind of don't agree with him here, right? Like, I'm someone that... And then it just says, you're DEI. Like, I've heard that Paris does pretty good things. And that's coming from Frit and Alex, right? I don't know anything about Paris, but I like some of his work. I've seen him occasionally appear in my feed. He does pretty good stuff. So I can't shit him. And then I saw this shit of, like, fucking Andy Pants, the little fucking spastic. Actually, it's about time I actually tested this now. Well, if I switch scenes, will that work? Oh, I didn't set up an image, did I? Oh, I forgot to set up an image. Okay. So I'll figure that in a second. Anyway, we'll just quickly run through this. I need to check if it actually runs well. There we go. We'll fix that up again. Whoopsies. I like only having one monitor. Okay, so that does blur the screen. That's good to know. So I'll pull this up quickly, so I can share this with the thing. Nah, you're not a real... Nah. I'm only part New Zealander, mate, so don't you worry. I'm Australian. I was born, raised in Australia. I ain't no New Zealander. I'm only a part... My dad's fucking, Bro, I should have fucking learned Daka, like... I can't know fucking Daka, bro. I used to be able to Daka, bro. I used to sit there and watch the fucking football with my dad, like, oh yeah, New Zealand, But, you see all this shit, like how this fucking absolute spastic is responding? Look at this fucking creature, bro. And then good Jada, Rater shit. I don't know if he's responding to, we'll have a quick look. Anything special? Cry harder. Dumbass refuge. Yeah, peak. And then, I don't know, like, listening to this absolute mouth breather Andy Pants, and I'm gonna block out the screen, so I'm a bit behind on my own stream. Give me a second. There we go. We'll speed up, so I'll quickly, just switch it out quickly and show you guys the, thing. I need to set up an image. Where the fuck did my image go? I had Gay Thunder up there. Where did it go? Gay Thunder. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix this. Oh, I made the mistake by deleting it. My bad. Here, you can see Onyx now. There you go. Hell yeah. Look at me. I look cute. I'm gonna pull this up quickly. Where did I store it? Where did I store my porn collection? I have somewhere. Yeah, he's a dick. Like, I have a couple problems with him, but sorry, I'm losing my fucking mind. Okay, so I think you can see this on screen, right? But this right here is him using my old thumbnails. So if you go check my channel and you go check his Wayback Machine, this is the only time that I've ever said that I would copyright strike someone. He was not crediting me. He was not doing anything to actually, use me thumbnails, right? He's a bit of a pufta, a bit of a nunga. And I just wanted to call that out because I don't see anyone mentioning this, but he does steal thumbnails. So if you ever make a video on him, I would recommend mentioning that he uses other people's thumbnails. Like, bro, look how dog shit my old thumbnails were, bro. I mean, I copy Alex's thumbnails slightly. I mean, I try not to. I don't want to fucking be a nerd and copy his shit. That's not my intention. I just take inspiration. But pretty much, you can see how he's just using that shit without altering it or changing it, and it's fucking annoying, bro. Like, I know some people disagree on how to copyright strike people, but I believe that when you do something like this, you're opening yourself up to issues like that. That's the only time that I believe. If he was crediting me like, hey, look, Onyx Legacy made the thumbnail, I would absolutely agree. I would be fine with that, but he doesn't. Oopsies. Get rid of that. Out of my way, Schmittor. Now I gotta head through Astro Cyborg's Twitter to find the Reforge clip. You're gonna watch through me. Let's hope I don't click on any porn. Oh wait, no, I don't have porn on my personal feed. I'm filled with PlayStation fanboys. Hello. Squidward, open up. Open up, come on. Show. Give. Ew, Alex, what? Oh, it's your shit. I thought it was Alex's video. Reforge. Confirmed. Reforge. Now he's coping about woke channels. Pointed at, here it is.
Cast for Halo Infinite after it launched. Like, that they were, like, that's the vision
Okay,
they cast
we'll run
for
through
Halo
this quickly.
That was the vision they cast for Halo Infinite after it launched. Like, that they were committed to it, and it was going to be better, and they were going to do all this great stuff. And it's like, yeah, we've been here before. So I do think a lot of people are kind of just over it, you know?
I should mention this right now, because I said it a bit earlier in stream, but I'm starting up a second channel to dedicate to War Thunder so I can get a partnership with Gaijin. Because I've been trying to get fucking sponsorships from them, bro. I'm like, I want to be Gaijin. I don't even want money from Gaijin. I want fucking Golden Eagles, bro. I play War Thunder way too much with friends. I'm like, oh, give me that shit, brother. Give me that stuff, you dirty bastard. But I haven't gotten any sponsors yet, so... I mean, then again, I'll probably notice when I'm more around, like, 5,000, 10,000 people when it's more reasonable, but... I'm not going to complain. I'm happy with what I've done so far. As much as I may get a bit annoyed at doing fanboy content, I may just do War Thunder on the side to see how that goes. I'm going to put a lot more editing. I know I shouldn't really talk about editing, because I literally put no editing. I literally am just a fucking most generic piece of shit content creator known to man. But if I actually put editing, it's going to be into that. And it's going to be very simple. I'm going to make sure that everything flows nice. I just thought I'd mention that again. Just get you up to night since you're an editor.
And then anytime we talk about it, I've got guys in my mentions because I didn't know the name of one of the weapons in Halo, so zero doubt in my mind, I got clipped and people are making fun of me.
You got clips because you're fucking retarded, Reforge. You sat there and fucking like, ooh, ooga dooga, fucking ran around with like your retard fucking opinion, like, oh, I'm gonna fix Halo by removing all the things that makes it Halo. It was your fault. I did the video. If you haven't seen the video yesterday, you'll understand for anyone that watched it. I mean, you should get sponsors around 5,000 subs, so you should be fine, Josh. I'm sure you get it. Like, I don't know how much they pay. I've never gotten a sponsor. You'll have to ask someone like Alex off Reddit, since you know them. I'm sure they'll tell you about how sponsors work. I just stare at Gaijin's support page. Eventually they'll tell me that they love me. I love you, Gaijin. Sponsor me, you dirty bastards. Love me. I don't want money. I want Golden Eagles. Give me the fucking Sturm Tiger. I will make videos with that thing. But anyway, Reforge, you got criticized, you got called out because you don't understand Halo. You believe changing most of the aspects that were associated with Halo just to be... how would I word it? You believe that you could change Halo by removing all the aspects that made Halo, through the gunplay, the weapons that made Halo, the enemy variety. You were saying that everything should be removed and built back up from the ground up. But then you also use Doom as an example of, okay, well, they innovated upon it. That's normal innovation of an already existing IP, like how they added the grapple hook to Halo. That stuff right there was a good example of how you can change up Halo's movement and mechanics system by adding something small as a grapple hook, and it feels good. I haven't played Halo Infinite in a long time, right? But that stuff feels good. I love Halo Infinite's gameplay because it's just like Halo 5's. It's peak. They understood what they were cooking with. They just need to make the game more casual friendly. Halo Halo was never meant to be competitive. If you look at the original Bungie Vidocs, they were always talking about how this game is made for casuals, and when you go into the competitive stuff, it's competitive. But this could also be a myriad of things. Gameplay has become more and more faster as well, so games will just become more and more competitive as they need to become more of a higher skill set. But I think everyone gets that. We'll move through this a little bit more quickly.
I don't know the name of a gun in Halo. It's like,
It's the M60 assault rifle. How can you not remember that? I mean, that's more of a lore thing. I haven't read the books, but you know, I listened to Hidden Xperia because he's a cutie. He's a fucking fat British bastard, and I love him. He's a cute bastard, isn't he, mate? But anyway, M60 assault rifle. And yeah, actually, was it the M60? I don't know now. Even I'm confused.
Played virtually all of the co-op campaigns. I've also played Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. I couldn't tell you the name. Okay,
I'm gonna have to say this, Reforge. You know the weapons by how they look. You pick up the Magnum because it looks like a Magnum, right? You pick up the fucking spike shot from the Brutes and the energy sword because it's an energy sword. Like, you know what these weapons look like. You know that they have power behind them. You don't pick weapons up when you're playing Halo, right, in its sandbox, without knowing what they are in a sense, unless you want to try them out your first time. But pretty much, whenever you're playing a Halo game, you look at these weapons, they look badass, like the brute shot and all that, and you're like, damn, I could fucking use that. Like, I don't know, I'm getting a bit off topic, because I'm still a bit pissed, right? I'm starting to sober up, but I need to, drink more alcohol. Give me a second. I don't want to sober up, I want to keep being pissed. It gives me a good excuse for not having coherent sentences. Ugh.
Of every weapon. I can still talk
What was
about
I
the
saying?
games. I
Oh,
can
I
still
forgot.
talk about how much I enjoy them or why I don't enjoy them.
Yeah, you can talk about the games, Reforged, but the problem is that you don't know what you're talking about most of the time. You're trying to act like that you're the be-all, end-all of information, right? But the problem is that you either don't have enough experience to really speak on behalf. Like, for example, me, right? I grew up playing Halo. I love Halo. I love games like Halo. That shit was the fucking bread and butter of my childhood. Every day I would get home from school. Halo, Skyrim, Minecraft, Fallout. Depending on when I was, but pretty much during all my childhood, it was fucking Minecraft, Halo, Fallout, Skyrim. What else? Call of Duty, Bioshock. Like, I never played sports games as a kid. I played pretty much every game that I could get my hands on, because all the games then look badass. As long as you've played through those games a couple of times, your opinion is very valid, and I understand, right? Like, Reforged's opinion is valid if he's played through it, right? But he clearly doesn't know what he's talking about because he hasn't played it recently. He's played them years ago and believes that information will transfer to now. But then again, me and him are both Destiny players, and difference is he probably likes Destiny 2 and I don't, because, I'm not a fucking cuck. I'm not cringe, I'm not gay. I like my Destiny 1. Bring back the good game. Fuck Destiny 2.
Them, or why one feels like it really transcended into the modern era and one doesn't feel like it's transcended into the modern era. You don't need to know that.
It does feel like it's transcended. Halo feels good for what it is. You compare this to something like Halo Combat Evolved and Halo Infinite, right? They are time years apart. They feel very different. Their gunplay is faster. Everything that they approach is just so much more different. Halo feels more floaty. Halo Combat Evolved, I mean. It feels a lot more floatier, weapons feel a lot more hard-hitting, but then you go to Infinite, a lot of the weapons feel like, you can spray down range and they're all pretty accurate if you know how to use the guns. And all the guns have a bit of weight and a bit of impact behind them because you shoot them with a couple of bullets, they drop dead. Depending on the time to kill for each Halo game we're using as an example. It's crazy how different they feel. And then we're not even talking about how innovations upon the game with gadget power-ups or whatever they call I forgot what they're called, but armor abilities, I think they're called. There we go. But armor abilities like Grapple Hook, the Overshield, and many other things like Invisibility, they've incorporated themselves into map design now. That isn't done in previous Halo games. Those were very unique. What's the one Halo Combat Evolved Fiesta map where you run through teleporters? We haven't seen a map like that in a long time because it's very different. We don't have stuff like that anymore because people don't like that. I like it. Not many other people do. Because, I'm a weird bastard.
The names of guns to do that. Like, you could play Destiny for years and not remember the exact weapon classifications.
Oh yeah, I still use the Crusader 2 from Destiny 1. I only play Destiny. I get on my Xbox just to speedrun all the raids. I'm waiting for the Vanguard project to come to PC completely, so I can play my favorite Bungie game. Not really my favorite. Halo's still my favorite, but my second favorite. I fucking love Destiny. Destiny was one of my favorite games. I spent years playing that game. I know how to solo the raids off by heart. I would love to do that for streams. I could show people all the techniques. I remember those motherfuckers off by heart. Do you know how to kill the witches in Crota's End in under 3 seconds? I do. I know the glitch. Do you know how to permanently down Crota without your internet connection? I know how to do that. Do you know how to glitch outside the map? I know how to do that. I love those games. I fucking love Destiny. I've got probably years worth of time played in that. Well, 2 years roughly. But For Honor's my second most played game behind that with 12,000 hours on console. I don't know why. I wanted to mention that. I just want to show you how much of a virgin I am. Also, fuck you, Reforge.
There were people all the time that called the auto rifles in Destiny assault rifles, or they would call hand cannons pistols.
Yeah, that's because they're a general term. They're not one certain weapon, right? Like, Destiny has hundreds of weapons, Reforge. You can't use Destiny as a good example here, because you're looking at a game that's a looter shooter. It has hundreds of examples with inside those. The AR feels like you're shooting marshmallow. Well, yeah, like that one there kind of makes sense, but in Halo, right? In Halo 1 at least, you need to realize that a lot of the weapons have weaknesses, right? Like the plasma weapons are you use them to kill shields, and you switch out to your ballistic weapons like the assault rifle, the I think it's the M60 Magnum, whatever. It's the 50 cal Magnum from Halo 1. Then you use that to do body damage instead of energy damage to the shields. That's kind of the little technique you should know. If you know that, you're pretty much going to speed through the entire game, so you can just rock up and fuck the hunters in the ass with a melee. But that right there, Reforged, your example of using Destiny doesn't work, because you're comparing a fucking looting... a looter shooter to a game that doesn't prioritize loot at all. It's not a looter shooter, it's a fucking shooter. It has a couple guns. You're comparing the fucking hundreds. The exotics. We don't have a gun like Galahorn or the Telesticles. I mean Telesto, sorry, I can't use the testicle name. You don't have anything like what is it, Red... I can't remember. The Boolean Gemini. I don't know. Oh, I clicked out of the video. No! No!
Was the vision they cast for Halo. Same vibe, movement, feel, map design.
Sorry, we got a little bit.
To this hardcore version of Halo, like it's got to stay just like it is. You don't know what you're talking about. You seem to not know what you're talking about. Halo Infinite was not this huge departure from how Halo has always felt.
Because it doesn't need to be Reforged. It doesn't need to be a departure. Why change something that isn't broken? Halo's gunplay feels great. Like, I'm not good at shooters anymore. I fucking love these traditional shooters like Halo 1 and 2 and 3, right? I fucking love them because they're slow paced and they make my teeny-weeny autism brain work. Like, my brain fucking loves that shit, bro. Like, eat that shit up like it's cocaine. But then you look at something like Halo, it's like, it's a bit too fast for me, but then again, I'm the same, like, mouth breather that plays For Honor at, like, 200 milliseconds, so, I don't know. I can react in For Honor, but in Halo, brain power no work. Who's speeding outside my house? Oh, it's a guy on a dirt bike. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. Yeah, vroom vroom. Yeah, you know how that bike works, big boy. Sorry. But yeah, like, I don't know where I was going. I'm still fucking pissed, bro. I keep losing my focus every 2 seconds, you know. I fucking love alcohol, bro. It pisses me off. Anyway, you get where I'm going. I think I've said myself enough.
It wasn't a big departure. It was a lot of the same weapons. It was a lot of the same vibe, movement, feel, map design, game modes, enemies. Like, their biggest innovation for your character's movement was a grappling hook. Like, seriously?
Yeah? The point is, Reforged, is that you're not meant to change up the sandbox too drastically, or else you alienate the already existing fan base. If you add something like a grappling hook to change the movement system, right, a little bit, you can have that momentum of sliding and jumping, right? Like, if you've ever played, I think, maybe it's Fortnite is a good example if you've ever played that. I haven't played Fortnite myself in a fucking long time, since Season 1, but I've heard that you can do, like, slide jumps that make you run faster, or I don't know what game it is exactly, but one of these modern games that I played recently does that as a technique. And it's a good way to keep momentum going while running faster, but it doesn't change the overall gameplay loop. You can still sprint from one point A to B, but it's only going to be like maybe if you go like 100 meters, it might only be like 5 seconds difference. Like, these things aren't too different, but it's more of a meta gameplay if you choose to do it. These small additions make the game more enjoyable, adds a bit more variety, and you have to take into consideration more things, right? That's what's good about something like Halo. It's an arena shooter first and foremost. And adding these things like invisibility, overshoot, you have to account for them. It doesn't give you too many things to think about like Siege. You don't have to think about every fucking little gadget everyone has. It's just, you have these things. There are only small differences and changes in how you need to think about, but you need to accommodate for them and think about them and how the weapons work. And it leads to a very fun and addicting gameplay loop if you know how they work. Or if you're good at the games. Bit of a weird tangent, but you get where I'm going. It's not too big of a difference. It's still Halo. It's not Titanfall.
You think Halo Infinite was like this full shot of trying to make the game more modern? It doesn't feel modern at all. I don't get why people...
What do you... It feels modern. You ever played a modern arena shooter? Like, I'm not a big arena shooter fan, right? But Halo feels pretty good in Infinite. It feels great. Like, I couldn't find another game that would feel like that. That's one of, I would say, a unique, pretty unique game. But I know, I'm sure some of you in chat could correct me on that if you actually play shooters or arenas, you know. I play War Thunder. I play stupid tank game. I fucking hate the tank game. I fucking eat the barrel of a 12 gauge. Okay, off tangent. Don't want to get the stream taken down.
Think that. It's like, and here's I think
Move,
what
mouse.
is a significant dilemma with Halo. I think if you've been playing Halo for a really, really long time, you sense all of those minor differences from one Halo to the next. So when someone like me is like, they didn't do enough, you're like incensed.
Oh, Rayforge. Jimmy Neutron, give me that brain blast. I choked. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I'm a goofy goober, that's what I am. Oh, yeah. Reforge, maybe the game doesn't appeal to you. Ever considered that? Ever considered that the game just doesn't... It's not meant for you. Maybe you don't like it. Maybe you don't like the PvP. Maybe you don't like the story. Maybe Gears of War is more up your alley, you know? Cover-based shooters. Well, then again, you seem like you're like God of War, you fucking movie enjoyer. Gooner. You stink, Jimmy Neutron. Ban you. You smell it, Destiny. You probably fucking love the Destiny. Like, you know, actually, that's a good question. If you like Destiny, right, and played that for years, how did you not like Halo's PvP? Destiny and Halo's PvP were, in a sense, relatively similar. They had similar movement systems, of course. That's as far as you can take it. But gunplay and many other things all felt the same, because they were made under the Tiger engine. Everything... Physics were the same. How do you... Too much brain. Jimmy Neutron's making me think. Stop making me think. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, honestly, bro. Oh, I shouldn't say that, I'm streaming. Oh no, I could say a lot more worse things, can't I? Of the racist variety. Oh well, I can't. I shouldn't. I know, we'll keep that off video. I say no, oh no, I'm fucking losing my mind, bro. Anyway.
Like, are you serious? They did this, and this. And it's like, yeah, so what? It still feels like Halo. It's obvious that the market isn't responding to that. Gatekeeping's always been weird to me. You can't talk about Halo unless you know how many needles are on a needler. Damn
right. Oh, actually, there's around, like, what is it, 72 needles in Halo 1 when you use a needle? Oh, fuck, I need to take a piss, bro. I need to go grab a drink of water. I'm gonna see if I vomit if I drink the water, bro. Let's go, champ. Oh, wait, no, I haven't touched alcohol, but, you know, we'll touch alcohol and see if I'll vomit, bro. Be right back, boys. Don't let the big man keep you waiting. Ooh, 14 viewers. That's nice. Not too bad. Okay, be right back. La, 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 la. I'm a raging homosexual. Bro, I fucking hit the door. Fucking hit the door and went back into my room. Fucking stupid door. Stinky door. Anyway, back on the Reforge. I'm back.
You're right. Right. Like, I don't need to know the exact names. I just know that auto rifle in the game it's not felt any different, at least to me, from one Halo to the next.
Wait, have you ever played Halo 1? The assault rifle from, like, Halo 1 to Infinite is incredibly different. One's like a fucking laser beam, the other one's like using a really mentally stupid shotgun. Like, there's a very big difference if you use them. I don't know if this is just me, but I think Reforge is a bit on the special tree. I don't think it has brain blast for you. Maybe he needs to munch on a banana for some potassium for better brain mechanisms. Oh, big words there, Onyx. Jesus Christ, you're a bit of an intelligent bastard, aren't you?
It feels exactly the same. It feels like something that I hip fire and it shoots fast, and you know it's the same basic enemies in front of me. It just does not feel like anything new. We have a Ship of Theseus problem, not just with Halo, but with older game franchises. Series S will keep holding the game back. I mean, that certainly is possible. But for me personally, my issue with that game has always been it hasn't really evolved.
Reforge? How do you not understand Halo? Game franchises don't need to evolve because they will alienate the fan base, regardless of what this modern audience bullshit is. These fan bases, these things, don't need innovations upon them big and gigantic. They just need small ones to make the games feel different from previous ones in the franchise. It's not that hard. Reforge. I swear to God. You should invite me on stream. I may not be the most best talkative creature on the planet. I mean, I might get your channel taken down if I feel like I'm... Okay, maybe that's a bit far. I shouldn't say that. I'm a bit of an asshole. But I think you're a bit of an idiot, Reforge. I think for like even me being an idiot could still outsmart you. You say a lot of stupid shit and say big words, but you don't make any fucking sense, bro. How does he not understand games? Use Destiny as an example. Do you want Destiny's formula to change? Do you still want that looter shooter to stuff? I fucking hated Destiny 2 because it felt so casual. I hate being hand-fed exotics. I remember my first legendary turned into a fucking Thunderlord in Destiny 1. My friends screamed at me because I got my exotic and I didn't know what it was. I want moments like that again. Not because I know what an exotic is, but saying that I got an exotic, a cool weapon. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. How do you tink? Why do you tink? Like, why would you want the game? Fucking casual, that's what he is. Burn, demon!
It's just the same base weapons. It's just the same basic combat. And that's the problem, is you say that, and a long-standing Halo fan is going to be like, nuh-uh, here's all the things that they changed, here's all the things that they adjusted, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, they adjusted by adding sprint in Halo Infinite. They made sprint and the normal jogging pace of a Spartan pretty normal, so you can do whatever you want regardless of how it feels, right? Infinite accommodates both the original players and the new players, right? Like, regardless of what Infinite's quality is like now, because Jesus Christ, is it terrible. I mean, personally, Forge is amazing, though. I love Forge and Halo Infinite. But you can look at all these examples, like, if you compare Forge originally to Halo 2's Forge, like, the Halo Infinite Forge, it's like being a fucking game developer. It's crazy what they make you do, and yet, you know, why didn't I put this in any of my videos? I should go on a more, like, tangents like this. I'd probably have a lot more better things to say in my videos, bro. I really do. Like, it's that simple, but he fucking mouth breather. I don't know anymore. I suffer. I genuinely do. Hearing this mouth breather talk and thinking that he's intelligent, I burn, suffer, die, burn, yucky, play Borderlands.
Yeah, but I can't tell that. I booted up the game and felt like I was just playing another Halo that hadn't really changed at all. I didn't feel that way when I booted up Doom 2016. I didn't feel like, yeah, this is pretty much the Doom that I played as a kid. No, I was like, oh my gosh, this is an amazing interpretation and evolution of what this game has been.
I was gonna say something, but I completely zoned out. Whoopsies. Uh-oh. Give me a second.
This is pretty much the Doom that I played as a kid. No,
yeah,
I was like,
okay. See, that's the thing, right? I pointed this out in my video, but if you play the original Doom to the Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, I would say that the movement in combat feels relatively samey. You're fast-paced, you're zipping around the map, the arena to get from point A to B to better optimize how you kill these enemies. Whether or not that's speedrunning or just you wanting to get better at the game. Like, you can see the similarities and the innovations. Pretty much every game with new installments will have some form of innovation. Like, imagine if they ripped out Forged in Theater and Halo and they never added it back. It wouldn't be a Halo game in my eyes, because you need those community features that made Halo special. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a bit of a schizo bastard. But I don't know how he doesn't understand this. Like, you can look at, like, it shouldn't be this hard. He's overthinking it. That's probably what he's doing. Fucking stupid, that's what he is. You know, give me all that padding in your room. I want better sounds. I want to make sure that there's no outside sounds in my videos. Fucking hate doing audio, bro. Shit annoys me. I need to put noise gate up a bit more on voice meter.
Oh my gosh. This is an amazing interpretation and evolution of what this game has been. Halo doesn't need any reboot. I actually don't think you need to reboot the story at all. I think one of the strongest things in its corner is the story. I think the lore and Master Chief, those are your strongest elements. Those are your strongest pieces. That's what I think. I don't think you need to reboot the story. I think people see reboot and they get all angry and they get all hot and bothered, and it's like,
Halo Infinite was a reboot reforge. Do you not realize that? Halo Infinite was a soft reboot for the story and franchise as a whole to change art style and fix up a lot of the things that a lot of the original fans wanted. Like, Infinite, it's an okay game. It's not the worst thing known to man, right? But people asked for a Halo game that felt like Halo, and Infinite somewhat delivered on that by offering an art style that was worth the while. A bit pasty at some times. You sit in there, drink. No more alcohol for me. I've been enough silly tonight. Don't spill, please. But just the basic features of what Halo was. It offers that little thing when it comes to both Halo 5 and Infinite. It offers the best game. Like, that's what they should be doing. You take the gameplay of Halo 5, you make it more traditionally Halo without any of the advanced movement tech, and then you look at that, and then you change up the art style, the armor style, and then you've got a golden Halo game for what people want. And this mouth breather just overthinks it way too much, bro. I went off tangent again. I lost focus. I'm fucking stupid. That's what I am.
War continued the story, but they essentially reboot the game. It was like, this is a completely different game. It's not going to play like the ones in the past. It's going to be a completely new interpretation. Like, even Zelda has always been a bit of a reboot, right? Like, Link wakes up and he's like, what's going on?
He's got fucking schizophrenia, bro. He's like, I don't remember what I did in Ocarina of Time, bro. Like, Zoinks! See, I don't know what to say at a Reforge, really. There's no point trying to argue with this individual, because he doesn't... He either overthinks, or he's just too fucking stupid to realize why... Ew, it looks like he's pogging. Looks a bit... Can I make this video any higher quality? Because I want to kind of see what he looks... Did that fix it?
Oh, I had to...
No. Poor thing. I don't know what I'll say anymore, bro. There's just nothing to say. Like, I'm just going to keep repeating myself. Watch the rest of it. I'll see if I need to add anything else, and we'll move on to something else.
Save Zelda, she's been kidnapped or whatever. And there's all sorts of theories about...
Weird take, but I used to think Zelda was Link. I never really paid attention. That's how little I know about, like, Zelda and Link and just the entire franchise itself. I know, I'm a bit of a retard.
About how they all take place in the same universe or whatever, and it's always the same Link or not the same Link or something like that. There's a lot of different theories about that, but to me, Breath of the Wild is an exact example of what we're talking about. Like, it honored the spirit of Zelda, the Legend of Zelda, but it was a completely new Legend of Zelda. It was a reboot without, like, completely changing, you know, the character and his name and what he looked like. It was like, no, yeah, that's still Link. So you can have Master Chief. You can have the aliens and the flood, and you can have all the lore. You can have all those things. But man, oh man, you've got to take the gameplay into another direction.
No. Why? No. Why fix what isn't broken? Halo 5, as much as people hate on it, had great gameplay. It was innovating forward for gameplay. It felt like truly some of the best gameplay you could have in most shooters. It felt great, and even in Infinite it felt great. Your character felt like he was a fucking just sprinting down a fucking hallway chasing after the poor bastard you want to kill. It was great. Like, they could have done some changes. Like, I would have preferred the traditional shotgun. No one likes the bulldog, stinky shotgun. I'd prefer that certain animations and models looked a little bit better. But for what we got, it was an okay game. I would have preferred, you know, a traditional Halo game, not a free-to-play one, but I guess they do them, you know? I hope the next Halo was good. I don't know if it will because 343 isn't really doing anything. I don't care what they call them. It's still 343. Same leadership. Just, well, after they kicked out the old one. Still the same leadership. Just nothing different. Fucking spit in my mouth. That's what I think.
Because what's going to happen, and this is what people have to think about, is if you want a franchise to survive, you have to think about its survival is sometimes more important than, like, your very specific demands.
Well, we can end that. Well, that's the last bit of Reforge. Hey, look, it's Alex. Actually, no, I shouldn't like that. That's 69.
That's the vision they cast for Halo Infinite.
Shush. You know, Spider. Actually, yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, they did make Halo Wars, right? They made Halo Wars. Halo, well, that's an offshoot, right? That's a whole nother genre of game. That's RTS. I fucking love Halo Wars, though. I played the shit out of Halo Wars 1. I haven't played much of Halo Wars 2. I only played, like, I got halfway through the campaign to stop playing it. Actually, what did Alex say? Yeah, me and Doom Eternal, while not realizing those games are literally taking everything from the first release. Yeah, bro, like, look at this. Like, you got Gara, you know, budget Alucard gaming. You know, I should show people that. Like, bro, I know a Ferrana content creator. Hello. Hi, Josh. You know, I'm shitting on Gara right now for no reason. I'm not even doing it because I dislike him, but bro, he sounds just like Alucard gaming. You know what, can I pull that up right now? Give me a second, I'll pull that stuff up right now. I'll pull that up right now. They sound just alike. Hopefully it doesn't pull up the audio. I don't want to spoil it. Gara. Where are you? Pull you up first, so it makes it easier. Does he have his YouTube linked? Yes, he does. Okay. No YouTube ad. Fuck. So we'll pull up a Gara video, then we'll pull up an Alucard gaming, bro, because it sounds uncanny how similar they are, bro. I gotta. He's a Ferrana content creator, Josh. He's someone I know. He helps me get into content creation. He's a little gooner. They sound similar. They don't sound like one-to-one, but they sound similar enough. Alucard, like, bro, piss it. Bro, uploaded a 30-minute video recently. Did I get a YouTube ad? Fuck, I got a chemist house. No!
Season is less
No!
than 3 months away. Get your
Okay. We'll start it up now. I don't want to spoil the fun. You guys gotta work for it. You guys are a bunch of slutty bastards. Okay, so here's Gara, right? I sped up a little bit in front of his video. We'll give him credit. There you go. We'll give him a like as well. So here we go.
You out with like actual proof and not just opinions or little theories that you cooked up in your head. So when Halo finally decided...
Okay, so there you go. Now we'll look at my boy Alucard. Look at that little gooner.
What is up, everybody? Alucard Gaming here.
Bro, what the fuck? They sound so similar. What? Ah, they're the same person. What the hell? They sound so similar, bro.
We are going to be playing some Centurion.
I should leave a comment calling him a faggot. You're a faggot, Alucard Gaming. You little zoomer. And then you go back to Gara.
decides to come to PlayStation, when I find you in the...
in rank. Centurion is...
It's the same picture, it literally is. No, let's see. I promised I'd shit on Alucard. I told him when I would get bigger subscriber account than him, I'd go fuck with him. Bro, he's still doing Ferrana content, bro. I used to take the piss out of him so much. Am I still part of his most popular video? Number 1 Warden. No, that's when we were fucking with King Angelus. There it is. I was part of this video. I fucking helped him with that one a lot. We had a fucking blast together. Me, him, Alucard, Morp, and I think Gladiator. We did it. Where's his Havoc video? Yeah, bro, you're right. You gotta gaslight Gar into be Alucard Gaming. Bro, I won't even know who he is. You're like, yeah, bro, it's Alucard Gaming, bro. Fuck, it's been a long time since I've fucking spoke to Alucard. Probably a faggot now. I occasionally see his Discord. I call him every naughty word under the sun. Anyway, we'll get back on topic. We don't want to fucking derail the stream too much. But I just wanted to call that out because, bro, I didn't realize how fucking uncanny they sounded. So we'll tag out of this. We'll quickly look through some more things. So that's kind of all I had planned for the stream. Oh, he's port begging for Halo, was he? Hello.
And rage baiting on YouTube, right?
Sorry, we'll bring it back a little bit.
There are good enough rumors. Listen.
What was the other thing? Sorry, I forgot to read you, Raymond. What was that, mate? I'll read you now. I think earlier, Halo. Yeah, you've posted that a couple of times now. I've read that. You already just spammed that in the chat, though. I read that a little bit earlier. Yeah, well, we'll get back on topic, the Reforge.
Listen, I know there's good money in lying and rage baiting on YouTube, right? I know that pays good money to be a dishonest grifter, but
well, why do you do it? I feel like you are a grifter, honestly. You kind of do just to get at someone that says the wrong thing on purpose. I feel like you know that it gives you views. Like, maybe I won't call you a grifter because maybe you just seem like you're a bit of an idiot. Maybe that's the best I could put it.
But I have yet to port beg for Halo, as I didn't even finish the Halo Infinite campaign. I played
Then why were you saying should it come to PlayStation? I know that isn't a direct port beg, but you know, you clearly have some interest or at least want to see it come at least some sense to PlayStation. Will you play it? Maybe, probably not. I wouldn't know.
multiplayer with you guys a bunch and had fun, but I'm not port begging for Halo to go anywhere. I'm just doing basic.
Oh, I forgot to mention this. You may not be port begging for fucking Halo Infinite or anything, right? But you're definitely begging for people's money in your fucking members-only streams. I've seen those things, you dirty bastard. Still waiting for Starfield. Yeah, true. He probably is waiting for Starfield, isn't he? The little gooner. You know what? Let's spite him. I'll be outside his window tonight. I'll tell him. I'll whisper in his ear the entire main plot of Starfield. You know, if I can remember it, of course. Good luck on that one.
Market analysis, as you have someone like Tom Warren from The Verge saying that he heard it was being considered, and then when the Unreal announcement happens, what's he do? He taps the sign. He's like, hey, I need to remind you about this.
Do people really think that Unreal is, because Unreal is a multi-platform engine? You know, most engines are multi-platform, right? Like, yeah, some of them are built for certain code bases, but you can take the creation engine for Skyrim and put it onto another thing as long as it works. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why Jada was fucking screeching on Twitter like, oh yeah, guys, Unreal Engine means multi-platform. It means unoptimized, but you know, I guess he wouldn't understand that, the little fucking spastic. I don't know. I really don't understand some of these trains of thought as logic, because like, it's kind of scary that these motherfuckers are like 30, 40 years old and they just don't understand some of the most basic concept. Like, I'm surprised I'm outsmarting them in some instances. I could be gaslighting myself, or I just think I'm a narcissist, so, you know, it could work.
Tweet when I said this back in June. So, I know that, you know, people who are full of hate in their heart and who lie every day and make money.
Bro, I'm full of hate, bro. Yeah, I hope there's never a day where I'm told I should stream War Thunder. I know that wouldn't be the most enjoyable thing, but if I do, I'm getting the channel taken down. Some of the shit I say while playing that game is horrific. Trying to start up that second channel to play War Thunder is a bit crazy, though. I had to really control what I say during game. Onyx, these are the same people who thought help did add would be proof of Gears coming. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Actually, do I remember that? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do. I was having a bit of a brain fart. I mean, personally, I would like to see Gears come to it, right? Like, Gears would be such good... Like, I would love to have more players on Gears and Halo and all that, right? They should bring it to another platform. Like, I just think it's such a cool thing to do. But yet they won't. I just realized. Oh. I just realized it's showing the chat on my phone on the side of the screen, but it doesn't show it on my PC. Huh. Oh, that's because I need to set it up, of course. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I guess I'll remove that later. Oh well. What was that? Gears of War has been an... yeah, like, Gears of War has been a UE game. Like, yeah, that's something that I mentioned earlier, right? When I was working on messing around in the UE engine for Gears 3, everything's UE, the Unreal Engine, right? And none of these motherfuckers even knew that. I remember when they were, I forgot to mention this when I did my Gears video some time ago. Like, oh, Gears of War is going to be an Unreal Engine. It's like, no shit, Sherlock, the original games were an Unreal Engine. Shit's stupid.
Money doing it by grifting off the content of others. I've not begged.
Hey, you do grift off of other people. You look at other people's tweets and other people's information, and technically you could argue that's grifting. I grift off of everyone else's stuff. You know, whenever Alex posts a video off it, I'm like, ooh, content! Hello! No, I don't. I try to cover different things. I don't like to cover the same things other people do. I want to offer something different. But I'll do it anyway. Give me that ad revenue, you nugget bastard. Oh, what was that? Either way. But I want... that Tony Fanboys cheeks, bro. I fucking... Oos, oos, oos. You feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Arg, me boy. I feel it up me asshole. Arg, Mr. Squidward. Why aren't you putting a condom on, you cheeky bastard? Arg, get back to work, Mr. Squidward. SpongeBob, me boy, I need you to send Plankton this pipe bomb in his mailbox. I'm a bit of a fucking spastic, I know.
For Halo, but it's basic analysis of like, this guy's plugged in and has sources, and he says he's hearing rumors that Halo's being considered for PlayStation, and...
Rule 1 of any rumor, never take it seriously. I wait patiently for a Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC, and I hear a lot of people talking about it in the Discords with it, but I don't ever take it seriously. I only cope and seethe about it. Never take that shit seriously. Never go in with the expectation of something. I've been waiting years for a Gears collection. I mean, most people... Oh, yeah, I saw that. My bad. Holy fuck, it takes forever to update this shit. But yeah, I think pretty much everyone, like, grifts off of Frit and Alex, because they're pretty much the first people to break most information, right? Or at least people during the editing process. They're usually the first ones to pump it out, because, you know, bigger content creators, they have probably a lot more incentive with how much money they make. I only make, like, fucking... How much money per video? Like, 20 Australian dollars? Not much. Maybe even less. I think I only make, like, 7 for the last video, since it didn't pop off on the first day. I'll probably wait for the second day when the video goes off.
When they announced the studio name change in Unreal, he's like, yeah, remember when I said this in June? He's like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Remember when I said this in June? It's like, I don't know how you can look at that and not think that, like, yeah, Halo's probably coming to PlayStation.
What the fuck? How does Unreal... You know, I don't even understand anymore, bro. These things are fucking crazy. Spastic dog. Fucking losing my mind, bro. It's sad to see such people like, yeah. Like, I don't, like, why do people think Unreal Engine is a be-all, end-all for a multi, like, it should be more of a more of a bad look, right? Because no one likes Unreal Engine, for the most part. Like, I like it, I understand what the problem is. It's sorry, dying. The main problem with Unreal Engine, right, is the simple fact that they spend too much time changing lighting, sampling, and many other things. Yeah, absolute winning. Every message is a clusterfuck. My brain's a clusterfuck, bro. Fuck. But I think the biggest issue with Unreal Engine is that a lot of people don't actually spend their time actually developing the game and actually optimizing it. Like, if they actually optimized the game for both PC and console, it wouldn't be an issue. But they spend way too much time trying to make the game look as best as it possibly can be, instead of actually fixing the issues with the engine first and foremost. Which isn't really that hard. I believe when I last checked, there was actually a memory leak issue for open world. Now, this wasn't said by anyone or any official source. This is mainly me going, because I was working on some dev time stuff, and they were talking about how, yeah, there's kind of an issue with their early onset fucking game dementia with their open worlds, because Unreal Engine is not a good open world game engine, right? It's more meant for linear stuff, like Gears of War, as the main example, right? because their development of open world games in Unreal Engine, it just doesn't work. Like, you look at the creation engine and what that can do in open world games, it works most of the time pretty much fine. Bethesda's engine is built from the ground up to be an open world engine, and trying to build a multi-platform engine is genuinely hard. It's not easy, and trying to build up the infrastructure to support such a thing it takes time, and they should have done it years ago with Unreal Engine, but that's kind of why you have forked versions of Unreal Engine and all that. Because what? I forgot what engines were actually forked versions. There were a couple. I don't think Crytek is a forked version, is it? Because there's so many old engines that are forked versions of other engines. I don't know, but I'm sure if you do your research, you'll end up finding out if it is something that interests you. Ew, he has a member goal. Yuck. Well, I should put a member goal. I want 1 member in this stream. If you don't do it, I'm uninstalling YouTube. Oh, I don't even have YouTube, so I have a browser version.
A little bummed you didn't finish the Infinite campaign. I just got bored. I just don't care. I don't feel like the weapons in the combat are that enjoyable. I don't think innovating with a grappling hook was all that exciting. I don't know.
Ever consider the game wasn't meant for you, Reforge? Maybe you just don't like it. You don't need to build a game to be made for you. A lot of people don't like For Honor, as an example. Most people don't like fighting games. Most people don't like Siege because it's not made for them. They don't have the time to play games like that, or they don't get enjoyment or satisfaction from playing those games. I do because I'm a spastic. I have no friends, clearly. But that's the thing. Like, if you're trying to make a game appeal to you, it was never made for you in the start, right? Like, a lot of people don't like Dwarf Fortress. By the way, if you ever play that game, play it. It's fucking peak. You think RimWorld's good? Dwarf Fortress is better. I don't want to hear it. Dwarf Fortress is king. It's the best game. But, yeah, it's just not made for you. If you don't realize that, you're never going to realize it in the first place. And he doesn't seem to understand that.
I wasn't enjoying it that much, you know? If y'all notice, they always zero in on games that already have a lot of negative talk around them. They just jump on the bandwagon. Right.
Well, that's the end of that clip. Do we have anything else we want to cover? Ooh, hello. Platinum Trophy. Just a bunch of other shit. I haven't seen any of this stuff. Ooh, boob. Xbox is ruined. Yeah, we actually haven't looked at that video. I probably should go look at it, shouldn't I? Who messaged me on Discord? I swear to God, I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to do it on stream. You know, what am I doing? Scroll up here. So there you go. We'll give credit to Astro, because, you know, he was the one that provided scripts, you know, doing the Lord's work. Also, good to know he's from Earth. Hope he wasn't from Mars, bro. I don't know what I want to cover. I'll have a quick look through my page to make sure that we don't miss anything. Following. We'll have a quick look through everything to make sure that you haven't missed anything. So yeah, we've covered the Andy Pants, I've covered Reforge, I've covered Dreamcast Guy, we've covered Harmon. We could look at the other Dreamcast Guy video if you guys want. You just have to let me know in the chat. He really is, bro. He's doing a lot, like, bro, he's probably saved so many content creators the time of actually searching for stuff. Ew, it's a little cum guzzler himself. Give me a second. We gotta look at this little nerd. I can't fucking stand this creature. Bro fucking stands there. Does his God-given right. I'm gonna be... Without you and YouTube... Me. Fucking hate reading stuff out loud, bro. Shit pisses me off. You're a terrorist creep. Hell yeah, bro. He's a terrorist. Yeah, get the champ. Well, everything's fine with you, Josh. You can do whatever you want, you know what I mean? I guess we'll go look at Dreamcast Guy. We'll switch over tabs. I don't want to show you my... whoops, that's my Steam. Look, you can say hi. Here, you know, if you guys want to add me on Steam, go ahead. There's my Steam. There you go. Look, I even got a VAC ban from being hacked recently, you know? I want to brag about that. But there you go. If you want to add me on Steam, we can play games, do whatever. We'll move on to Dreamcast Guy again. Give me a second. Look how cute I look.
What's up, gamers?
Okay, we moved on to the Halo stuff. There we go, much better. Oh, look, chat. Let's read chat. Hello, Josh. Oh, 3 hours. Bro, I thought we'd been going like 4 or 5 now, bro. That's crazy. Fuck, 14 views as well, bro. I thought I would have done way worse, like less than 10. How could you have 14? That's crazy. Oh well, I'm pretty happy with 14 views. At least someone showed up to say hi. Okay, let's see. We'll actually have a quick read of the comments. Have you made longer videos about the topic of the Concorde collapse? Bro, peak. So, fuck, I forgot how his comment section always shits on him as well. Okay.
Your guest guy here, and today we're talking about the death of Halo because Xbox
Hell yeah,
has
death of
just
Halo,
announced that
champ.
They're completely rebanding the developers that make Halo, which is 343 Industries. They're trying
Oh
to
shit, you think Astrobot's a group? Astrobot, my bad. Astro Cyborg is a group of people? Yeah, absolutely, bro. He's a hive mind, bro. Can't be one guy just doing all that information. Bro must have a very boring life, constantly staring at Reforge or fucking Dreamcast guy. Anyone ever. It must be boring as hell to just do that every day. I wonder how many hours he dedicates to it.
restructure. They're abandoning the Halo engine. They're just trying to rebuild it. And I want to make a video very carefully explaining why I feel like this isn't going to work. Why it seems like Xbox.
Good morning in chat. Hello, that isn't real. It's not morning. It's 5:38 on Friday PM. It's not morning. Stinky. No, I'm fucking. It's morning for you though.
Killed Halo. And I want to
Come
talk.
on, move mouse.
I hope you're having a great
Move.
day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So 3 days ago, I was working on my Silent Hill review and stuff like that, and I remember this news broke, but a lot of people have been asking for my take on it, which is essentially that 343 Industries has been completely restructured from the ground up. They're giving up on the Slip Space engine, which is what Halo's been made on. They released this Unreal Engine 5
Actually,
trailer for it,
give me a
and
second.
essentially-
Actually, it's a forked version of the already existing Tiger engine from Bungie's days. They've been using the exact same Tiger engine constantly, over and over and over again. Even Bungie has a forked version of the Tiger engine that already exists. It's like 5 to 7 different versions that aren't available to the public.
He said, "We understand your frustration with Halo, and we're gonna do better in the future." Now, I want to make it clear.
No, you're not. You talked about graphics in the fucking thing. People want gunplay again. They want fun. They want community features. That's what people want. Oh, you're in the UK? Good to see you. Welcome aboard, SpongeBob. Finally, we can go kill the Redcoats. You know, team killing, as some might say in the Americans. But, I don't know. I don't really agree with what Dreamcast guys say. Fuck, I gotta clear my throat. Got so much cum in my throat, bro. Giving Alex a run for his money. Yeah, because we're like around most of the world, we're like 16 to something hours ahead of most Americans, depending on if you're on East or West Coast. Because I have a couple American friends I talk to, and like, oh, what's the time over there? And they're like, oh, you're like 16 to 14 hours. I'm like, bro, yeah, winning. We could have warned you about 9/11, but we didn't. Skill issue. Skill issue. Winning. Where did those $2 trillion go? I don't know. The CIA took it. Skill issue. Okay, we'll move on. I forgot what I was saying.
I'm not gonna be attacking any specific individual developers. I've seen a lot of people not just mad about this
Oh,
announcement,
yeah?
but I've seen people.
Oh yeah? Did he really? Fuck Josh. He called me an Aussie? Oh, fake. Free. Nerd. American. You know what? If you ever want to get away with saying naughty words on the internet, I'll give you a little technique. So, Pufta, you ready? You ready? It means fag. That's what Pufta means. You want to say Nunga, it's either the Nunga people or it's the N-word. Yeah, so whenever you hear me say, like, oh, you're a Nunga, yeah. That's what it is. And you're like, oh, you're a Pufta. Yeah, those are some Australian words for you. Use those big words, you know what I mean? Those are some very good words for you to learn if you don't want to get demonetized, because YouTube doesn't, cover any of those gangster words from Australia. You're like cringe saying that.
People actually tracking down like random people that just happen to work at Halo Studios and sending them like hate and stuff like that. Now, my problem was with the management and how they've handled this brand. I grew up very obsessed with Halo.
I think everyone's problem is the management of Halo. Ew, he closed his eyes. He's finally sleeping. Good night, Dreamcast guy. Oh yeah, you could use that. Another word, I forgot, but I forgot what but means, but you're like, oh, you're a but, you fucking bastard. You know, you could use some words like that. That's really good big boy words to use. Okay, we'll talk about Halo, that's what we were. Nah, shadow boxing's peak, Josh. What do you mean? Starting an argument for no reason? Literally the most normal thing to do, gaslighting people. We'll move on. I forgot what to talk about with Dreamcast.
I feel like Master Chief, the Xbox, I feel like these are so synonymous. The original Halo games, especially 1, 2, 3, those not just were incredible.
You forgot ODST and Reach!
The first online shooters I ever played in my life. I actually used to compete in Halo tournaments, but...
Bro, imagine him munching on meth. Like, bro, I gotta get that optimal technique. I shouldn't do that. My throat hurts now. Ugh. Bro, imagine him competing in Halo tournaments, all methed out and ready to go. He's like, bro, optimal build technique. We're learning something new about Dreamcast guy here. More character lore, bro. He's gonna be like the new, who was it? The Chris Chan of Fanboys. That's what he should be. Learn all the character lore. Actually, I feel like Harmon would be the Chris Chan of Fanboys. Not because he's fat, because he says a lot of stupid shit. Actually, Josh, I should ask, do you know what Harmon Smith's Twitter is? I've been meaning to gaslight him into becoming a gay couple. I promised in, like, 2 videos ago that I'd gaslight him into it. Weird thing to request, but I need to find him. I need to do silly shit with him. I'll make him respond, and my main goal is for him to call me a faggot. Like in a Trump act, he'd be like, Onyx Legacy is a faggot. A big homo. Every time. I want him to do that, bro. That shit would be funny. I'll set that as my ringtone as well, so whenever I get a call, it's just Harmon whispering in my ears how much of a naughty boy I am.
I feel like part of the fun of it was the grander scale of it. Not only were the stories cool, was the world cool, but it also just felt great that there were, like, tie-in novels. There was Halo books, there was Halo comics, and they were just as good. But now, in 2024, the game is dead. Halo Infinite at this point is a skid mark. It's forgotten. Their pivot to trying to make Halo open world ended up making the most bland story ever. It seemed to make $0.
I wouldn't say bland. It was okay. I don't know. I swear I followed Harmon at one point. I was thinking that I did, but I must have not have, because I was going to gas him up. I wouldn't say Halo Infinite was the most bland. I would say either of... Maybe it was the second one? No, it really depends. There's a lot to come into value with what it is. Bro, that's a fucking insult. Harmon Smith right? It's like Chris Chan draws. Bro, leave Sonichu out of this. I'm getting that medallion. There ain't nothing you can do, bro. It's not a curse. It's gonna make my autism stronger. But I fucking have a stroke on the ground as I'm bleeding out of my nose. Brain damage all the way. Chris Chan's given his God-given right. Okay, we'll get back to Halo. But I feel like Infinite Story wasn't the worst one. I feel like Halo 5 will forever hold the worst story. I don't think there'll be anything as bad as Halo 5's. I feel like Infinite is maybe the 4th best, depending on what you would consider and what you would take away. Because I would say that my tier list of stories would go Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo 1, Reach, ODST, maybe Infinite, 4, and then 5. That's kind of how I would go with it off my head canon. I don't. Maybe I'll put 4 in a higher position. But then again, 4's art style really pissed me off, and it made that game an absolute slog to play. bit of a gripe, more than anything. Ew, look at his face, bro. It's all scrunched up. I want to play with his face, bro. Just fucking play with his face like it's Play-Doh. Just have a fucking stroke while playing it. I want to get a pair of tweezers and start ripping out each individual hair. That would be cool. Rip out his eyelashes.
They made freaking free-to-play Halo multiplayer, which everybody has just completely abandoned at this point. My frustration is the fact that everything that made Halo great, from the cool stories, to the cool characters, to the constantly jumping planets and solar systems, defending Earth and stuff like that, it's just gone. Like, this rebrand made...
Well, that's because 343 doesn't understand Halo. We've gone over this so many times with 343 that they focus on one thing, like, oh, in Halo 4 we need to humanize the Master Chief. In Halo 5 we need to make the game more competitive. In Halo Infinite we need to go back to somewhat humanizing the Master Chief, but going back to the normal form, but still making the game competitive. They don't seem to realize that the original games were casual at heart. The moment that they realize that, and that people aren't trying to sit there and do that, and play competitive every second of the day, they would make their games more better, but they need to release all features, feature complete. Halo 3 is your favorite? Halo 3 and Reach. My faves. I've always liked Halo 2. I don't know what it is. I just prefer the style of Halo 2. I love its PvP. Halo 2 and Halo 1 have to be my favorite PvPs. And then for Halo 2, it has to be my favorite story, and I just like the locations that you go to. I like the colorful. It always, as a kid, when I was about to go, I always play Halo. Always Halo 2. Or Time Splitters, depending on what I was doing.
May end up being good in some aspect, but at this point, I think I am confused by the blind trust of it, because a lot of Xbox fans, and I'm not even bashing on them, but a lot of people are just instantly saying, heck yeah, they're finally going to fix Halo.
Yeah, with Infinite, they completely changed their management after, the failure of Halo Infinite, pretty much. They're like, okay, well, Halo Infinite didn't make the money that we want, we're going to change the management, that's what we're going to do. So they added Pierre and a couple other people into it, but Pierre seems to be a bit of a, a bit of an idiot. I wouldn't say he's the most smartest individual, but he's better than what we had previously. Ugh. Hey, I'm sober now. That wasn't bad. Now I gotta start being normal again. Nah, that isn't fair. Gotta do silly shit. Gotta do an ISO speed type shit. Oh, what did you say? Oh, what does the chief of staff do? They manage the staff. They're not actually a developer or anything. They mainly oversee what the staff and where resources and priorities are being taken. If you're on about that chick with the rainbow flag and colorful hair, it is a bit of a concern because she can tell people where to focus resources on what to do. She doesn't have an overarching like, I should say that I have no experience with it. Like, I'm a modder first and foremost, right? I'm not a game dev, but in some instances, I am a game dev. If you were to, stretch the limits of what I have to do. She mainly plays the role of just managing the staff, where resources will go, what to focus on, what to spend more time developing over others, what to refine. At least that's what I've gathered. But mainly it will be on the people aspect, not the game. Fuck. I actually forgot what we're talking about already, bro. My fucking short-term fucking attention span looking over here, forgetting everything. Oh, well then again, I don't care. We were all talking about Halo. We all love Halo here. Halo's peak. It's the biggest homosexual franchise we can all play, We're all gay for Halo.
And I don't know how you guys can trust them. Like, 343...
We don't. Most people are criticizing this change to believe that they're going to save face. Most people do not believe that this is a genuine change. Like, yeah, you can change the name and find the management, but is this really going to see a change in Halo? Personally, I don't actually like the look of this Master Chief. I think it looks normal. It looks like Master Chief, but I don't like some of the design of it. I would say the angle and all that looks pretty good. I'd say that all the extra details on there, I feel like it takes away from what Master Chief was. I feel like having all these things completely green on his greaves here. I don't know. I wouldn't know if you call those greaves. It's not a medieval armor set. But pretty much all the stuff could be a bit more green around there and add a bit more flavor to it. Yeah, Galo. He understands.
Industries.
Galo. Everyone calls it Galo. Yeah.
Incredibly awful Halo TV show to exist with storylines that don't make sense.
Ew.
Master.
Yeah, Master Cheeks, bro. Ooh. What is he doing? He's gonna scratch his beard? Let's go.
Chief, like.
I know, he's touching his face. Look at him go, little goblin. Like, I don't know why they... Like, bro, all we wanted was that, the Halo 3, live-action trailer with a bit of CGI into it. That's what we want. We don't want the Halo TV show. No one wanted that. We wanted, you know, the cool badass scene with the ODSTs fighting the brutes. That would have been cool. That would have been amazing. But they didn't give us that for some reason. Master Beef, yes sir. Master Cheeks and Master Beef. He knows exactly what Daddy wants. God damn.
It's annoying as a person that grew up with Halo to watch it just get worse and worse and worse. Like, I did not hate Halo 4 and 5, but they definitely felt like bigger steps down. The beginning of the 343 Industries saga, I feel like even at the beginning it was not very good. These early visuals look very detailed. Can't wait to see how the next game in the series turns out, how it's going to run in that next engine change. You're not going to see this game for years and years and years. I mean...
Oh, hell yeah. Meme. Honestly, that fucking logo looks ugly. Looks like a dick. Fucking... just doesn't look right. They need to change that. It really doesn't. Yeah, bring back Busty, cause bro, she was hot. Fucking hell, like, bro, cause isn't she based off of Dr. Halsey? Like, bro, Halsey and her prime must have looked like that, bro. Lucky. Hello? Give me that. I'm playing Halo 4 just for her. You know, my brain goes silly whenever I think of that character. Cortana's Peak. So, I don't get... Oh, fuck, what was he on about? I need to go back a couple seconds, bro. I'm a bit fucking stupid. I just lose focus so quick.
Can't wait to see how the
Tism
next
brain
game
winning.
in the series turns out, how it's going to run in that...
Okay, that's what I was going to say. The one problem that I have is that I don't hope that they take a more open world approach with some of the bigger levels if it's a remake. I don't want it to be more open-ended. I want them to be roughly the same size as the original levels, but, you know, more made up for modern standards. Still keep them linear, but give that slight open world aspect. Because Unreal Engine, like I said, is not made for open world games. It was never optimized. It's more made for linear games. Linear games are completely fine in Unreal Engine. Open world? Fuck no. Don't ever do that. Bad. And I really do hope that they don't look at that and see, okay, well, we need to, like, I don't know what they're going to do. If they do a remake, fine. I don't care. If they do a new game, okay, don't make it open world, because it's not going to work well unless Unreal Engine gets more optimizations. It's not going to work. Take it from someone that's used a silly little engine. Open world doesn't work.
Next engine change.
Oh, wait, you don't need to be a scientist to figure that out.
You're not going to see this game for years and years and years. I mean, this is...
We're not going to see this game until, like, 3 years later. But then again, we don't know if this is just a game or it's an actual, like, understanding of what they want to do. Because we can assume it's a remake or if it's going to be a change for art style. Who knows?
It's the exact same company, yeah, but also additionally, with how long game dev takes, I think you're not even going to see an actual Halo trailer. You're not going to see a single bit of controller-in-hand gameplay until the next Xbox comes out, if there is a next Xbox. I think part of my frustration with this is that it's not only that they killed Halo. It's not even that they liquidated the first Xbox.
Oh, hell yeah, we're going to talk about Xbox.
I had a friend named Matt B. Matt B's, what was his grandfather? It was like his grandfather or like a great uncle.
History lesson.
And he inherited like $10,000 in 2002, which was insane money. So he bought a Ford Mustang, which at the time was, I think, like $6,000. And he bought me an Xbox.
Okay, I was wondering why this story was being told. I was like, okay, well, what do we gain from hearing the story? I guess we learned something new. Absolutely agree with you. Halo, yeah, open world didn't work for both Halo and Gears. I absolutely agree with you there, mate. I can say you with this personally. Gears 5 was one of the worst experiences I've ever played. I fucking struggled to play that campaign. Halo, no, Gears 4 I was fine with, but just looking at Kate and all that character, she's just not fun. It's not like Marcus, my big brolic black man, Cole and Dom, and a little wannabe Ginger Ninja beard, beer. Yeah, beer. He's an alcoholic now. He's a cutie, that one. Like, The character dynamic just doesn't work with a lot of things. It's fucking crazy. Just make these goddamn games work. God damn it. Make good games, Microsoft. That's all we want.
Because I was dirt poor and we were best friends, and he decided to do me a very solid move, and he wanted somebody to play Halo with. So I got my first.
Now, real question. Did he buy you meth, Dreamcast guy? I want to know. Tell me. Tell us. Show us. Now. Come on. You didn't finish Gears 5? Reasonable. I did it. At the time, I actually thought it was a pretty good campaign until I realized, I actually sat on the thought for a bit. I was like, did I really enjoy Gears 5? Not really. That's kind of how I looked at it. Like, bro, my opinions have changed a lot over the years. Like, in the last 2 years, I went from being a relatively liberal person to become pretty right-leaning. I wouldn't say right-leaning. I'm still liberal. I'm more right-leaning. I don't know. Maybe that's a good example. We use politics as that example.
Copy of anything on Xbox ever was Halo. And we used to play it for thousands and thousands of hours. When
Hell
I think
yeah.
about the Xbox, I think about Halo. And now, but if you look at like
the sex box, bro. He understands. He was like, bro, I'm gonna play MW2 and I'm gonna get called every racial slur and stuff. Bro, that fucking other guy in the microphone, some white guy called me the N-word, bro. Oh my god, I fucking love Microsoft. I love Call of Duty, and I love my sex box, I love my Halo. Halo is peak. Wait a minute, naughty Josh. What did you do? Your message was removed. Did you copy and paste a message? Did you spam? I'm gonna have to fuck you up, bro.
Halo. But now, if you look at Xbox, they're not even talking about Xbox. Xbox now is just this vague, nebulous brand. It's a Fire Stick. It's a controller. It's Game Pass.
Right, please. Get an Xbox brick and bash someone's brains in with it. Do it under brand loyalty grind set. I mean, that is pretty cool. You get Game Pass and play all the Xbox games. I'm sure that would work. I'm sure this works in America, right? Like, if you go to a Sydney, right, you might get this to work. You were embarrassed, were you? Well, I'm posting a screenshot on Twitter later. You ain't winning, Buster. You ain't winning that. But I think this is really cool. Being able to stream, like, you look like 10 years ago, we would have never imagined us really doing this, right? Playing these AAA games, all these games, on a stick. Even though we may not be able to own the games, we may not be running it through hardware, I think it's really cool. Ew, he closed his eyes again. Oh, it kind of looks like he's pugging slightly. You know, Josh, if you ever get the time, I want you to make Dreamcast Guy bald. I feel like that would work really well. A bit of a weird take, make him look like Alex. Alex is bald. I'm bald. Like, bro, what's that? Why is every content creator that, like, does fanboy content, like, nearly bald? You have X-Vault or X-Bald. You have Alex, you have me. I don't know. We could put Fratang. No, he's not bald. I've seen a picture of him. He's got a luscious hair. He built like Prince Charming from fucking Shrek. Just a Mexican. Or South American. We don't want to generalize. That's a bit racist. Who else? I mean, you have J-Dub. He's kind of bald. He has his hair short. You have Persona. He's kind of bald. He doesn't have much hair. Like, bro, no one has hair. Balding, yeah. Well, I've got I'll say this, I've got a huge receding hairline. I'm getting my hair laser removed. I said that earlier, but I didn't mention the receding hairline, but bro, my hairline is terrible. I'm 21, right? I've got a fucking terrible hairline, bro. I mean, bro, I got a giant macazem on my head, bro. You could Photoshop me that. I wouldn't give a fuck. I like taking the piss out of myself. I look terrible. Okay, we're going a bit off topic. We'll get back on. But yeah, I think one thing that really annoys me is the overpriced controllers for these generations, right? You pay like $80 for a controller. That breaks within a year, or even less than that. Like, this one that I use for emulation, I don't know, I see. Yeah, listen to that. I don't know if the microphone picked that up, but yeah. That's my controller. It's already got stick drift. I've only had it for 6 months. And I've got like 2 or 3 more sitting in my fucking cupboard somewhere that I've never touched or used, and they just sit there and I've got an Xbox 360. Like, these things don't even last. They're not built to last. But I do feel like games will just end up becoming this sooner or later. Game Pass, it's going to be pretty annoying because I hate subscription service. It's very fucking annoying. Shit sucks.
I think I'm annoyed that if you even click like the Xbox Twitter account, they don't even talk about Halo anymore. Halo just doesn't exist.
It's because nothing's going on with Halo. They're not doing anything with Halo. They haven't. They probably only just mentioned that new stuff with Halo right now that's going on. That's probably the only thing they're actually going to mention. But everything else, they haven't got a game to promote. They don't market it.
To Microsoft, and I guess
The marketing
I'll
card.
never be able to get over that. Now, the other aspect.
You got long hair? Oh, bro, give me some, bro. Hand it over. Yeah, that picture of you that all the fanboys were using of you, bro. Yeah, you look nothing like that. You look like Squidward with a mop, don't you? Alright, what the Sigma, type shit. Ugh, fuck. I need to push my chair. I'm getting fucking myself up with my posture. Oh my god, I'm like fucking leaning in. It's like the fucking little goblin.
Of it is they're talking a lot about how this will make it easier and better to make.
What do you mean? There we go. I wasn't paying attention, but look, they're talking about Halo right here. They're mentioning Halo. They probably follow and post all the same Halo marketing stuff, right? Look, yeah, they reposted it, right? So whenever they do like their Halo Infinite marketing, right, for new game modes or whatever, they probably post that here as well. What does he mean? You can easily disprove this video if I go scroll through their Twitter right now. I don't actually follow their Twitter. I follow any game that I follow is Dragon's Dogma because I'm a weirdo. But I guarantee if you go through this Twitter, they will have other Halo promotions there. So I don't know why this fucking mouth breather's saying that.
Better graphics, they'll have sharper visuals, and that may be the case. I've actually heard that Unreal Engine 5 is easy to work in, or easier to work in than their
Yes, it is. It is pretty easy to work in. I learned how to import models, build terrain, download and import projects from different engines. It only took a bit of time to do it. It was very easy. It's a very, I wouldn't say intuitive engine. It's a bit hoggy on the resources normally. But for the most part, if you know how to build your game and optimize it, it's pretty good if you know that. Hey Onyx, how much is PC parts in your country? Here in the UK, it's like 20-30% more. So I spent around like 4K Australian on my PC, right? Because I had a pretty beefy PC before this, right? I had a 3090 24GB. That's the main part, right? Everything else was kind of underpowered to the rest of it, but I pretty much sold most of that PC and gave off the rest to my friend. And my friend, family member, sorry. I shouldn't say it that way. I don't want to give any personal information. I gave it off to him. I sold that 3090 for about $2,000-3,000, and that funded half of the PC. I was looking to save most of it. We gave him a graphics card that was more comparable, and I think I ended up with around 4K total budget. The graphics card cost me about, for an RTX 4060 Ti 16GB, costed me around $700-800, I think. The Ryzen 7 780, whatever it's called, 780 X3D, costed me around $700. The case was dirt cheap, came with fans, big fans, really good fans on them, very noisy. The motherboard, I forgot what type it is. It's a AM5 platform motherboard, compatible with both of these things, of course. 64GB of RAM, Bluetooth, wired connection. I've also got a GPU stand so it doesn't sag, because I fucking hate that. 1,000-watt power supply, and that probably set me back on average each one. Oh no, I've got a Dark Cooler Pro 5. Air cooler. It's a big fucking double heatsink air cooler with like 3 fans. And I'm sitting on a temperature right now of around 39. That's pretty cool for an X3D. So I don't know if that gives you any idea, but most of the parts costed me around like more than 100. Oh, I forgot to mention I've got 3 SSDs in my PC that are all 2 terabyte. One dedicated to my Skyrim mods, which is around 1.2 terabytes. Hopefully that gives you something to work with. But I paid for all that for around, now that I give you a more accurate price, thinking of it, 4.6, maybe? Nearly 5K, 4.3 roughly. So hopefully that gives you an idea. Anyway, we'll get back into the video. I'm sure most of these other normal people don't want to hear my stupid PC build. I will say this, I'm going to be upgrading it to a 4090 soon. The reason why is I don't want my PC to be bottlenecked, and, I'd rather run Skyrim at, above 70 FPS. My fault for not using MO2 as a mod launcher, because I can't configure it on Vortex. Oh, US dollars. I'll do a quick price conversion for you right now if you want. Give me a second. We'll do that now. Oh, YouTube. My bad. Google. US to AUD. So it's that one. So we do United States dollar. We do 4.5. That is $3,034. Yeah, there you go. So if you can see, hopefully it's sharing it. Yeah, there you go. It's sharing it. Sorry. Requires, yeah. I don't know. I wasn't like this is my first PC that I built all by myself. I had someone assist with my original one, and I was like, okay, we bought. The hardest part was the motherboard. It wasn't that bad, but there you go. There's the price. We'll get back on video. There you go. So yeah, it's I'll show it one more time just to make sure. There you go. That is $3,034.87, and that's how much I built my PC for. So if you want to do a price comparison, yeah, I also did pay full price for Windows because I was a bit of a dickhead. So I'm fine with it. I had a lot of disposable income. I still do. I just don't waste my money on shit anymore.
But I think part of this comes down to the fact that I'm seeing articles like this that are kind of blowing up. There was this big article where this guy essentially broke down the fact that Halo has grown stale. That they're trying to make stuff that's just about updates and patches instead of full finished products that are actually fun to play. For better or worse, Halo cannot leave things behind. They are Halo. You can't...
Well, I kind of agree with that, right? I think it's because they also aren't adding... Fuck. Fucking outcome. They're not really adding existing features in, mainly. Like, when on launch of Halo Infinite, we're missing theater for the most part. That wasn't working. We're missing Forge. We're missing a lot of other things. It's really stupid that we are missing a lot of these things, and it makes for a really shitty experience for already existing Halo players. Because we always turn around and look at the past play, okay, well, in Halo 4, 3, and all that, we got all these features. The only ever complete game that Halo has ever had under 343's belt was 4. For the most part, it had Forge, it had Theater, it had PvE game mode that was really garbage, it had a story, it had pretty terrible map design. I hate the fucking art style in Halo 4. Halo 5 I like it more because it actually looks good. Like, it's crazy. Like, I think it's because they just don't bother fixing the issues that were already there. Like, if you just fix these issues, it won't be an issue. Like, why? Why must companies why are they so allergic to making money?
Rebrand Master Chief, the Covenant, the Flood, the Forerunners, the Spartans. These things are best known quantities. They are part of what makes Halo good. And I see a lot of people saying this. Microsoft will never let Halo die, and that strikes me as tragic. The best stories have endings. I partially agree with that. I think this article is making a lot of Xbox
I also
people
agree.
very, very, very mad, and I honestly think a lot of their anger is justified. But here was the one I actually really thought was great. I actually like this a lot, which is that Halo always has and always will have gigantic...
Oh my god. Oh, what was I reading? Halo always had a gigantic potential both in stories and in gameplay. It's criminally underexploited. The deep lore. Yeah, the books have got a lot of lore. I absolutely agree. I've read some of the books occasionally. Not all of them. I'll finish them completely, but there's some pretty good lore. A lot of inconsistencies. You know, a bit of a fun fact for any of you guys that like Halo, but did you know in Combat Evolved, when writing the first book for the game, there was actually meant to be no gravity on human ships, and they're meant to be more traditional, like spinning parts of a ship that would emulate gravity. It's really cool. Shame we never got that in the first game, but that was, I think, is it the Fall of Reach that you read to see that? I could be wrong.
Potential, both in stories and in gameplay, that are criminally
Do the Flood show up in Halo Infinite? One instance, but it's more of like a homage, an Easter egg, not an actual appearance of the Flood. But they are, in a sense, technically in the game if you listen to that homage. But since it's on Zeta Halo, and if they ever go back to Zeta Halo, there's going to be shit tons of Flood there anyway.
Exploited. They have rich lore. There's big enough stuff to make RPGs, or even an MMORPG. The scale is large enough to make grand strategy.
What do you mean? Well, okay, this is going to know nothing about Halo. We've had an MMORPG for Halo. It never was released. We've also had a strategy game. Halo was originally a strategy game. If you look at the original Vidocs for Halo, they were RTS games. They were... they wouldn't be grand strategy. I'm fucking stupid. But they've had all these things done to them. They've had Lego games. You can actually download the Halo Lego game right now if you have an emulator for Xenia. You can go play it. There's 2 different versions available on that Discord. I've played it. It's actually really good. Really good Lego game. It's a shame they never finished it. It's only a little project. Bungie don't write because we can't program that. Yeah, because I know, I believe, what is it, the lady that did the writing for the Fall of Reach, or whoever did it, they didn't really have enough context to work on what was happening with the story at the time, since Halo was still in development.
The material is all there for those who love the IP. My problem is that I don't think Microsoft loves the IP. If I'm wrong...
They're a business, they're not meant to love it. It's the directors and the developers that are meant to love it. You know what, actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss. Fucking hell. Fucking stubbed me toe, bro. Ooh, ah. Ooh, fuck. Stubbed me toe. It tickles. Sorry. I wanted to go take a piss.
Totally feel free to clip this. Totally
No, it's
feel
not
free to
frozen.
remember the timestamp. This is October 9th, 2024. If this comes
You
out
smell,
in
Dreamcast
2028
guy.
or 2029,
Stink.
and ends up completely being awesome, I will happily take the L. I mean, I make a series called I Was Wrong, where I totally don't mind being wrong.
Well, that's because... Ugh. Actually, what? Who does he... You know, I'm screenshotting that. I know he looks like... There's a certain guy that he looks like in that picture. I'm gonna find it. I know exactly who I'm on about. I just don't remember his name. Taking that. Another face from Dreamcast guy. Well, Dreamcast guy, you're usually wrong. That's the thing. You usually make these wild accusations or say you have insider information like you've done previously in the past. It's... I would argue you get a lot of things wrong, and you mainly parrot basic information. Kind of what we do, the difference is we add our own opinion into it.
Especially if a game is better than I expected. I think a lot of times if a game ends up completely exploding the expectations, that's a good thing. I want every game to be good. But at this point, I feel like what Halo lacks is not an engine, it's not a huge budget. What Halo lacks is passion. When I was a...
Okay, W take from Dreamcast guy here. Absolutely agreeable. It lacks, I would argue, the passion from the lead directors. That is pretty true. They seem to only do the things that make the most money, like free-to-play, microtransactions, open world. I don't disagree with him here. That's genuinely, I would say, true. Maybe the individual developers have the passion, but then again, they had a no Bungie policy, so maybe they don't have passion. Who knows how 343 is now? Maybe I could be entirely wrong.
Kid reading those old Halo books or playing Halo for the first time, trying to beat it on the hardest difficulty and stuff like that, it felt like the world was real. It felt like this actual...
Bro, wait until this poor bastard grows up and has to fucking realize that taxes exist. When I left school, I was like, bro, this shit's peak. Fucking love paying taxes, bro. I was like, oh my god. Government's gonna steal me fucking money. The life of a welder was truly fun, wasn't it? Oh well, the job kinda sucked. Nah, I enjoyed it. You know what? Fuck all of you. I got a forklift license. What are you gonna do now? One at a time, ladies. I got a fucking forklift license. Fucking vroom vroom. Fucking kill someone. Shoving the forklift up their ass because, you know, I made a fucking wrong turn.
Cool universe that you wanted to figure out. The mysteries of the Forerunner and talking about the goals of the Covenant and stuff like that. it was effective not just because of the mystery of it.
I think this is partially true what he's saying, but as we get older, a lot of the stuff that we found magical as either teenagers or kids loses its charm. I feel like if we have a rehash of Halo's story, like, yeah, we can still have that charm of being like, oh, I wonder what's behind this wall, or what's beyond the hill, or whatever, right? Whenever you play a game, but it doesn't happen often anymore. Because it just doesn't, you know, make it believable, or... Forklift license get decent pay over here. Well, I had to get that for my welding certification, because you need to know how to use some basic stuff. Because I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to do MIG welding, right? And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Then after doing some of that MIGgy welding, I was like, oh, there we go, do, what does you have to do your, you have to do your ticks, you have to do your MIG, and then you have to, what is it, the other thing you have to learn? I forgot what it was. What's the other welding, bro? I've already forgot. Like, you have arc welding, MIG, and... yeah, there's another one. You have to learn 2 of them arc welding for, you know, deep sea. Fucking hell. I got the lungs of a smoker, bro. But don't even smoke. But yeah, well, we'll mention this again. Creativity in Halo just needs to be fixed, and I feel like a lot of the creative aspiration that comes with Halo when actually having that disbelief of wondering what's behind all that stuff, it just doesn't work too much. I don't feel like that we're going to get that same experience again with Halo, like we're ever going to do with a lot of these games when we were kids or younger. It's just not going to work. As kids, we have a lot more of a fanciful outlook. It's just not going to work.
It was the fact that I feel like the passion of the developers, the rawness of their creativity of the world they made, it really shone through. And now it's just gone. I do not trust the management at Microsoft to actually make a game as good as Halo deserves. I did see this tweet as well. People are saying it's still 343, don't have a damn clue about what they're talking about. Halo Studios hasn't been 343 Industries since Pierre took over and all the old management got gutted. The old 343 has been dead for a very long time. This is just the nail in the coffin. Now, I don't know if this is...
Partially agree. I feel like the new management could do something better, but they only really ever took over after Infinite's development. Also, teeth. That's some dick-sucking lips if I've ever seen them, Dreamcast guy. But I feel like that under this new management, we could see improvements to Halo. They seem to kinda understand what we want, and they made some pretty swift changes during that change of management, and we've seen a better quality of updates under their management. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, they're playing it a bit too safe, but that's kind of a normal thing for the companies to do around the world now. When you're looking at a lot of these, like, bigger companies are not willing to make any changes. Like, look at Modern Warfare 2, right, when we had the no Russian scene. No one's going to do that again. Look at Blood and Gore and Halo. They probably won't ever do that again. They won't do a lot of these things that made Halo, Halo, and a lot of these small features that made games a game anymore, because they have to appeal to a broader audience or have a certain age rating on their games. It's really annoying. Because those, like, early 360, early Xbox One games, they were truly a good time. They truly were trying to push forward what gaming could do, but as games became more and more of a bigger medium, it's become more and more of an issue.
This is true or not, a lot of people have been talking about it, so it does seem like it is real, but my thing is the fact that I want to see results. I think Microsoft is still doing good stuff here and there. I am still very excited for Stalker. I am literally chomping at the bit. Perhaps my most...
Damn right, I'm looking forward to Stalker. That game looks peak. Paid the original trilogy. Absolute mwah. Good games.
Hyped game for 2025 is going to be Doom: The Dark Ages. So I'm not claiming that every game Xbox
Doom
touches just instantly turns to smoke. My problem is that Halo... at this point, even if the next game is good, how can you actually make it profitable unless you put it on PlayStation or something like that? And my point is the fact that if they spend another couple $100 million rebooting Halo again, because Infinite was already supposed to be sort of a reboot, the beginning of the next 10-year plan, can they really salvage this a second time? Can they really completely reconstruct it, throw it on Game Pass, and make their money back? I don't.
Well, they're not just throwing it on Game Pass, Dreamcast Sky. You can also buy the games itself. Of course, it's digital ownership, so you don't actually own the games, but you don't need Game Pass to play this game. That's kind of how you're making it sound. That's fucking stupid. Stop that, please. I'm sick of you doing it. I can hear you, but wait. Deadpool compared to the rest. Yeah, fair. Fair. Fuck, I've got to sit some more straight, bro. Fucking killing myself every of my posture. I need to move my chair closer. Oos, oos, there we go. I don't really know what to say, honestly, because, like, there's so many issues with Microsoft, Halo, and all these other companies when making games. They're not willing to take the risks that they other companies a long time ago were willing to make. You can't have these really flashy scenes like No Russian or the Flood's entrance, really. You can't have these barbaric scenes. It's really... Like, you look at Space Marine 2, and that's such a, like, an exception, and really goes to, like, well, in Warhammer, blood and all that is such a big thing of it being violent and all that. It's just such a big thing, they can't get rid of that. They can't have a safe Warhammer game. They can't have, like, an Animal Crossing version of Warhammer, bro. That would be peak. Imagine capturing all the funny, weird goon aliens you could get. But, mainly, I think, for the most part, you could look at it in the sense of, what we got back then, we're never going to get again unless there's like a resurgence of taking risk again. If we can take risk again, it's gonna be what we would want from these games. But I don't think that's ever gonna happen again. Not for a long time. I would hope it does, and I hope I'm wrong, but the way that the games are going and how companies prioritize making a very broad audience approach, it's not going to work.
I don't think they can. I want to end this video with something very random.
Random, like Dreamcast guy nudes? Hell yeah. Is his body also, like, got, like, meth on it as well? He got, like, meth bags covering him, like bro's pig? Is he like a suicide vest made out of meth? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I feel like, yeah, but... I don't know. That's a very 50-50. Maybe they would. You would hope so.
I talked about passion. And I feel like passion is an aspect that people just don't really get into very often. And reason part of that I made this video is because I saw this random trailer for a game called Maple Story. I backed this at the $25 level. It's very cute. I really liked, what the heck was that called? Link's Awakening.
Nice art style. I like that. A good game as an example of a game made by passion that's been made over 20 years. Of course, I have to mention it again. Dwarf Fortress. It's only made by 2 people. They've probably made millions of dollars off that game, and it's only them. They've never asked for people, they've only asked for publishing. And a game like that's just made with people that want to see a game enjoyed by multiple people. Like, such a unique concept. Whenever, like, if it wasn't for Dwarf Fortress, we wouldn't have games like fucking... what was it? RimWorld, there we go. Having a bit of a stroke thinking about what games, but anything similar to RimWorld. Minecraft is built off Dwarf Fortress. Like, if you ever have a chance to play the game, it's only on PC, of course. I would recommend playing it. It's such a good game. Really good game to fucking get lost in building a fortress with a bunch of goon dwarves and playing adventure mode and walking to said fortress and getting jumped by a fucking abyssal horror. Fun time. I got both of my legs ripped off.
Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening as a kid, so I really like Game Boy style graphics. This is being made by one person who's making the graphics, the engine, the combat. He even learned to make music and stuff like that. There's cute little music in the trailer. I'm bringing this up not just because I hope this, comes out because I want to play it, but additionally, this is the passion that I think the game series is based on. That I feel like Halo was best when it had that rawness, when it had that feeling that they needed it to be a hit. Whereas now, it just feels
Damn
like
right. Dreamcast guy hit it on the head. Hello, how you doing? Hello there. General Kenobi. I've been expecting you. But yeah, I think Dreamcast guy is partially right here. The risk isn't there. The concept of wanting to make something amazing that people can enjoy, it's too corporatized. I think that's the big issue. Fuck. That's mainly what I think he's absolutely correct on. Dreamcast guy could be wrong about everything else, but that is what he's correct with. I absolutely agree. You can't have any other way to make these games. Corporatized versions of these games just don't seem to work. Maybe they could work with AI, but AI is nowhere near close to make games. Best you can do is make porn images of them. There you go. Master Cheeks, truly reincarnate. Oh wait, no, we got a TV show for that.
A brand. Maybe that doesn't even make sense. I don't know. I'm just saying that the people that are...
I'm just saying Methcast guy. Oh, I can't do it. I'm too lazy. My throat hurts from screaming. Like a little fucking retard earlier in the stream. Also, what was that? Lowest what? I've lost a bit of focus still. But yeah, I think that's the end of the Dreamcast guy video. I don't really know what else we could cover. It's a Gundam video. It's my stream. Oh, Friendly Jewelries. Hell yeah, I got a bunch of stuff to watch. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really know what else to cover now. I think we pretty much covered everything. I need to actually, next time I do a stream, actually, maybe we'll leave the stream here. What I should ask from any of you that are here now, if there's anything else you want me to cover, or if you want to see anything change for future streams. I think that's what I should really ask. So, if you could offer, in the sense of critiques, criticisms, stuff that I should change, add music for the stream if you want, maybe that will make it a bit better. I've got a couple of songs saved on my computer that I could probably use and rotate and shuffle. Or anything else you would want me to cover before we stop the stream here. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, you're here. What do you got for us? You got meth for Dreamcast guy? Milk. Come, yeah. Home. I've got to be careful scrolling through. I don't want to see some fucking freaky shit. I'll have to be careful. Oh, hell yeah. What's Thrash posting here? This is gay furry game. Some nudity adult. Hell yeah, Thrash. What do you got, Buster? Ew. Oh yeah, Steam's just filled with porn games, bro. Need more food. Ew. Chicks with dicks. Ew. Go to Thailand. It's a problem solved. People always say, oh, chicks with dicks. Just go to Thailand. They all... Oh, hell yeah, mods. PC virgins can't help themselves. Bro, you have to be joking. These motherfuckers have never played modding or any type of games at all that include modding. Man can't even have a fucking... You know, yeah, there he goes, from Joe from Seattle. You know, Josh from Seattle. Let's spite him. We'll change names for a bit. Capital Israel. Capital of Jerusalem. Hell yeah. Marty O'Donnell spouting his politics. Frit. Let's see. Fuck, I got so much shit to scroll through. Who do I follow, actually? That's a good question. We'll run through all that quickly, because I know I follow a lot of gooners. Oh, hell yeah. Anti-cyclist meme. Any day, champ. These are... I follow fucking more PlayStation fanboys and other content creators. Okay, no, I do follow For Honor. Gabe, the fan account. I follow more content creators and actual fucking... Oh yeah, the creator of For Honor's here as well. And then I got fucking Xbox fanboys, Japan... You know, let's look through this gooner. I know exactly what this fucking retard's been doing. Man's been posting all about Xbox. Look at this man go. Oh, don't want to show that. That might get me in trouble. Look, all that better on PS5. Let's see, anything different? That could be. I feel like that's an edited image. Why do they always zoom in, bro? Why can't they just show two images side by side? Like, why do people do this? Why? Fucking shitters, I swear. Okay, anyway, we've done. We'll go back to followers, but yeah, I pretty much follow every fanboy that I humanly can, just to make sure that I have them in my feed, and the occasional Skyrim modder, and this game. I used to mod for this game. I wonder what they're doing now. It's actually a pretty peak game. I used to make videos for it. Wasn't it Greg Wheeler that made a jab about mods and modders recently? Bro, if he's shit-talking what I did for a time... I need to actually start posting mods on my Patreon so people actually have a reason to subscribe. Because I've got a shit ton of mods just sitting there ready to go. And I'm like, you know, I should put them on there. Yeah, wasn't it Greg Miller that he called us pedos? Oh, yeah, I think it was. I don't think Frit made a video on it, did he? I don't think he did. Ugh, fuck. Here, look, it's Josh. Go follow Josh. Look at him. There you go. Go follow him. Go follow him. Ew. 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 Got a real rat appearance. What did they do to Alex, bro? What the fuck does he look like Andrew Tate? Got a slight Andrew Tate look, bro. Hell yeah, cat. Spooder. Yeah, you follow. Yeah, I don't follow many people. I don't actually use Twitter at all. I only use it to scroll through and just doom scroll for a bit. It's pretty much all I do. I don't fuck. Oh look, edit from Josh here. I know. Ew, Josh, fucking disgusting. Ew. You know, let's do vibe check on Verana's content. Have they posted any racist shit recently? They normally do shit talk their own community. The fucking community managers peak. What about executions of the... what's this one? Unique execution. Looks kind of mid. Let's see, how long does it keep the person out? Because I gotta also account for the 5-second timer. That's a pretty long execution. I wonder how much health it gives back. Yeah, that Josh guy smells, bro. Oh god. Stinky. Who else? I don't really know what else to do, honestly. That's pretty much everything we need to cover for today, so... As I said, you got any criticisms to offer to me, anyone? I wanna make sure that I end it off and I can take some notes for later. Any funny things you want to share? Anything you want me to cover? Say it now. Let me know. Only goon scroll. Hell yeah. Nah, I moved everything. I moved all gore and all porn out of my Twitter, bro. I didn't want to see any more of that shit. I was like, you know, if I'm gonna do streaming or anything, I need to get rid of all that stuff. Because, like, bro, you click on one of those videos and it just feeds you an infinite feed of it. Like, I'm starting to get more violent stuff in my feed again. I'm like, bro, leave me alone. I'm not here to lose my appetite for eating food. Twitter's just such a shithole of a platform. Even under Elon's Musk rule, it's not a really good platform. I'd rather go on Instagram. At least I get to see constant racial slurs that make no sense. You're stoned and you got nothing. You're a fucking editor. You have something. Do you want me to add background music? Do you want me to moan occasionally? Like, like, what do you want me to do? I don't know, gaslight Alex to come here or something. Tell him how much he loves me. And you're like, bro, I don't know, gaslight Gara. We can always take the piss out of him for sounding like Alucard Gaming. The difference is, I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know where I was going with that one. I don't have anything to say. You know what, you guys can just use your brain for it. I'm gonna put this stuff away because I don't want it to smell like shit. I don't want my alcohol to smell. I'm gonna put it away. Stinky. Fucking rah. Okay. Music during piss breaks? Yeah. That'd probably make it easier. I'll probably have to set that up. Be easy. Oh well, for a first stream we didn't do bad. I'm pretty happy with the amount of people that showed up. Like, you know, consistent 12 to 10 people at all times. That's not bad. For my subscriber count, I'm pretty happy with that. At least some people show up to love me. Show me the love that we need. Piss ASMR, bro. Well, the thing is that this microphone's actually connected to the PC and it's on a stand. It's not like, you know, one of those portable things you take with you. This is an actual, like, recording mic, not a fucking shitty mic. Bro, piss break. I mean, I could just play, like, piss sounds while I'm gone for a piss. I guess that could work. Oh, hell yeah, Team Fortress birthday. Actually, And we'll load the new post. We'll see what people have posted. Sweet Baby Inc. goes into lockdown. Did they now? They've removed most of their stuff off their page. Ah. This popped up in my way. Yeah, okay, so this was DEI reband. It's insulting how low effort this content is targeted for people of color. Okay, this is a fucking L take. I didn't actually read it properly, but bro, this isn't targeting towards you, champ. Like, Ferris, I think you're an okay individual from how you've chatted with other people in the past, but bro, it's not there to attack you. It's just stupid DEI shit that it, like... Bro, we want more people like Coltrane, you know? Funny black guy. That's what we want. We don't want fucking... We want people that actually have a reason to exist in our games. Yeah, this is my first stream. You got recommended my channel, I know what? Poor thing. Poor thing got recommended this channel. You gooning over the fanboy content? There's a lot more other content creators out there if you want to watch those as well. Like Josh, he's in here. Oh no, it's Alex streams. You also got Oh no, it's Alex. You got Frit. You got Gara. You got Klutzy. Who else? Mingxi. Who else? Me. You know, the best content creator here, bro. Like you're winning here. You got the best guy. No one fucking does content like me. Oop, gotta repost that. Can't waste a chance of that. We're there. So, I think we'll give it another 5 minutes, see if you guys want to finish up any conversations or anything, and then we'll finish the stream for the night. How about that? Pretty good stream so far. How long are we doing it for, actually? Let's have a look. 4 hours, nearly 20 minutes. That's pretty impressive. A consistent 10 views across the board. Peak. Audio looks pretty good as well. Wow, I'm getting famous. Is that what I'm hearing now? Josh, let's go, champ. I am hoping with my second channel, when I do some War Thunder content, I'll probably pop off, because I'm now taking the experience from this channel to putting it onto the other one. I wonder how that would go, because it's going to have a lot more stuff. Maybe I'll actually, maybe I'll hit you up sometime as well to see if I can get some editing advice. Probably won't be much. I already know how to do frame by frame and all that. And probably just, masking wouldn't be too easy. But it really depends on when to take that War Thunder content. I wasn't a PS fanboy vid from 12 days ago. Got recommended. It was a PS fanboy vid from 12 days ago, yeah. Damn right, you want salt. You understand what God gives, God provides. God's greatest gift to man was the salt content. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I don't think I'll need any help, though. I probably won't need much, because I'm thinking of taking it more of a commentary, slight edited approach that adds a bit of sounds to it. It's kind of what you would expect for War Thunder content. You know, the only people, like, they're pretty much the only people that I know for salt content creators are the ones I follow. That's pretty much it. I don't follow every single one of them, of course, but for most of them, it's there. For the most part, I would say that... Oh shit, it's nearly 6:40. Fuck, I haven't finished on my... What do I need to finish? So I've done me squats. I've done me bicep curls. I go on a jog tomorrow. Need to finish my push-ups. I've done... Okay, so I just need to finish... I think I've done my squat. No, I haven't. I just need to do my, 2 push-ups. No, I'm gonna do my last sets of push-ups. I'm gonna do everything else. You know, that's kind of disappointing. I didn't get one donation of any kind. I was hoping I could actually test out the notifications to see if they work. But that doesn't bother me. We've always got other streams to see that stuff work, so I don't need to pressure you fucking nerds into donating anything. Also, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. Sorry, I just wanted to, you know... Just wanted to show my love. No, but hopefully in next stream, when we set up more of a date and time and how this is, we'll probably do it once every weekend like everyone else is doing it. It'll probably be much easier then. And once we figure that all out, and once we get everything up and running to see how it works perfectly, it'll probably be much easier. Yeah, I feel like if they start trying a bit more, a lot of people can get their stuff done. But at least for me, I wouldn't know. I mean, I did want to do soul content. I always enjoyed taking the piss and criticizing other people, but I feel like as I've done it for around a year or two now, it's kind of like how you kind of just repeat the same stuff over and over again. Of course, there's a bit of an art to it with how you repeat and how you look at a lot of the stuff. It can be, I would say, for the most part, quite interesting. But I don't have enough time to put a lot of stuff into that, right, when it comes to it, because it's like, okay, well, I gotta go manage me business, gotta go make some bee boxes, gotta go help the beehives out, gotta go check and maintain, gotta do delivery on weekends, which that means waking up at 3 a.m. in the morning so the bees don't fucking get scared. And then you do delivery, you go to like 2 hours away to some farmer, you plant, survey the land, do all that. It's a bit of a time-consuming job. But if I had a bit more time, I'd probably put a lot more editing into it. But it really depends on how I feel. If you see a video with a bit more editing in it, that means I was having fun making the video. That's kind of how I approach it. But I'm pretty happy just to do low-effort content. As long as I'm using the editing software and I'm getting more and more skills, even though it may not be shown in the videos, I do a lot of other editing. I mean, shit, for your first year, you've done pretty well. You've grown much faster than a lot of other people. Me and Alucard Gaming took fucking years to get 2,000 subs. Well, him probably took him a lot longer, because he's been doing For Honor content for years now. I don't know how long he's been doing it for. Actually, we'll check right now. Alucard Gaming. For Honor. Alucard Gaming. My feed's fucking screwed now. I shouldn't go down the Gooner stage. What's his oldest videos? 7 years ago, he used to do Smite content. For Honor, Montart, bro. Fuck, he's been doing it for years, bro. Siege, For Honor. I think my first video got taken down some time ago, because I remember it was called The Chronicles of OCE. Like, if anyone remembers that content, bro, that shit was peak. That was some fun times I had making that content. Oh, now he's time to do thumbnails. Let's go, champ. Look at this man go. He's getting the thumbnails and he's not getting much views, but holy shit, he stayed dedicated to it. Bro's been gooning for years. Yeah, like, it's kind of crazy how many, like, I would always say that I prefer smaller content creators over the bigger ones, because I don't know what it is. They always have, like, this very non-caring personality. It's great. Like, my goal to do with my content is to be more like a World of Tanks content creator called Chems. He's a bit of a, he says a lot of naughty words, and he's very upfront with shit-talking his community and shit-talking every other community. I like how he does his video. He shit-talks everyone, he's not friends with anyone, but he offers solutions to fix any problem within his game competitively. It's fucking great. Content creators like that are truly unique. It's a shame that he doesn't upload. He's also a 3D modeler, bro. He's got a lot of skills. He's fucking crazy what he does. Here, actually, I'll show you one of his videos. Where is it? I'll show you one of his videos, Josh, because you'll probably like his editing. It's right up your alley. I won't stream it for too long, because I don't know if he gets pissed. But, here we go. It's this guy. Very good content creator. His editing skills are fucking peak. But he's also very edgy. He'll say some pretty fun words. Yeah, poor. Yeah, Griffin Gaming's a bit of a goon. I agreed with a lot of his old opinions, right? He wasn't that bad of a content creator to listen to. I need to be careful what I click on, because he has copyrighted music in his videos. I don't want to get the stream taken down. Here we go, World of Tanks 2.0.
Hungry Jack's...
Fuck! Ads! Turn that off. Based. I've never actually spoke to him, so I think the only time I've ever done was in that video. Here, I'll give you a little sample of his content.
The ultimate tanker.
So here you go. So like this is a parody of a thing.
Into battle with World of Tanks 2.0.
I think this was a very good content.
Services designed to help you become the ultimate tanker. including subscription tanks, new
This
improved
shit was just so peak.
advanced field mods, a new type of active 3D style, automatic XP and credit earning, and much more. Let's get right into it.
Like, look at all this shit. All this stuff is all done through in-game assets that he's had to upscale. This shit's
We
fucking
know
peak.
just how much players enjoy the field mod mechanic in World of Tanks, so we decided to take it a step further.
Field mod,
Introducing
ew.
One Engineer, a subscription service that will grant you access to the engineer's workshop. You will be able to further adjust the characteristics of your favorite tanks to
Trust me, I do want to be a lot more edgy on my channel, right? Like with my I say a lot of fucked up things. I'm not meant for YouTube. If I say some of the stuff I do off camera, bro, I'll fucking
improve
get
their
absolutely
strengths
jumped.
or reduce their flaws. Take for example the popular BZ-176.
Like, look at all this stuff. Man's making
Mighty
custom
Chinese
models
heavy
for all
that
these
has access
tanks.
to the rocket boosters. Many players wish they could have more
This shit is
boosters.
peak.
With Watt Engineer, you will be able to add as many as you want.
Like, I think this is truly something that's really cool. He went out of his way to custom, like, this is some very basic stuff, but making custom mods and sounds for all these vehicles and all these editing processes he does, it's really cool to see him do this. He spent, like, nearly 6 months working on this. I really do. It's just so cool to see shit like this. You don't see it
Edition
often.
requires gold to purchase, but is permanent as long as the subscription remains active.
Like, I really do appreciate content creators that take this extra effort.
Take the T110E5, a strong American heavy tank that has a rather large weak spot. With Watt Engineer, you will be able to simply remove such a hindrance. Ride into battle with your new epic
When did you
modification
start? I know, like, halfway through his battle, he starts shit talking the developers halfway through it.
take the enemy by surprise. Alternatively, perhaps you would want to improve the firepower. The most obvious way is with 2 guns. However, with Watt Engineer, why
Shit's
stop at
so
2?
peak.
In fact, you will be able to add as many guns as you wish.
Oh no, I've dropped a couple racial. I think I've dropped like in Alucard's video. I constantly fuck with him when I used to speak to him, right? Where we're I was like, oh yeah, Alucard, I said the N-word in your video, bro. What are you gonna do about it? And he's always on edge ever since, bro. He won't ever like fucking let me in his videos. I know occasionally in some past videos I've also said it, but that's because I was very annoyed. But I don't really care. Most people that actually heard it didn't really seem to care that much, so I'm kind of fine of saying it again. But I usually have to bleep it out anyway for future.
So long as you have the gold to afford them, as each additional gun costs more gold than the last.
Turn that down a bit. It's just impressive to see all this work that he puts in. Like, even with the more creative stuff, what is it? You have the Fosh.
Burn down your house and
Shit's
murder your
peak.
entire family.
Fuck did we walk into?
Possibilities of Watt Engineer are endless and are sure to give you.
I really do, like, such a fucking... I just love his shit, bro. I appreciate him. He may be one of the most toxic content creators known to man, but I just appreciate his work. Oh well, War Gaming will ban his account eventually. Eventually. I know if you mention his name on Discord, you get instantly banned. It's fucking great. Well, so, I think we're going to leave it here, boys. It's been a great stream. I've enjoyed the time. Oh, my phone dead, so I can't check chat. So I'll have to do some changes to the stream, of course. But for the most part, this was a pretty good stream. I enjoyed it. We had a pretty decent amount of viewers across the board. Refresh chat. So, I have no problems or anything to say. Wait for real what? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, the N-word stuff? Yeah. I think one time... Yeah, I did. For the, you need to actually tell me what you're mentioning. No. Josh, my bad. Fucking had a stroke with your name. Let's see. I think I could probably turn this down to a 2.0. And then, yeah, the game sounds pretty good. I need to add some more stuff here. But yeah, pretty much, everything's pretty good. I enjoyed the stream. Very good to see all these viewers here. Well, all 12 of you. I think at peak we had 18 people. That's pretty fucking good for, someone that's only done it once. I'm pretty happy with the results. So, I guess I'll leave it all here. Have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna go make some food. Gonna finish my workout. Gonna get angry at War Thunder. Get hopefully banned. Not. Hope. Fingers crossed. And maybe I'll start working on another video. Just maybe. Or I'll go continue my War Thunder video. Fuck, I need to create that second channel, don't I? I forgot to do that. I'll do that later. Alright, you all take care. Oh no. In his video, yeah, that's an AI voice. If you look up chems and you actually look through some of his videos, he will constantly drop the N-word. He doesn't bleep it. He doesn't do anything. He has a very I do it later type approach, or a more of like I really do like his. He does not give a shit. I really do appreciate that type of content. He will say what he wants to say. He doesn't care if he gets monetized or not. If he gets demonetized, he'll upload his video. He's a very toxic person. He's done some pretty scummy shit in the past, which I wouldn't say is acceptable. But for the most part, he doesn't do anything that bad. Okay, we're going to try and drag this out. But yeah, you get it. There you go. Had a great stream. You will take care of the rest of your day. I'm going to go finish up my shit.